Is it too early to be doing Christmas stuff? Like, I've been considering getting like a new Christmas version of the intro, but I don't know. I feel like it's a bit too early. But at the same time, there's no like Thanksgiving festivities that people do. Like, you don't put up Thanksgiving lights. I should really at least higher the price of the random sounds. I should really at least higher it. It is a bit low. If you've been to the dollar store, then you know it's never too early. Dude, they do Christmas stuff back in like August. The dollar store has no sway over me or my decisions. Down in the depths. So this is our little photo album. Why is Carl just chilling in the depths here? Does this mean Carl's dead? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Y'all, did Carl die? That kind of suck, right? Like, he's kind of our dude. Also, I don't know where the other things fit into that. So last time we left off, our dad killed himself, and we're going to Carl's house, I think. We're going to Carl's house. Carl died in the threesome. Yeah. Well, yeah. What was Carl's voice? It was just like genuinely high-pitched.
Dudes, I just don't know about this one.
I peek into the bathroom, watching as Carl stares at himself in the mirror, running his fingers through his hair.
I'm sure you look fine in it. Easy for you to say. You can't even grow hair.
Carl sets the trimmer down, running his fingers through his beard.
You tell him, Chase.
Carl looks at me, and I have to agree that he looks quite a bit better. You look fantastic. A lot cleaner.
Thanks. You might want to get the gamer stink off you.
Oh, he's doing an interview. I thought he was about to bang hella.
You smell like JRPGs and energy drinks.
So true. I find myself snickering, though Carl doesn't look anywhere near a point of laughter. He just quietly shuts the door in my face.
So Chase didn't expect I'd see you again.
Maybe both. Smashing the interviewer. That's like 500 Pornhub videos, yeah. I look over to Daxton, who's standing beside the bathroom door with his arms crossed. Neither did I. Carl asked me to come over, so I did. Casting couch moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. Daxton nods. Do you think he's got this?
I haven't known Carl long enough to say, really. I hope he does this.
I can't help but think a lot of things could go wrong, you know? I'm gonna ask. I'm just saying, I'm thinking it'd be a really funny sketch, me on the casting couch, but I don't understand it's a porn thing. Like, I still think it's for an interview all the way through it, and I'm only informed at the end. I think that's kind of funny. I would never do it as a bit, but, well, hit me up when the OnlyFans happens. Carl doesn't get out much.
It's weird thinking about the future like that, isn't it?
I cock my head. You what your head? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Gotta, on the... That joke has run its course. Has that already been done? Am I late to the party? Is there multiple things that's happened with? God damn you. What do you mean? Many times. Fuck.
Infinite possibilities of things that could happen.
So, expect the worst?
With an infinite number of timelines, there's no such thing as worst case scenario, just an infinite number of varying shades of bad.
Shut the fuck up, Daxton. This is why nobody fucks with you, dude. Actually, so my dad listens to Elon Musk, and like I listen to the Joe Rogan Experience, and they're like, have you heard of the multiple timelines theory? Yeah. So we're in like a simulation, but also there's multiple like timelines of the simulation, like branching off in a supercomputer. So really, if you think about it, nothing we do matters. Fucking kill yourself, dude. Get pussy. Get some lizard tail or something. Bro's a Marvel fan. Bro's a Marvel fan. Bro has not showered in days. Do you actually believe that? He clicks his tongue, waving his hand dismissively.
No, it was an episode of
Ad Astra.
Yeah.
Daxon tweaks a furless brow towards me as the sound of the door opening. We turn and make our way towards the entrance hall, next to the kitchen. Familiar heavy footfalls are a dead giveaway of who's here.
Didn't know job interviews were a fucking group event.
Flynn, hi. Hello, Susie. Hi, Lavender JJ. We're playing a horror game. So be prepared for a lot of horror, is what I'm saying, is what I'm hearing from the people. Flynn's tall form meanders in, carrying a few Tupperware containers in a plastic bag. He doesn't look at either of us.
Well, who wants us to be here? I don't have anything else going on. He's in the shower now.
I fidget with the inside of my pockets, trying to look at nonchalant. Daxon's big blue eyes start from me to Finn, then back again.
I have to go pee and something. I'll be right back.
Flynn's mouth twitches as he's about to call Daxon back, but he relents. Instead, he sets the bag on the kitchen island and begins rifling through it. Had a nightmare a flood attacked where I live, and my head hurts so fucking bad. That sucks. I actually also had a nightmare recently, but it was like weirdly convoluted. Like it was about a segregated bathroom. It's crazy. Can't get back to sleep in this state. Well, I'm sure the calming vibes of this game will lull you to sleep. Instead, he sets the bag on the kitchen island and begins rifling through it. His large tail twitches and he furrows his brow, seemingly trying hard to concentrate on whatever he's doing. Which, as I look closer, is essentially just rearranging the Tupperware in the bag over and over. Flynn. He stops. He shifts his gaze towards me and I'm at a loss of what to say. There's gay furry... No, what are you talking about? You're being weird, dude. There's no gay furry sex anymore. There's no gay furry sex anymore. We've got past the whole gay furry sex thing. Drank a bunch of water, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Well, I don't know if that... Isn't there just like meds for that? Or do y'all not have it in the UK? We have like tons. Part of me wants to call him fucking weird, hypocritical asshole. The other part, well, I'm not really sure about the other part yet. Maybe if I just broach the topic of...
Chase, none of this shit matters.
He gestures between us.
I'm not gonna try to speak cryptic to you here about his feelings and shit. I just need to know you're gonna keep your promise, okay?
He's frowning down at me, but his expression is more uneasy than outright stern. Flynn.
Fuck!
His fist hits countertop. Next thing I know, he's moving around the kitchen, grabbing paper towels.
Lasagna's goddamn leaking everywhere. It's like a fucking menstrual pad in there.
Ew. Why'd you bring lasagna?
Because lard ass needs to eat something besides pizza and a self-hatred for a change.
As opposed to you who eats salads and self-hatred?
Shut the fuck up. At least I have a self.
What's that supposed to mean? What was that supposed to mean? Flynn doesn't respond. The Gila busy with stacking paper towels underneath the bag before shoving it into the fridge. I hear the sounds of hooves on floorboard and turn around. Carl had shuffled into the living room so quietly we didn't even notice. Oh, dude! He looks dapper, bro. He's still wearing the quote-unquote beanie, but Flynn eats fennec foxes. Well, I guess in a way, yeah. Bro, he looks tight. I would hire him, yeah. Plus his beard. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, I like the fit, Carl.
So how's it look?
Is that a beanie? They call it a beanie, but it's more like a do-rag, I think. Make him take off the beanie? No, it's part of him. It's his identity. More like a flat cap. A flat cap. Interesting. He looks good, but I'm more concerned with the fact that he looks more insecure than I've ever seen him. Aww. He shifts from hoof to hoof, not making eye contact at all. His fingers pulling at the rolled up sleeves. You got big arms, dude. Nice. He looks like a rascal. A little bit of a rascal.
Very nice. You kind of look like you're plunging Alpha Lambda, but it works.
What? Carl looks over at me and I give a start, realizing how bad my silence must have seemed. You do look great, Carl. But, Daxon chuckles and Carl's eyes widen.
What? The beanie. Do you always wear that thing?
Carl lifts a paw to it.
Usually.
I'm trying to figure out what Carl's voice is.
You can't wear that. How do you even get it on? It's stretchy, I bite.
It's the same voice. It's the same voice, but higher. I can't do this.
It's stretchy. My hair looks awful.
Seriously, I can't wear a beanie to an interview? Carl's getting all fidgety again, so Flynn butts in. Don't wear it.
Oh, come on!
He looks sad and angry at the same time, which gives me pause.
You go to work with your shirt half off. I'll wear it if I want. This is my interview.
Usually Flynn would banter back, calling Carl a stupid dumbass or something of that nature, but he says nothing. After a couple seconds of silence, Daxton coughs. Daxton looks at me and then back to Carl.
Well, I reckon that's alright.
Carl sits and shifts around again. We watch him expectantly.
Dude, this just feels weird.
It's new, you'll get used to it. I pull out my phone to look at the time. Alright, we really need to head out. We should get there early. As we head to the door, Daxton makes as if to follow us. Flynn turns around to face him as Carl leads out the door. Hey, Dax. He stops.
What?
After the interview, me, Chase, and some of our other friends were gonna be doing something. Wait, is Carl on board with this plan too? What the fuck? Daxton raises a brow.
Oh?
So could you fuck off for a bit? Jesus, Flynn. Part of me wouldn't mind a guy with Daxton's attitude present at what surely will be the biggest downer of the week. And to keep Flynn in check. Daxton doesn't budge, giving Flynn an indiscernible look. After a while, Flynn just sighs, rubbing his brow. It's got to do with personal stuff.
Oh, really? See, why didn't you just say that?
You wouldn't want to come. There's gonna be some heavy shit.
Are you with the heavy shit in question?
Flynn says nothing. After a moment, Daxton just exhales and shakes his head.
So let me...
Why? Why now? You're not even doing it right. You're not even, like, Pavloving correctly. It doesn't make sense. What do you want from me?
Let me know how the interview goes.
As the salamander passes me, he speaks in a hushed tone.
You deserve better, man.
I look down at my feet before heading out the door. You don't. Whoa, who is that? It's funny for those in the know. It's just you. It's just you. You're doing this for yourself. Carl looks still confused after Flynn, and I climb out the door without Daxton.
What are you doing, man?
I make a show of buckling my seatbelt. We'll talk about it after your interview.
What? He's not coming? He's a guy who knows a guy that runs the place.
Yeah, well, you weren't going to be bringing him inside with you anyway. Carl stares at the dashboard as I back out, pretending to be so distracted that I can muster up something reassuring. You know, Carl, you should talk about some of your art while you're in there. I hear it's good to look like you have a passion, especially one that's tangentially related to what you do. To be honest, I have no clue what sort of skills you need at a print shop. I look at my rearview mirror at the Ram, who still isn't saying anything. Hopefully not many. By the way, Flynn. Flynn's nostrils flare up as if he's bracing himself. The big lizard has to back his seat all the way up to give himself enough legroom in my tiny sedan. And he stopped by City Hall before, well, you know, before we do the thing. Why? He responds with a wary dryness. I need to scan some photos from my thumb drive. I forgot to do it when I was there last. I know where everything is. It shouldn't take more than 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. I got my keycard in my wallet. Flynn scratches at his groin idly, looking out the window as we pass the diner. I'm kind of surprised he didn't protest more. Carl stays quiet as we drive through the rest of Echo, and I swerve to avoid all the potholes. As emerging onto the highway, Flynn speaks up. I crooked you some shit to celebrate joining the workforce and such. Fancy-ass organic store ramen with spiced sausage stuff and lasagna. Same recipe that my uncle used.
That's premature, right?
Well, there's a food reward waiting for you. Your fat ass can do anything. I resist the urge to nod in agreement.
Hope you're right.
We fall back in silence, and it stays that way for the remaining 20-minute drive. Carl gets more nervous the closer we get. I can see his knees bouncing out of the corner of my eye as he stares out the window. Flynn reaches back and puts a hand on one of them as we pull into the parking lot of the print shop. Nagila mutters something to the Ram. I can't make out any of it. You look awesome, you're going to do amazing. Carl starts taking deep breaths, staring out the windshield. You should be yourself. Everyone loves a relaxed employee.
I wish you'd let me have a smoke before we left.
Yeah, going into an interview smelling like pot. Great idea. Carl giggles nervously, but otherwise wouldn't move. Do you want us to go in with you? Carl shakes his head quickly, unbuckling his seatbelt as he opens the car door.
No, man, I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. We'll be waiting. He looks to Flynn, who just gave him a little nod. I grin at him, but his eyes shut the door and ambles up to the print shop. He pushes on the doors, and when they don't move, he pushes harder, shaking the glass. I start to open my door to tell him to pull instead, but he seems to figure it out before I have to, and disappears inside. Oh, Carl. Fucking hell. I look over, and Flynn has his palms over his face. I sigh, leaning my seat back. I try to take a nap because it feels like I haven't slept in ages for some reason. Though, the heat beating down through the windows starts becoming too uncomfortable. I turn the AC back on, then shuffling through the stations, but I only found a twangy country and mariachi. I thought you should be over in 30. Okay, well, 20 of those minutes were spent, 23 of those minutes were spent in watching cartoons. So, give it a second. I look back at the time. 10:10 a.m. If the interviewer started on time, then he was probably almost done with it by now. I sort of want to go inside, but I know Carl wouldn't want me to. I settle back down and close my eyes, trying to get some release from the failing AC. 10 minutes? It was not 10 minutes. What are you talking about? We watched the whole ass cartoon. The whole ass episode. The door rattles and I hear haphazard hoofsteps. I open my eyes, but there's no one there. Flynn doesn't seem to have noticed. His own very eyes closed. I do catch some movement disappearing through the side of the store, and I lean around to get a better look. 10 minutes left? No shot. Well, kinda. I wait, but Carl, Carl doesn't come back around the corner. Looking around, I slowly open my door. Carl! Flynn awakens with a start, looking around some. You out yet? Nothing. Carl! I yell it, but he still doesn't seem to be coming out. Feeling some dread build up in my stomach, I get out of the door and slowly walk around the side of the building. Flynn joins me. The hell's going on? It's an alleyway between the print shop and what I think is a laundromat. Nothing in the alleyway except for a few dumpsters and clumps of garbage. I stepped carefully around the puddles covered in sticky oil. Wondered maybe he just really wanted to smoke. You know what I haven't considered? It did say there was gore in this game. And, it doesn't show any, explicit content as far as sex. But maybe that means it's more willing to show, horrifying gore. Content warning, y'all. I should put that on the stream. Drugs, gambling, mature rated game. Well, sexual themes, yes. Content warning, because I do think it's gonna be horrific. There are more gory games that are allowed to be streamed. I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the viewers. I'm concerned about the people. Just letting you know. I step around puddles covered in oil slick and wonder if maybe he just really wanted to smoke. Carl! Something shifts on the other side of the dumpsters and I hear sniffling. I know what I signed up for. Well, I think you knew that you signed up for a smut game with maybe a bit of horror, which I don't think is the rest of this game. The rest of this game for sure is horrific. Wordlessly, I walk around to the dumpsters to the other side. Carl is bent over, his back to me, paws on his knees. His whole body is shaking and his breaths are ragged. Holy shit, Carl! Before I can do anything, Flynn's at his side. You okay, man? What happened? A stench of vomit hits my nose and I don't need to look closer to know what the puddle between Carl's hooves are. Carl makes sure to turn his face away from us, not saying a word. Shit. I dash back to the car and open the passenger door so I can get to the glove box. I pull out a few napkins before hurrying back to the Ram. When I return, Flynn is quietly rubbing his back. He takes them from me wordlessly and starts wiping his face. The last time I'd seen Carl was like this was last year when he just had his panic attack at school. I didn't think he'd have this problem now after all the therapy and time away. I'm sure the rest of this porn game will have some horror elements. I'm actually being so for real with you right now. I am 100% certain the rest of this horror game has horror in it. I feel kind of useless just standing there waiting for them. He's at least not hyperventilating. The Ram has his horns pressed up against the wall, taking deep breaths as he wipes his face again. Why do I suck at everything? He says it quietly between gasps, and I can make it out.
Yeah, not everything. Come on, let's go.
He starts to pull his arm, but he yanks it from him violently. Don't touch me! Flynn and I are stunned into silence. I just stare at him, mouth open. He glances at me and his eyes are red, and for once, it's not because of weed. Carl starts off towards the car on his own, spinning off to the side as he does. Carl, what happened? He whirls on me. I fucked up, obviously. Any more fucking questions?
A few, yeah.
His voice breaks apart in the last sentence. He turns away to look from us as his face starts to screw up. My stomach feels hollow as I watch Carl go into the car. I've never seen him, and I've never even seen him like this. He immediately hunches over behind the driver's seat, head and paws. I slowly walk up to the driver's side door, feeling like shit myself. Flynn joins me. Gila tugs at the scales around his chin. Teeth grit. His expression is just bizarre, like intermittent smiling in between almost nauseous-looking face contortions.
Fuck!
We sit there for a while, waiting to see if Carl's gonna say anything. He does. I'm sorry, he blurts out through his fingers. I look over at him, scared to say anything in case I say the wrong thing. It was a disaster, dudes. He takes his deep, shuddering breath. He could tell I wasn't into it right away. I was awkward as fuck. He leans back, tugging at his shirt. This shit isn't me, and they all know it. It got me nervous. Headcanon for Spider-Man. His spidey senses is actually his just sensory overload, because every Spider-Man has autism. Yo, wait. Actually true. I don't know about the spidey sense part, but every Spider-Man is autistic. Like, just confirmed. This shit isn't me, and they knew it. Ah, fuck. I've been nervous ever since I put on these clothes, since I got this stupid trim. We sit in silence for a long, long time until Carl finally looks at me and smiles. God damn it. We all knew this was gonna happen, right? Just like at Pueblo with you, Chase, with your uncle, Flynn. I'm just a fuck up.
No, this is my fault, man. I told you I was gonna coach you and I never got around to it. And I'm the tit dirt who made Dax stay behind. Maybe he could have helped? I don't fucking know.
Gila takes in a seething breath.
Can't be expected to go into the ship blind and spit out exactly what some mid-level manager named Skyle wants to hear.
Tit dirt. You never heard tit dirt? It's an American thing, probably. Tit dirt. When you look like a titty that is dunked in dirt. It's like an insult. What's titty dirt? You don't know about titty dirt? Oh, y'all ain't got women like we do. Every woman knows that time. It's really a formative experience where tit dirt happens. That's hot. Dirt's dunked in titty. Titty dunked in dirt? I guess.
World's fuck like that. Just banging walls sometimes.
No, dude, I'm the one that screwed up the interview. Carl settles back in his seat. Now with that fuck up out of the way. I sigh, looking out into the hazy horizon in the direction where I knew where Echo is. On to the next.
None of this fucking matters, Carl. Don't worry.
Flynn gives me a look, then closes his eyes. I don't know if Flynn believes what he's saying. So with that, I turn the ignition on and pull out of the parking lot, leaving the print shop and its alley far, far behind us. It's quiet inside. Not that I expected any noise or anything, but still. Flynn's desk looks pretty clean, except for a stack of documents labeled March 1st, County Code Amendment Board Review. Upon closer inspection, there also appears to be a book propped up against the monitor. Municipal Economic Development Free Market Solutions for Public Programs. Jeez. A sticky note is attached to the front with flowery cursive handwriting that states, "Read this!" I hear Flynn step up behind me, seeming to notice me gawking. He doesn't say anything, though. Instead, he just walks over to his computer chair and takes a seat. Carl ambles in after him. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was just high, judging how puffy and red his eyes are.
You didn't actually come here too often, did you, Carl?
Carl shakes his head. Still really weird that you're a secretary. Carl half mumbles.
Clerk.
Flynn rests his elbows on the desk, rubbing his fingers together. What? Okay.
You know, elections are coming up here soon. There's a few positions up for grabs.
He looks at Carl and takes a few seconds for Carl to look back and get the meaning. That's cool, I guess. Flynn opens his mouth and then pauses to speak.
Maybe even the clerk position.
I was heading towards the mailroom, but that catches my attention. I stop. What? Do you think you'll be, like, voted out? Flynn shrugs.
I might not run.
Carl lets out a little huffy noise, sniffling and wiping his nose with the inside of his shirt. So you're gonna go back to unloading freight? Flynn doesn't respond immediately, as if weighing something in his mind. He pushes the power button on his desktop computer, where the eternal fan breaks his hands.
May not even be here.
Carl looks up now. Huh? The Gila seems to grimace slightly, his maw pulled into a sneer as if whinging at himself.
Fucking Chase, you gonna eat your shit scanned or not?
I straighten some, not having expected him to shift focus and snap at me. Fine. Do we really care if Flynn is leaving Echo? I know I don't. Like, everybody should leave Echo. Pry, whatever. What the hell? What does he mean by that? Flynn, what? He's staring at me and it's like all the air's been sucked out of the room. I swallow. Are you going somewhere? Flynn looks at Carl as if expectant. Carl blinks, meeting Flynn's gaze. Are you, dude? Flynn's sharp stare lulls, but only slightly.
I don't know yet.
What the fuck?
It really doesn't. Shit. Do you see the way Chase is acting?
Carl looks at me a moment and back to Flynn. No? His voice is quiet. You're gonna leave too?
I don't want to leave, Carl.
Flynn shifts in his seat, his tail curled tight around the base post of his chair. Carl just seems... I can't even see him breathing.
Jesus fuck, Chase.
All I did was ask. Flynn reaches into his desk drawer and pulls out a can of lemon lime soda, holding it up in Carl's direction.
You did something, alright. Just give me a minute, alright? I just need to talk to Lord Ass.
He just got, like, rejected from a job, and you're gonna call him Lord Ass? Just ruthless. Simply ruthless.
Do your shit.
Ugh. I rub the space between my brow and step out of the room. The other room looks a little different for some reason. It's not nearly as neat as it was, with some of the parcel folders scattered around the main table, documents dog-eared and tape-tagged. I look forward and the heel of my foot hits something hard and metal. It rolls out from beneath me and I have to use my tail to catch my balance. An alpha always has to show his dominance. I'd tell you to kill yourself, but that's sort of true, specifically in the context of this game. Like, if you were to say that anywhere else, that'd be a kill yourself moment, but here I think it just applies. Jesus, fuck! I find myself involuntarily clutching my chest, trying to regain my composure as I check what nearly broke my neck on. A fireplace poker? Well, actually, pokers. Looks like there are 5 of them just sitting here on the floor. Thank God I didn't step on the pointed end. What are these even doing here? I step around the pile when I hear the sound of Flynn's raspy voice from the other room.
So you didn't see anything? Carl speaks next, but it's time.
I remember the other day that while I was working on the computer in the corner, I could hear most of what was being said in the main office. Walls are thin here. Well, we gotta listen in. Are you kidding me? We gotta listen in. I move to the corner of the room and press my ear against the wall. At first I don't hear anything, but then Carl coughs and it sounds like he's right next to me. Dude, I don't know what you're going off about.
Don't bullshit me.
Flynn snaps back. Silence follows. I hear what sounds like metal scraping against the walls. The plastered drywall creaks ever so slightly in reaction to Carl's shifting weight. I don't know. Flynn sighs. But why didn't you tell me where you were going?
I might not. Nothing's set in stone. It's not about my decision anyway.
What do you mean it's not your decision? Dude, you're like an adult with money. I hear the sound of typing on an old mechanical keyboard. The intermittent pecking is evident that it's Flynn.
It's my aunt. She wants to bring me up north for a while.
Oh, Carl coughs again. Is this for, that FLDS stuff?
I actually don't fucking know.
The office chair creaks. Flynn must be leaning back or standing up.
She gets all obsessed with shit, like she's religious and all that, but she wouldn't give two fucks that I like dick. She only believes what she wants to believe in. And it's a lot of shit that's made up. Even more made up, I mean.
There's a pause.
Not to go full fedora on you. What I'm trying to say is she's been pushing me to leave because she feels like we should.
Flynn likes dick, famously. There's like, I gotta say, 6 scenes showing how much he likes dick. Just, that's sort of his main defining character trait, I'd say. You're okay with that?
She's been saying everything's gonna go tit to tit soon. The air is wrong. Something's in the rocks. She's right. She's always right.
What? Silence.
Not even a shuffling of hooves or the squeak of a chair. I hold my breath, trying to hear something.
Anything. All I can hear is the slight ringing in my ears and the thud of my own heartbeat. It feels like minutes pass and nothing happens. Fuck, do they know I'm listening? I quickly step back from the wall and shuffle back to the center table with all the folders. My eyes dart to the doorway, half expecting to see Flynn standing there with his blue-green eyes piercing right at me. New character arc. Homosexual reptile. I think every reptile in this game is homosexual. Everyone here for the most part is at least gay. Yeah, everyone's at least gay. Listen, they don't call this a gay, furry visual novel for nothing. I'll have to ask Carl about all this when he's feeling better. For now, I should probably at least try to focus on the task at hand. Looks like some of the folders I went through are still on the desk. I thought I'd put those away. Maybe the mayor was checking to make sure I didn't take anything, or was just curious what I was looking at. Well, doesn't matter now. It actually cuts down some of my work to find most of this stuff.
I plugged my keychain to the thumb drive.
I plug my keychain thumb drive into the printer and begin scanning. I can't help but think about Carl in the print shop while I'm at it. He's basically been on a giant summer vacation for the last 2 years with no real worries about money or anything. To go from that to having to wake up every morning at 6 a.m., then driving all the way to Peyton and do this for 8 hours. I mean, it's easy, I think. Once you get the basic handle of things, it's the kind of job you can just autopilot. You can drift away and daydream most of the day. I had jobs like that growing up. Hell, if I went to Mesa instead of Pueblo, I'd probably have ended up being behind the till at Leo's dad's place. Despite everything, I can't help but feel that might have actually been kind of fun. Leo's dad's really nice, always offering to help with things and never seeming too skeeved regarding to gay stuff. But, of course, I had to get away from this town. And Peyton's not enough. Give me a second. Sorry, had to blow my nose. When are we gonna get to know more about the natives? Like, we've only sort of just been cursorily introduced to them and the brothel and the casino. Like, really, they've just been put in front of us and expected to look away. You say sorry in a very Canadian way. Well, I played it up, of course. I would never say anything in a Canadian way genuinely. You fucking mole people. You goddamn freaks. Peyton's not far enough. I'm still not even sure I like journalism. I mean, the classics are interesting and all, but I'm still trying to sell myself and work to all these outlets, and I don't know. Guess I don't really have the energy for it. Plus, I never really liked looking at myself on screen. Huh? I don't really remember seeing this one before. Must be from a folder I didn't look at. There's no descriptive text attached to it. Place the photo in the scanner. After a few minutes, I think I've got most of what I need. I remove my thumb drive and turn the power off for the scanner. As I step out into the hall, I notice the door to the mayor's office is open. It's still pretty quiet in here. You know, I never knew much about Flynn's aunt. She was kind of in and out of his life growing up from what I recall, and usually didn't stick around Echo for long. Her and Flynn's uncle had a weird relationship, and it was like I ever hung out at Flynn's place enough to learn more. World War II era photo. I mean, this town was the biggest pre-World War II, I think. Makes sense. Dude, I'd be so good in a World War. World War III comes in, they like drop me out of the battle bus. Like, it's over. It's over for the opponents. I would, of course, protest the war, but I'd eventually get forced to go in, and I'd get like a 5 KD, meaning that I'd die after killing 5 people. But you know, that's still pretty good. Her and Flynn's uncle, he was always just a bit too old to really pal around with like I did with the rest of the group. I mean, Leo was like a year younger, but he didn't really act like it. Flynn was basically an adult by the time he was 14, by the way he handled himself, all self-reliant and such. Curious, I step into the office and I'm taken aback by how much it smells like potpourri. My nose takes me to the source, a small bowl filled with slightly decayed plant life in a wide variety of colors. What skin will he have on? Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think I want to be John Cena. I know it gives like a disadvantage with the bigger hitbox and all, but the camouflage gotta be a bit of a buff. It gives the office sort of a flower garden scent, which doesn't really match the aesthetic. Black, white, and red everywhere. Like a supervillain who could only buy hobby shop decorations. I step over a small pile of alabaster quartz which sits in the ceramic disc on the floor, which is strange, of course. There's a weird looking globe on the edge of her desk too. I step closer and notice several little prongs which hover over what I think is the meridian. Actually, there's no landmass indicators or anything labeling on the sphere to speak of. I reach out and touch the smooth plastic surface. Pressing down, I give the globe a gentle spin. As it rotates, the middle prong begins to bounce like a dowsing rod before sticking to the surface. As the sphere continues to spin, the sticky effect lessens and it bounces back. Huh, must be a magnet to the other side. I spin it some, and the other prongs lean slightly towards the specific points on the globe. It's kind of like a weird knickknack. Permanent camo is a good buff, and the whole fake marine perk he has. Did he really pretend to be a marine? Every shot you shoot is considered a headshot. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's just the play. There's not really anything in there that can help me with my project. With that, I turn and make my way towards the front office. Suddenly, a familiar lynx rounds the corner. Whoa, TJ, you shouldn't be here. Ugh. You just shouldn't be here, right? Flynn is gonna eat you alive. Sorry.
Chase? What are you doing here?
He stops in his tracks, fidgeting with himself. The feline keeps rolling and unrolling the bottom of his shirt. I don't see any sign of Flynn or Carl. Hi, TJ. I was with Flynn and Carl. I'm scanning some stuff for my project.
Otter!
He frowns in acknowledgement, nodding.
How did Carl's job interview go?
His frown shifts to a tepid smile, awaiting my response. Not good. Just like that, it's gone.
Otter. Well, there's a lot of work in Peyton. He'll snag one eventually, won't he, Chase?
I fold my arms over my chest. I think I might need to get over some stuff before trying again, honestly. Anxiety, all that sort of junk. TJ nods. Weren't you going hiking? TJ glances to the side, seeing the eye each open door with a sense of wariness.
Flynn texted me, said he wanted to talk.
Oh, well, you shouldn't talk with Flynn right now. Just in general. Oh, so you know what you were going to talk about. Great, okay.
You know, about what happened at the lake.
I blink. You agreed? My voice comes out more surprised than I intended it to. Again, TJ nods. TJ, you don't have to.
It's my decision, Chase. I want to help.
When his movie The Marine was coming out in 2006, and he sort of kept it for a while before turning into I'm supporting our troops by saluting every time I do my entrance from 2010 onwards. How do you say that after pretending to be a Marine? How do you do that after stealing valor, quite literally? That's crazy.
I sort of knew this was coming when I came back. And I know it hurts Flynn.
Despite his words, TJ doesn't look remotely confident, the link shifting restlessly.
But I didn't know that you would be here, though.
I don't know exactly how to respond to that, so I pull up my phone and tap away, giving the links an understanding nod. Sort of the Carl maneuver, I guess. Well, don't worry, TJ. It'll be okay, I think.
You think?
Hey, Flynn. Hey, Carl. Ooh, this is bad.
We're back. Carl got sick again. Puked all over the historic hanging tree.
Carl offers a meek wave, then freezes when he sees TJ standing next to me. He quickly shoves both of his paws into his front pockets. He's like John Cena. It's cool. He went to every tribute to the troops show they do every Christmas. Yeah, so you're allowed to steal valor then? Because if that is true, I think I am owed. Oof. I think I'm owed at least 5 Valor steals. I've played so many Veterans Day shows. It's crazy. Flynn notices TJ as well. He doesn't show any signs of nervousness. Jesus, is this really happening? You're not John Cena? No, but I give them music. I give them joy in their heart when I play the national anthem and they're reminded of the Germans they shot in World War II. Like, that's got to count for something. He moves over and rests his behind on the back of the desk, his large tail wrapping around it. There's something about the sight that accentuates how damn huge he is, and I can't help but wonder if he's doing it on purpose. Carl remains motionless by the front door. We lock eyes for a moment, but then our attention shifts as Flynn speaks.
Thanks for, showing up and stuff.
TJ says nothing, but the Lynx standing next to a small pot, which he keeps bouncing his foot against. I see Flynn's Adam's apple bob, the yellow wetting his palate, like his whole mouth has gone dry. Meanwhile, Carl looks like he's about to be sick again. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So there's 3 outs here. Either basically we're going to side with TJ, we're going to side with Flynn, or we're going to be like a neutral party. Who would you stand with? Well, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, who should I stand with? If I had the choice unanimously, which I guess I do. Carl. I'm a bit of a median Andy. I'm a bit of a moderate, Like, both sides, the Nazis and the communists, sort of stupid. Sub? Well, Wait, all moderates are subs. Think about it. I'm okay with whatever you want, babe. Yeah, we can vote for Trump if you want. Like, I don't care. Like, both sides are bad anyway. It's like choosing the lesser of 2 evils, really. Yeah, babe, like, it's fine. We can go to Chili's. No, it's okay. Like, I'm allergic to everything there, but, like, you like it, so it's fine. I'm gonna stand next to Carl. I gingerly step over beside the nauseous ram at the door, which is probably well out of the line of fire, so to speak. Gives me a tight-lipped look, like how he used to when we were kids and he's about to get in trouble. I told Flynn I wouldn't stop him, and when we finally did this, the question is whether I can manage to keep my word or not.
TJ, you can sit if you want.
I don't want to sit. The Lynx responds quickly.
Would you like some water or soda? Actually, do you still drink soda, or does that just give you too many hell points?
I don't need anything to drink. Thank you, though. The feline remains on edge, guarded, seemingly readying himself for the Gila to explode like he did back at the river.
So, I'll ask you again. What happened, TJ?
For some reason, hearing those words again makes my heart lurch within my chest. This is so fucked up. And I told you I don't know.
How the hell can you not know? You were there. Play it back to me, step by step.
Flynn. I see the lizard's tail pull inward. Flynn himself is stone-faced, but he can't keep that thing still. TJ notices it too, flinching. Flynn won't hurt him, Carl mumbles to me. This is messed up, but he wouldn't do that. He looks towards his exit. The longing to be out of the situation is pretty evident.
All details. I don't care what you think is insignificant or not.
TJ takes a deep breath. We were playing on the beach. I was building a sandcastle. There wasn't much sand, so I was using mud. Jenna helped.
So Jenna was with you?
Not the whole time. Sydney ran up and did a wrestling move on it. You were behind Sydney. You laughed. I think Carl did too. No. Carl's protest is barely audible, even with me standing right next to him. I'm starting to remember some of this. Carl was asleep, wasn't he?
And Leo?
Leo wasn't there. Leo's prepubescent voice fills my head. I'm sorry. His language skills weren't great, so he's stumbled through a sobbed apology. Just imagining, like, an Italian-Mexican immigrant that speaks Spanish in an Italian accent. just like a New York Mexican. Wish I could get ice cream with John Cena. Yeah, I mean, pretty chill, right? Seems like a pretty chill guy. Is he with the CCP, or did he do that video just because, like, he wanted to promo his movie? Like, is he down with OPP and IPOs? We're both wearing cute skirts. Wait, so true. Wait, that's so true. John Cena in thigh highs. Speak Spanish and Italian accent. That's basically Argentinian. Wait. Cringe. We need to get you in here. He wanted to promote the movie. Well, maybe he was also down with the CCP, you know? Like, you can do both. He did that video so that China wouldn't hate him. Because I think he accidentally called Taiwan a country. That's so funny. How can you be the America guy, where, like, America stands with Taiwan, and then also be like, sorry, China? Like, you can't play both sides. Especially when you stole valor that one time. Have you not seen the pictures of John Cena in the skirt? It's amazing. I have not. I will look it up after. For personal purposes. His language skills weren't great, so he just stumbled through a sobbed apology. I promise, protecting Allah's you from Allah.
Chase was.
He looks over at me for a moment. Yes, you caught up with me after I ran off. Flynn, you were there for this part. You remember all this.
I remember Jenna coming up and yelling at me about Sydney.
You were the one who told him to destroy my sandcastle. Flynn's eyes narrow.
This isn't about your stupid fucking sandcastle.
TJ crosses his arms over his stomach as if hugging himself.
Sid's dead. What happened?
I see TJ's legs start to shake some beneath him. I have to stop this. Flynn, enough. The Gila looks at me, his eyes a little wider.
What?
This isn't going anywhere. You're just making it awkward.
Fucking what?
You just
I don't give a fucking shit if it makes you feel a little uncomfy like. You're all goddamn adults. I'm sure your expensive therapist told you enough about it, so talk about it.
Chase caught up with me. All eyes shift back to TJ. He kept asking where Leo was. Then he ran off. Flynn looks to me. I couldn't find him.
Who the fuck is knocking?
Holy shit, I did not see those. And oh my god. Oh. What the fuck, Jenna? The gang's all here. How did the gang get here? What are you doing? Jenna marches in with her phone and grasp, seeming to ignore everyone else in the room but the Gila. Flynn grits his teeth, swallowing under his breath. This absolutely better be the scene of you apologizing. Her gaze finally shifts to the rest of us. Judging by the expression on our faces, I think she's able to quickly discern that it is not the case. You're completely out of line.
Jenna, not now. TJ came here on his own
You're disgusting, you know that? You get pleasure out of toying with people. You always have, no matter what it hurts. She stands in the center of all of us, speaking in a clear, solid tone. It doesn't seem to matter that she's over 1.5 feet smaller than Flynn.
Like I was saying, TJ came here on his own accord. The others can vouch for that.
There's only so much that can be of his own accord when you've been harassing him with text messages all week.
Sydney was my best friend. I'm fucking entitled to know what happened.
You are entitled to nothing, Jenna retorts quickly, speaking in a tone that's as sharp as a knife. The room goes quiet. Jenna's glare is unwavering from Flynn, who's looking at the floor now. Finally, she speaks again. It would be best if you just left now, Flynn.
You're in my office.
Your office? She lets out a quick, exasperated breath. You're a receptionist at a publicly funded city hall for a town of barely 50 people. You don't need to get over yourself.
Oh, Leo! Dog! Oh, this is... Whoa!
Leo pushes his way past Carl, the wolf also looking at his phone.
Flynn.
What's his... Flynn! Carl and I do our best to get out of the way. He doesn't even notice me. Flynn stands straight up.
What?
You know what? The wolf seems to put himself between the Gila and TJ. Flynn just blinks, holding up the flats of his large hands.
I'm not going to hit him, Jesus shit fucking Christ.
Really trying to hit the curse meter. Trying to hit your quota, eh? Suddenly he looks straight at Carl.
I told you, it's a goddamn conspiracy.
Then lets out a disgusted noise. Is that what you think? Couldn't possibly be a track record of manipulated, self-centered, and downright mean-spirited behavior? Then clenches his fists.
Y'all are so fucking quick to damn me. All I want to know is the truth!
I feel Carl's arms bristle against my own. It's happening again. I leaned closer to him, replying back, I know. Truth is that Sydney had an accident and died. And you are completely unable to accept that. You're not the only person who's lost something. Your way of making yourself feel better is by bringing everyone else down with you. That's unacceptable.
You can't let go, can you? Just a total control freak who thinks they know what's best and who deserves what. We all know you hated Sid the most. Hell, you told Carl you were glad she was dead years ago. Guess what? He told me.
Carl looks down his hooves. Jenna's about to speak way up again, but Flynn cuts her off.
TJ, go on from where you left off.
We got 1 week with our old friends, our family, and you ruin it, man.
TJ holds himself tight. I need to do something. I step forward.
Whoa! We have no other option!
Really? Was there something we could have done to not condemn Flem here? Flem? Fuck! Oh, damn you. I kind of wanted not to condemn. That would have been more interesting. Whatever. Gila's jaw drops some as I stand beside Jenna. I can't let you do this anymore, Flynn. It's not your damn toy you can use for your stupid plan. I just wanted to help you, to fucking understand you for once. Remember what you said? I'll beat the shit out of him if I have to. Ooh! He backs away some, his eyes widening. Jenna furrows her brow at Flynn, who looks a mix of befuddled and enraged. It's not happening.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit!
Giant Gila practically hisses. I don't know any of that shit you said about Leo is true either. At first, you just kept saying that he's changed and all he does is bully people and fuck randoms. Jenna's right. Just manipulate people to get what you want. You knew damn well that I was hoping that I wanted make sure I look at Leo with a sort of sorrowful longing look. I trail off and Leo steps up quickly. Go on! I bite my tongue for a moment. Flynn seems like he's about to pop. I peer up at Leo, his blood just ran cold by the looks of him. He made me think you didn't care and he actually loved me. All I wanted to do was fuck, man. Oh, shit! He kept saying that I shouldn't see you, that you were dangerous and I needed to help him plan on his interrogation.
He's making it all up. Didn't you see what he just did? He does it all the time now.
That's why I texted you guys. I didn't want TJ to get hurt. What the fuck? Chase! Chase! When did you do this? I've been you this whole time. When did you do this? You betrayer.
You're the one who texted them?
Chase! Next thing I know, Leo's bending down to scoop me into his embrace, his muscled arms around my back. Feels good despite his circumstances, and I hug him back.
What the fuck? You false motherfucker.
That is the most bitch way to say that. You false motherfucker. Flynn?
Jenna, you have to.
Just shut up. The look on her face is absolute repulsion at this whole situation. Man, it's been a long week, I mutter. I feel the wolf just shake his head. His cheeks rub firmly against mine.
Fuck yeah, it has. What? No!
Carl speaks up from the corner of the room. His voice is faint, but we all hear it.
Dude, Flynn wouldn't hurt TJ. I don't know why you guys would think he would. Even if he did say it.
Carl's voice peters out meekly. Leo pulls me back and I feel a weird sense of loss. Ewan's touch started or something?
This is sort of bad business, sounds like him, yeah?
False motherfucker. I gotta use that, yeah.
I felt it in my gut. You were trying to tell me something yesterday at the party. I should have caught on sooner. I knew it. You were just trying to take you, Otter.
Shut up. Oh god, shut up. Even Jenna gives Leo a bit of a sidelong look.
And was manipulating Tej, that too.
You want me so bad. You just want to get all in this Otter bussy. He adds quickly. TJ just keeps frowning, his face plastered with a blank stare.
I don't like pretending to understand the whole Chase Flynn thing, but almost none of that sounds like him.
You think I'm some sort of femme fatale type, seducing poor fucking innocent Chase to do my bidding? Absolute balls.
You're full of shit. You fucked him. I know as much.
Oh yeah? Deducted that from our spying through my fucking windows?
No, Chase told me himself.
This catches the Gila off guard, enough for his next torn up profanity to get stuck in my throat.
Oh yeah, I fucking sullied his goddamn virtue, sure. Just ruining it with my corruptive cock.
Okay. Jesus! Leo says nothing, unable to bring the words to reality. He shakes his head. I'm just like imagining like crying obsidian from Minecraft, but on his cock, and it just infects me. Heading into a funny direction. No, we're not gonna. There's not gonna be a big orgy in the break room. It's not gonna happen, okay? He shakes his head, and I can see his flanks starting to bare. Flynn throws up his arms, leading to an exasperated exhale.
Yeah, Leo, I fucked him, and he moaned like a bit.
Leo tosses such a fierce slug of a punch that Flynn's face looks like it vibrates in place. The Gila crumples to the ground. Leo! Leo kicks the large lizard's waist as he attempts to cover himself, Flynn letting out a choked groan.
Yeah, you patchy shit. Who's moaning like a bitch now, huh? Stop! Flynn, are you okay?
Carl's voice creaks just like it did when we were kids, his tone worry-laden. Jesus, Leo! Flynn is still on the floor and Leo's leering over him, fist clench. Stop! TJ practically shrieks. All heads turns, even Flynn's looking a little battered. TJ, which... I saw how Sydney died. What? You bastard! You fucking bitch! Oh, God. His voice so quiet in contrast to his initial yell that it's like a splash of cold water.
Tej, you don't have to give this piece of dirt the satisfaction.
I want to. He deserves as much. And he didn't say anything? And he didn't say anything! Fuck you, dude. He seems to take a moment to get his breathing steady. The Link's looking. Is this an Amori situation? Do you think TJ killed Sydney? No. I had to run off all by myself in the water far side of the beach by the outlet. I was upset and I wasn't catching the water. There was something shouting in the distance. It just sounded like... I don't know how you guys used to be. Loud, you know? The Lynx rubs his paws together, rocking upon his feet. About 10 minutes passed. I heard splashing around nearby. I looked up and I thought I saw someone in the water. There were bubbles, lots of bubbles. And then I looked up and saw this thing standing down on the shore a ways. It was really tall, like a person, but burned all over like hot ashes from a fire pit. What? Tears brim at the edges of TJ's eyes. It started walking into the water, and I just ran. I ran. Carl looks at TJ dumbfounded.
Please. Flynn sputters visibly in pain. No more fucking bullshit.
I'm serious. I've talked to so many therapists, counselors, youth group leaders, and no one believes me. DJ's brow wrinkles, his chest heaving before finally the Lynx breaks down into a sob. No one will ever believe me. It hurts so much and I'm scared all the time. It's quiet. We all stand there, watching the Lynx cry. No one speaks and no one reaches out to him. Snot runs down his nose. He tries to wipe it off with the inside of his shirt, but he just smears it. He clutches at his own whiskers, tugging at them. As I was running back a quarter mile away, someone tackled me into the water. They held me under so long, light started popping in front of my eyes. Lynx gestures, opening and closing his paws in front of his face. Everything after that got fuzzy, like I was dreaming. Two bodies, both had brown fur. That's all I could see, undulating in this constant, relentless motion. It all comes back so quickly. The sky is overcast, the air crisp, autumn. TJ is sitting in a daze, Jenna running back to town, Flynn pulling me into the water, me grabbing into the next scruff, pulling back to shore. Carl sitting on a rock, bawling. Leo starts trying to do compressions, and Sydney just stares. Sirens, the helicopter rotors, adults everywhere. I'm home. Mom's holding me. Dad puts on my favorite movie. I watch. But still, Sydney stares.
Two bodies, both with brown fur.
Slowly I start to feel their eyes shift towards me. All except for TJ, who stares only to the floor and mutters, I'm sorry. I look back to Flynn, Carl, Jenna, Leo. They all have the same look in their eyes. Nothing of malice, hatred, or contempt, but a sort of mournful pondering. Both with brown fur. No! No way, Chula. This little joke has gone too far. Leo looks to the others. I didn't do it! Yeah, I know that, Otter. You and I were closer than any people. I know, yeah? I would have found out if you did. I mean, you went through all that emo phase, bearing your soul to me constantly. You're a whingy little bastard, remember? puts on a smile, seeming to shine it like a spotlight on the others in the hopes that I will be contagious. It isn't. TJ? The lynx just sniffs. Why didn't you ever tell the police this? I thought the monster got him.
We didn't find Sydney by the outlet, TJ.
Jenna looks more troubled than I've seen her look in years. She's always the stoic figure of rationality and taking things apart logically, but now she's just quiet. Flynn and Carl keep staring at me. I know what they think, and it's wrong. Flynn gives me a long, blank look before walking towards me. Flynn, Whoa! Did you knock my ass out? What the fuck? Chase got hit, I think. Oh my god, Flynn! His voice comes out as muffled as I stagger back, grabbing my jaw. Ow! It feels like my brain is scraping at the top of my skull. I just want to lay down and sleep. My knees go weak and I can feel myself teetering backwards in slow motion. For some reason, it's like I'm expecting nice cool water to greet my backside. That tipping sensation sticks with me, and I'm not actually following. Flynn! 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 Leo shouts. I keep repeating, and each time it's quieter and more distorted than before. You hold your paw up in front of your face, and you actually do it. You move. I didn't do that? The kids in front of you are just red blurs. I just want to lay down. Don't. There's a black and orange figure in front of you. Don't let the lizard hurt him again. You hear shouting, but not from inside, outside. What's going on? What's with the you? They've never said you. I've never been referred to as Chase. Who is you? And who's the other voice? What's going on here? Yo, Chase died. Yo, Chase died. The blurred group isn't looking at you anymore. Get out. What the fuck just happened? I don't care! I don't care anymore! What? Okay. A cracking voice comes from outside. If I had to guess, it sounds like it's coming from down the block. Everyone but Flynn is peering at a small window near the door. The Gila, however, is still staring at me. His eyes look like they're shaking in their sockets. Oh, Lord! My Lord! Good Lord! Say it? Well, I guess I could. Oh, how you test me so! I fall upon my knees and ask you where to go! Tell me it all the time. I do.
What's going on?
Carl tries to peer past the bulk of Leo to see where the commotion is coming from. My head is reeling from Flynn's punch. He never hit me before. Well, never seriously. Is the player the monster? Maybe. Oh, that'd be sick. He wasn't ever the sort that got into physical fights growing up. Usually just stomp off and sulk if something truly upset him. But now he doesn't look like he's budging. It's Clint. Who the fuck is Clint? Excuse me? It's Clint? What do you mean it's Clint? Brother. Who is he yelling at?
God?
Leo looks over his shoulder, peering at me. Hi, Shorty. You got here, I guess, the best time.
You okay, Otter?
I feel heaven's calling every canyon's edge.
Clint Eastwood, duh, yeah, from Gorillaz. Of course, he's just here.
I just look past the window, or at the bottom of the water, all tied up in a cage.
I feel myself backing up. It's like how I felt on the roller coaster, strapped in on the chain lift. What's happening to me?
Chase?
Flynn begins to follow.
Flynn, you stay right there or I'll beat your ass double hard, yeah?
Leo, for God's sake, all of you, stop!
Where are you going?
I make a sound. I think I say home, but it comes out rather garbled.
You can't keep running away from this shit.
TJ squints, his nose pressed against the window pane. He's holding something. Yeah. I keep stepping backwards, my legs feeling like they're vibrating. My movements are abrupt and jerky. I manage to get into the hallway and approach a door covered with caution tape. A placard denotes it as the reading room. Oh my god. Cringe, you're not the one who just thought of a brilliant OC idea for a yokai watch, therefore you should shut up. So true. I'm nearly overwhelmed by the musty smell from the inside. The corner of the room is completely stained from rain damage and the roof is boarded up. There was an exit here. but it's gone now. Why do I know that? I stared at the little section of the wall where the old wooden door used to be. A small picture of a group of quail crossing a dried wash is in its place. Stop it! This is not the time! This is important. Its heart stuck in place, locked. A sharp crack rings out from somewhere outside, followed by the quick scurrying of feet upon the carpeted floor of the lobby. Oh, cool first. You said the woof? I never said the woof. Roll the clip, editor. Oh, hey, look, general. Whoa! America, say hello to your knight in shining armor. Mr. America here. Watched the fall. November 19th. Is it 19th? Yeah. Saving up to spin the wheel. Ooh, nice. Well, half of the wheel is TF2, which sucks. A gunshot. I tried the door again, more fervently, hoping that I'm just pulling a coral here and pulling when I should be pushing. Still nothing. Fuck. More shots ring out, this time accompanied by a dull thud and the sound of stucco being shattered. Those ones hit the building. I get down on the floor, my heart pounding. It still feels like I'm moving in slow motion, even with the adrenaline pumping through my veins. What the hell is wrong with me? I hear the front door open, followed by a more scurrying upon carpet. Why the hell are they running outside? I hear an engine start, then the splaying of gravel as it sounds like Leo's van drives off. They left me? Even Leo? Crawl on the floor, making my way towards the corner of the room. I pinch myself, trying to snap out of the strange malaise. I hear the occasional shout from on the street, but it's all gibberish now. Leaning back against the wall, I rub my throbbing temples. Tweakers. Couldn't have showed up at a better time. Try to listen to see if the shouts get closer, but it's difficult to tell. TF2 don't fucking cloudplay. Yeah. The other half is Mario Run. I already told you I can't. It's just not possible. Someone adds Among Us to the reel. You could do that. I'd play Among Us. Fuck it. That really is Clint. This is really out of character for him. He never really was the singing type. Screaming about, yes. But singing? No. Who the fuck is Clint? Looking around, it looks like most of the old books and such have been taken off the shelves and put in assorted boxes to prevent water damage. Having lived here my whole life, Clint is the bully from school. Clint is the bully from school that Leo beat up. There we go. Having lived here my whole life, I never actually been inside here. It feels like quite a feat. Nothing I've covered. That seems like quite a feat, noting I've covered every damn square inch of this town. There's a few binders and booklets near my side with titles like Quollville Stormwater Drainage Plan 1999 and Drought Resistance Plant Guide. Next to them, there's what looks to be some kind of unopened canister of fumigation stuff. I reach down to grab it when I notice the fur on my arm. It's wriggling. A couple of brown strands of fur seem to bounce back and forth, and I've become cognizant that my arms have been tingling for a while now. Glancing past my fingertips, I see this beige mass near the end of my foot, and that's when I see the legs. Oh, God. A blonde tarantula about an inch away from the tip of my toes. Fuck! Oh, God, that sucks. Cringe, you're going to art school. Cringe, you're going to art school. My throat closes in on itself before I can fully scream. I blink, writhing back. Next thing I know, it's on my chest. It moves faster than I can even see, picturing the legs feeling like they're all over me. Grab the edges of my shirt, trying to fling it off, but it's already on my neck. I slap at it, feeling the squish and hearing a very light clicking squeak. The edge of my neck begins to burn. I pull back my paw to inspect my palm. There's no tarantula. So I see 8 razor-thin legs and a black abdomen. In the abdomen, there's a spotchy pigmentation of red. The number 8. My pulse quickens when I realize it's an hourglass. Black Widow. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I look down at my arms again and realize it isn't just my fur moving. There are little red and black specks everywhere. No! I tear my own shirt, jumping to my knees and trying to bat at the seemingly infinite number of spindly fanged arachnids. Each time I back at my arm, more of their guts cover my paw pads and fur until it feels like my paws are wet. It's not just my arms anymore. They're inside my shirt, my shorts, my face. I try plugging my nose, keeping my muzzle shut as I roll on the floor, daring not to open my mouth to scream. Pull my shirt off, then pull off my shorts.
I see the webbing of the nest as it sat upon the fabric of my shorts, oodles of the baby, not so baby spiders crawling out. Naked, I managed to scramble my feet and run to the other side of the room. I tear my own fur, pulling out spider-filled clumps in the process with such ferocity that the skin bleeds beneath. I pull and I pull, my vision blurred from my own fear-induced weeping. The needle-shot sensation of when they bite is the worst part. It doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would, but I can feel it every time, over and over again. Oh my god. If they reject, I'll go into politics. What's the worst that could happen? Cringe, you could never be the next Hitler. Be for real. I pull a large one off my face and throw it to the ground, a scruff of fur and some of my goatee going with it. Dancing up and down, try to shake the remaining ones off, but they cling incessantly. Trying to pull each one off is impossible. They're too fast. Sometimes I only manage to grab a few legs or the thick abdomen. The rest of them remains embedded in my fur. Spider blood isn't red or green like it is in the video games or movies. It's a faint blue kind of color, and it feels like they're all over me. I take rapid, short breaths, each one more strained than the last. My whole body shakes. I can't tell whether they're symptoms of panic or the venom itself. I try the door again, pulling and pushing as hard as I can, throwing myself at it. Nothing happens. Kick at it, like they do in the movies. Nothing happens. I'm stuck, trapped, and I can see the spiders everywhere. Even after getting most of them off, they're all over the floor, the walls, the ceiling, and my clothes. I retreat to the dampest, stained corner of the room. The staining is so bad it looks like it's been burned black. Spiders don't like moist areas. I remember reading about that at least. I continue to pick up my fur, even after I think they're all gone. I can still feel them. I can also feel my muscles around my neck and shoulders begin to cramp. My stomach feels like it's being twisted inside and out, and isn't long before I get the sensation of hot bile rising up in my throat. The rough edges of the morning's rice scrape inside my teeth. I reel forward as it all comes spewing out of my mouth. I can't breathe. It burns so much. I try to call out for help, but every time I open my mouth, it's just more vomit. There's another black widow climbing up my leg, but I can't focus enough to swat at it. Each breath I take is blubbering, like acid going straight into my lungs. I just need someone to help me. I clench my eyes shut, and when I open them, everything's different. The modern bookshelves and electronic equipment are replaced with this old-timey crap I can't make out. But I see it, past a wooden chair, a door. How the hell? The puking is slowed to a trickle from the edges of my mouth, but my insides still burn. I manage to push myself off the wall, stepping upon the creaky floorboards that weren't there a minute ago. I stumble past an old wagon wheels and piles of what appear to be Bibles. I eventually reach it, the light. The door is already open, ajar, so I just push, and it doesn't budge. No! Why? Why won't it open? I sink back to the floor, half collapsing as my knees start to give out. Help! I finally manage to croak out. Good lord. I managed to turn my head in the direction of the voice. A blurry figure now stands in the room, his voice one of shock. Professor Tibbets! I can't tell if he's looking at me or past me. Cliff? Oh, God. Just like that, he's gone. The room, though. The room is still here. It's all red like before. I feel compelled to stand again, but my legs won't budge. I just can't. Everything hurts. I shift my eyes down. The black widow that was crawling up me is now a blonde tarantula. Why? Why is this happening? Somewhat. I can't think straight. I just want to go home. Leo. Mom. Help. I miss home. God, I wish I was home. I hate this. I don't want anyone help. Why'd they all leave me? Why can't I get out? Useless. No! Don't tell me that. Just die already. I'm not gonna die. I'm not. The cramping in my muscles is the most intense I've ever felt. It's like the flesh itself is being peeled for the bone. Each nerve ending plucked like whiskers. The tarantula's on my face now, the tip of my nose. I can see all of its eyeballs, and in those eyes I see a reflection of my own. Its dusty blonde hair begins to shift, dissolving into darkness, contrasted with the neon orange markings. And then it becomes nothing. I close my eyes and wait. Okay. Yeah, alright, we'll find him. Cause fuck it, right? Cause fuck it, nothing means anything anymore. We'll just find him. Yeah, why not? Useless. Be nice to me. We're dying. Dead. I sling the bow over my shoulder and set my quiver down on the little yellow plastic table next to me. It's got a little cubby holder in the center, meant for storing crayons and shit, but I haven't used that in a long time.
This looks familiar. Yeah. I approach the target and tear off my photograph printed out in the school's library. I remember the librarian giving me quite the look about it. Not that I was going to explain to her what it was for. Right between his turban, though. Not bad for 150 feet. I smile, looking up at it, seeing the sunlight shine through the hole. It's at this moment I start to feel a little bit silly. Who the fuck am I kidding? Nobody's going to kill this guy with a bow. They'll blast him into 100 pieces with a weaponized UAV. Also, they don't let... should I say it? Nah. Okay. I'm like this close. Nah. Gonna let into the military. Still, Uncle will dig this. He can hang it up in the garage next to 100 and 120 feet at once. Come on, too late. He's been trying to get me to practice more with the 22, but I like the bow better. Pussy wimp. Why don't you say it, huh? It's so quiet, so I don't gotta worry about the county sheriff getting called again. And, not that I'd ever admit it, but I fucking hate the noise. I think I got sensitive ears or something. Carl was telling me just to use a silencer. Like, that's how it fucking works. Dude's gonna grow up on dumb movies and video games and have no clue how the real world works. This place, at least, is pretty far away from any houses behind my own. I think I've only ever seen one other non-friend family person out here. That was Heather's mom, stoned off her ass. None of the group are really into this stuff, so it's pretty aight. It's pretty aight when I want to be alone. I have. Prove it. Say it on stream right now. Yeah, go live right now, say it, and then end. That's what I want from you. I fold up the picture, stuffing it into my side pocket of my cargo pants. I walk back to the firing line, taking hold of my quiver once again. Draw my bow, readying another arrow. I'm about to fire. Though this nearby rumbling sound starts coming from the road about a mile north. It sounds like someone's going off-roading. I squint past the glare of the afternoon sun. Spot the pale blue hue of a truck heading my direction. With the windshields, I spot a familiar small tufted face.
What the hell?
Whoa, I'm Flynn? I'm Flynn! Cool. Drop my gear, watching the vehicle accelerate and decelerate haphazardly.
Shitbird, what are you doing?
The truck pulls up, comes to an abrupt halt. Step up to the driver's side window, about to chastise the furry bastard, but he looks on his face, stop me. What? Hi, young Chase. How's it going? I didn't see any sort of jest or self-satisfied mischief as the kid steps out, just shaken, wide-eyed blankness.
Whoa, the hell's going on, dude?
What? That's Sydney? What the fuck? Sydney's an otter? That's crazy. Okay. The timelines don't make sense here. I guess Flynn was really into archery when he was like 12. Alright, I guess fuck it, Back to the Future, bitch. What's your voice, Sydney? Hey, what's happening over here? Can you come with me? He's acting weird as hell.
Why?
Please? I sigh.
Yeah, scoot over. No way I'm letting someone even younger than me drive around. Just a sec, gotta grab my gear so no one steals it.
Sydney just nods. I turn, walking back to grab my cooler, bow, and quiver. I'm guessing his folks are being fucky again. Still, he's gonna get his hide tan for jacking their truck. I throw my equipment in the truck bed before opening the driver's side door.
Sydney's already sitting at the passenger side. I notice his eyes, the way they look all bleary and pink around the edges.
He's been crying, goddamn.
Wanna tell me what's up?
Sydney says nothing.
You ain't been killing hookers again, have you? I know the bitches step out of line time and you gotta keep your pimp hand strong, but there are limits, little guy.
Shut up. I smirk at him. He just looks down in between his knees, cupping his face with his paws. I'm not helping, am I? I clear my throat.
Well, shit, at least tell me where we're going.
Sydney rubs his face with his webbed paws. Finally, he lifts his head and speaks. We step around the damp sticks and bramble before eventually reaching the clearing. Sydney seems to get more nervous every step we take, muttering something about being tough every now and then. I decided a while ago I wasn't going to pry, but it feels like I'm getting myself increasingly nervous. What the hell are we doing all the way out here? Eventually, he comes to a stop, then points past some bushes. I can see what looks like rusted metal past the green. I raise a brow at him before stepping through. I see him and my gut sinks. Okay. So it's the exact same broken van. Gonna save here. It's the same van that Chase's dad killed himself because he saw. So obviously something really important happened at this van. What the fuck? What does this van mean? What does this van mean? Also, give me a second. What other game is this like? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I see him and my gut sinks. Part of me wondered what could have possibly made Sydney act like this, and the thought crossed my mind, but I didn't want to. Was it Sydney's dad who killed himself? Was it Sydney's dad that killed himself? They're both Otters, and I guess I sort of just assumed it was Chase. It can't be. Did they ever say Chase's name in the flashback? That's so interesting. Why would Chase be dreaming about something that happened to Chase? Didn't Chase say dad? I don't know if it was Chase. Maybe he was lying to us. Something like that. I don't know. But that person's dad died, and it made it seem like Chase's dad is alive and was like at least some okay with him being gay. Right? Because remember when Chase was like talking about his parents while looking at his photo of Chase. Why would Chase call Sydney's dad dad? Well, I don't know. Maybe it was Sydney calling Sydney's dad dad. I just sort of assumed it was Chase. I don't know if it ever said the person's name. Because in the flashback, Chase was talking about how his dad was like okay with him being gay, but they were more like wanting to see pictures of their relationship. That's so interesting. Okay. He's laying down in an awkward pose, legs bent up and tucked underneath the front bumper of the abandoned van. At first, I think his mouth is open, then I realize half his jaw is missing. Wait, it is! It's Sydney's dad! Bitch! Whoa! Whoa! I can see where the spine connects to the brain and everything. The blood is so dark, it's like motor oil. Ugh. The words catch in my throat. I'm gonna be sick. I hear crying from beside me, and I know he's there. I know he's seeing this too. What if you were never Chase? Whoa! That's so interesting. Okay, wow. Wow? Really? What did you... Hey! I didn't kill him. What? I am walking here. I didn't kill him. Sydney steps up, a surge of emotion upon his previously blank face. I didn't, I swear. The ghost of Sydney this whole time. What if Sydney never died? Huh? It's about the rifle next to the corpse. It's a .22 long barrel. Really awkward weapon to try to kill yourself with due to its length. I turned the sight of it making me feel like I'm about to lose my breakfast. Are you sure? I wouldn't blame you if you did. I didn't! His shrill yell catches me off guard and I nearly lose my nerve. Okay. He took you out here and shot himself?
We were arguing, and then he saw me in the van and started acting weird.
His voice is much higher pitched than it usually is. Sydney always put on his fake gravelly sort of cadence to sound tough. He didn't have any of that now, and just sounds like any other scared little kid. He left me, then an hour later with his gun, killed himself. Wanted me to watch him do it. Oh my god. It looks like he's about to hyperventilate. He covers his face with his forearms, whimpering aloud. My head hurts! I take him by the shoulder and turn away from the scene.
Let's take you back to the truck, eh? I believe you.
Scooped bagels. Cool. What is a scooped bagel? Sydney's dad was a weird motherfucker. Real grinny. Like TJ's folks, but even more completely fucking fake. We all used to go to the same church down in Prior Valley, so he treated me like I was one of them. As of late, though, he's been acting really strangely towards me. Always wondered if my parents told him something. Fucking doesn't matter now, does it?
Let's sit you back down in the truck, okay? It's warm in there.
Sydney just nods. We reach the truck and start noticing little things about it that make my heart sink. Pack of Sydney's dad's chewing gum on the dashboard. His Fishbait Pro Game bumper sticker. The Alpine Wind Air freshener that dangles from the rear view mirror. All of this shit for a person who's just gone. I put the keys in the ignition, then turn on the heater and radio. All that the antenna picks up out here is some twangy country stuff. I step around to the truck bed and unzip the plastic cooler I've got. I ate all the jerky from it earlier. All that's left is a couple lemon lime sodas. A scoop bagel is a bagel that's been mutilated and gutted to have all its bready insides taken out. And then you put other things in the bagel. Okay. That sounds good. I take one and hand it to Sydney.
Here, drink this.
His parents never let him have soda. I sort of expected him to just hold it up and start staring ahead blankly, but he actually pops the top and starts glugging it down.
There's more in the back if you get thirsty.
They're gonna think I did it, aren't they?
Who will?
Everyone. They think I'm a monster. I open my mouth to dismiss that, but the more I think about it, the more suspicious it all looks. Not that I doubt Sydney for a fucking second. He wouldn't lie to me about something serious like this. But the cops?
Dude, Sydney. The angle of the gunshot.
He looks up at me, his eyes welling up.
It looks bad, like he couldn't have.
I didn't want him to do it. I tried and tried and tried. I talked to him for hours. I kept trying to pull it away. He wouldn't listen to me. He kept talking. I resist the urge to muffle him as he begins to scream, looking around nervously. I don't think many people come to this part of the state land. Instead, I place a hand on his back, rubbing gingerly.
It's okay, it's okay.
I thought if I yanked hard enough... Snot dribbles from his nose, which he wipes quickly from his jacket. He just shakes his head. It fired.
Fuck.
I feel my gut twisting at the prospect of what I'm about to do. It's like my insides have gone cold, as if the thermal padding my clothing were gone.
I'll take care of it.
What do you mean?
I'll, bury him. If anyone asks, you can say you were hunting down a pass a couple miles from here, and he stormed off.
Will anyone believe that?
More so than what really happened.
My tone comes out more curt than I intended, and Sydney begins to bawl again. No, it's fucked. How is it fucked? It sounds okay. You'll never find a New York bagel scooped. I read that as a scoped bagel. Yeah, bagel just trying to do fucking quick shots in Call of Duty. Sniper bagel. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 came out. All these fucking bagels and COD lobbies. They're dog shit, I tell you. Dog shit. I kind of want to cry too. I squeeze Sydney's shoulder before letting go. As I turn back to head to the van, and it's like this physical sense of dread is hugging me the closer I get. What fucking else can I do here? Turn Sydney into the cops? They won't understand. Even his mom wouldn't. She'd probably also blame me as the bad influence that caused this to happen. As I near the abandoned van, I try not to look at the body. Just gotta find a good spot to start digging. There's 2 pinon trees at the bottom of a nearby hill that are surrounded by thick undergrowth. That'll have to do. I just wish I had a shovel. Regardless, I begin to dig. And dig and dig and dig. I pull mounds upon mounds of soil out with my bare hands. Worms, spiders, and other sorts of creepy crawlies that would probably make Chase freak out are everywhere. My hand starts to feel raw, and I notice smears of blood on the soil I'm holding after a while. Why is everyone on the story suddenly depressed? Did someone die? Funny thing, yes. You sort of hit the nail on the coffin here. If you'd excuse my pun. Like, if you're buying supermarket bagels or making your own bagels, sure, whatever, scoop it, I guess. But you think the bagel quality is so good that to scoop it is a crime? Interesting take. My hands start to feel raw, and I notice smears of blood on the soil I'm holding after a while. I can't stop it now. This is already too suspicious. Hours pass. My aunt and uncle are probably wondering where I am. I don't know what I'm going to tell them.
The truth? No. I'll just sneak in, act like I'm taking a shower,
change my clothes, and wash them when I get the chance. I think I finally get deep enough that my arms are numb as hell. I glance up at the hill, see the very edge of Sydney's dad's foot. Just need to get it over with. A quick tug and haul, and we'll be home free. I don't move. I just keep staring at it, like it'll start twitching or something, and I'll hear his voice asking me what I'm doing. It's just so still, like a rock, empty. Reminds me of the upside-down cockroaches that I find in the garage all the time. Just empty husks that once contained life and are now just a shell. I literally explained it. Just scroll up, no? Oh, you asking what a scooped bagel is? A scooped bagel is a bagel that's been mutilated and gutted to have all its bready insides taken out. Yeah, but then you put, like, stuff in it, right? Like, you put other things, like cream cheese. Who doesn't like a... Dude, wait, that's just a jelly-filled donut, but a jelly-filled bagel. Except it's, like, gutted. Shell of a bagel crust? Yeah. I think I do like the insides more than the crust. Maybe a hot take. I'm overcome with the notion that I really, really don't want to die. Eventually, without even realizing it, I managed to get my legs working again. I grasped the foot. As I pull it down the slope, it doesn't bend like I thought it would. Each movement of the joints kind of crackles with this horrible sound. I try to think of anything else to keep myself from throwing up. Gourmet salads, fishing trips, barbecues, my friends. The husk falls into the makeshift grave. For the first time, I see his eyes. He's looking at me, right at me. I always thought that the look of a dead person's eyes would be something like seeing someone who's looking through you. But no, it's like he's focused on me. Fuck! Are you? I look down at Sydney's dad expectantly. No response. One of his arms is sticking up, frozen in rigor. It's too tall and could stick out of the topsoil blew away. I take a deep breath and step down on it. Oh, it crunches like a bunch of dry twigs. I jolt back. Fuck! I scurry back up the hill, grabbing the rifle, the shell casings, and the dead duck for good measure. Toss it all into the pit before feverishly covering it all with dirt. Oof. You already have plenty of schmear at any respectable bagel spot. I wake up early in the morning and make those bagels fresh just for you, and you're going to ask them to scoop it? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm walking. His brown cheek fur is matted with tears, and he wrings his heavy tail like a wet cloth. I make sure to cover his face as fast as possible, though I still think Sydney saw it.
Wonder if he thought the eyes were looking at him, too.
I scoop the last mounds of dirt on top, wiping the blood off my jacket. I'm panting. Sydney looks from the grave to me. He opens his mouth, pauses, then quietly mutters, "Thanks, Flynn." I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
I nod for some reason. I manage to look him straight in the eyes this time.
Where do we go from here?
Something happens. It's something on his face. It's like he's not himself. We'll be okay. We're tough. None of this matters. Okay. What the fuck? Don't jump scare me. God damn you. Wait, is this Leo's van after they got shot at? By the way, what the fuck happened outside? There was like gunshots and like tweakers. What happened? It's a California thing. Everything in California sucks ass, I'm saying. Well, you have to say that. You're like in New York. It's the ancient rivalry. The van jostles and teeters as it careens down the dirt road before the turn-off Wilma Bend. All this bumping and speeding is making my head hurt something fierce all of a sudden. Leo, slow down! The red wolf keeps looking over his shoulder as he drives, as if afraid he'll see Clint sprinting behind us.
Turn up here.
Your place?
Yeah, it's the closest.
I can't believe we left Chase behind.
I told you, he bolted out the back door first chance he got.
I didn't know Shitty Hall had a back door. There's a silence for a moment. I say nothing.
I've never seen him look out like that before.
Who, Clint or Chase?
Shut up, Flynn.
Fuck you.
I feel a pinch on the back of my neck, Jenna having grasped me hard. Enough! I'm serious. I reel forward, managing to wriggle free.
Okay.
Leo just stands like the feral tit dirt he is. What? Okay, is this a word? Is this like a real word, or are you just trying to make tit dirt a thing? Because it's not going to happen, dude. Nobody's going to say tit dirt. Despite all his raging earlier, Leo actually looks a bit conflicted. Leo pulls up into the driveway, and his van stops. He's already out, strung his way up the door. I need to piss.
It's locked.
Leo turns the front door handle, and to my surprise, it opens up and steps right in.
Or not.
I step outside, stretching my limbs. There's not much room in Leo's mommy's missile for someone like me. My mind's still buzzing, trying to comprehend everything that just happened. Chase, that fucker. I think I'd been fantasizing about him nonstop for the past goddamn week like a horny 14-year-old. He sabotaged that whole thing, making me look like some kind of calculating sadistic... Oh my god. I don't think... Okay, well... And nobody else saw when his face changed. Every time. TJ and Jenna passed alongside me, both looking a mix of wary and exhausted. I wondered how much of his shit they believed. They're so gullible to bullshit coming from a whimpering face, after all. They live there now, for college. That's depressing. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. I wouldn't describe it as that exactly, but yeah. Carl follows suit, clutching his phones in his paws but not looking at it. Maybe not all of them, though. Not gonna lie, I don't think there's a single U.S. state I like, Lamau. Well, you know, you live in England. You have to. I shut the car door and head in. I enter and the dry heat feels so good on my scales. I let a big sigh, taking a moment to not think for a while and ignore the stares in my direction. Flynn? The moment lasts less than 5 seconds before Jenna interrupts. Yeah? Oh no, I'm Flynn. Do you have a landline? I'm trying to dial the sheriff, but none of us out here can get any reception on our phones. It shows bars every now and then, but then drops shortly after they appear.
Do I look like I'm 40? Nobody has any landlines these days.
You kinda do. I mean, from the back.
I resist the urge to ask how instead of letting out a quick huff of air.
Fine, I'll hit it from the back.
I reach into my pockets. I'm taking out my phone and notice the signal bars in the top right are fluctuating wildly, almost blinking. I try to call 911, but nothing goes through.
Shit.
Not working out for you either? San Diego is actually really nice, even though it's California. From what I've experienced in Chicago, Chicago's nice. San Diego is also nice. I was there for a bit. And let me see. San Francisco's nice. Texas is nice if you're a straight white Republican male. So there's that. All of Oregon is pretty lit. Washington's pretty lit too, I would say. Colorado's very lit in most senses of the word, but it's very dry, so our breads kind of suck. You'll get shot in Chicago. Well, I lived there for 3 months, and I didn't get shot, so it's pretty nice. I toss my phone in the kitchen island.
I'll just get my repeater.
Yo, what? What's his voice? You're what? Flynn, seriously? You planning on turning this into some kind of Wild West shootout?
It's not the time for your urban-ass anti-gun lectures. This is my house.
Jenna starts up. Hell yeah, fuck them liberals, brother.
How dare them tell me some shit about their fucking guns? I ain't even shot run two in their life. Yeah.
Jenna starts up a rebuttal, but I'm already gone. I head down the hallway into the storage closet, opening up and reaching my top shelf. I don't have any small kids to worry about, so I always leave this one loaded, just in case. I hear some shuffling behind me. Looking over my shoulder, there's a moment going on in Daxton's room. Ordinarily, I'd give him and his private space a wide-ass berth so it'll do the same, but under the circumstances...
Yo.
The salamander blinks up from his bed, and he's draped in a striped blanket, sitting upright and looking a bit frazzled. Flynn? He looks sidelined, then back to me, then the rifle.
The interview went that badly?
Fucking terribly. Also, there's a meth head with a gun roaming around town, so I got you this just in case. The others are here too. They're eating all your shit, probably.
Okay. As long as they don't touch my astronaut dried ice cream, it's okay.
Too late. By now, Carl's eaten them all, plus the box they came in. You know how goats are.
Specious.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously? The interview did go smooth like?
I wasn't fucking kidding when I said that.
Daxton frowns.
I'll talk to my cousin. Maybe make up some excuse or something.
You look like shit.
What?
He blinks, then rubs his hands over his smooth face.
Oh yeah, took a real strange sort of vision, dream. I've been having a lot of those lately.
I noticed the pen and paper in his lap now, plus a notebook filled with rapid scribblings.
I needed to write everything down, otherwise I'd forget. You know how they are. But after 15 minutes, it's all gone, but a vague sense of familiarity in the setting and time of day.
I don't dream.
Salamander blinks.
What?
I look down at the hall. I was joking earlier, but it looks like Carl is straight up digging through our pantry already. Daxton sighs when he realizes I'm not going to explain.
Well, can I tell you about it?
Look, I don't...
It'll just take a minute.
Dax, I'm distracted as dick right now.
You distracted by dick?
Ass!
Ass?
Are you fucking deaf?
No, you're just confusing. Look, I was just flying on this airship thing.
Is this your dream?
Yeah, but it felt real. It didn't feel like sleep at all. It was like I was there. So, not a dream.
Not a dream.
A vision, spirit quest, out-of-body experience, whatever the hell you want to be calling it.
I leaned my rifle against the doorway, crossing my arms over my chest.
I could smell the metal of a cockpit, and I could feel the leather of the chair. I was flying over this giant body of water. I don't think it was an ocean, though.
He stares at the tips of his webbed feet poking out from beneath the blanket, as if they would remind him of something.
It made me nervous because I wasn't good at swimming. But I'm great at swimming. I'm a goddamn salamander, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Something went wrong with the pulse drive, and I started losing altitude. Eventually, I hit the water and had to evacuate. Everything just sunk instantly. I didn't have time to grab my gear. It was just me in the middle of the water, no land in sight, and a little chance of rescue.
Salamander begins to wring his own wrists, his tone of voice serious despite the absurdity of all this shit.
All I knew how to do was doggy paddle. I remember being really scared and missing home. I tried slipping off all my clothing to make myself more buoyant, but it didn't work. I kept looking under the water for some reason, like to see how deep it was. I couldn't see the bottom. It was so dark. The top of the water was warm, but even like 5 feet down, it was freezing. I kept trying to pull my legs up because I didn't like them being down in the cold, dark space. It was like I was afraid of something that was down there. Even though it hurt my eyes, I wouldn't stop pushing my head under to look, but she's sure safe.
He peers up at me now, a strange sort of expression in his face I can't really name.
Just as if it was getting dark, I glanced down into the depths and I saw orange and black. It was you.
I crossed my arms just a little tighter. So, we keep seeing Flynn, like, in weird little vision things, which makes me think Flynn is gonna snap and kill us all. Which I don't know how that would happen, considering he's not the strongest. He's like the second strongest, famously. My phone's at 4%. Oof. Gotta plug that in. So yeah, I think definitely Flynn's gonna kill us. Or Leo. Or Flynn with Leo. Craziest fucking, like, team up of the century. I don't think you would. Maybe, dude. All this prophetic dreaming happening. Maybe Leo. Probably Leo, right?
You were so far down, I could just barely make out your general shape in your eyes. They were hollow, empty, nothing. Even though I forgot most of the other details, that face stuck with me.
And unconsciously rubbing my own eyes, still there as far as I can see.
I was terrified, but there was nowhere I could swim. I was afraid I'd start kicking, you'd get the thing's attention. Despite everything, after a few minutes I looked again. At first it was just empty, and then this huge head just emerged from the depths. No eyes and a gaping mouth where a muzzle should be. The whole water got cold and I woke up.
Then Daxton kneads at his blanket, looking a mix deeply uncomfortable and relieved when he gets off his chest. Still, I stare blankly at him. I still don't have a fucking clue how to react to this.
Sounds like something for a head shrink to unpack. Cause fuck knows I'm not gonna try.
Daxton leans his head back against the wall.
Thanks, anyway.
Yep.
Look down at the hall again and see Carl chewing on what looks like a dehydrated Neapolitan bar. He actually ate your ice cream, dude. I'm so sorry.
Carl's eating your shitty ice cream that you like for real, by the way.
What? Oh, god damn it. Carl!
The ram stops, his mouth full of the crumbly stuff.
What?
Daxton peels off his blanket, marching up to the kitchen in a huff. I sigh, shaking my head, as I pick up the rifle and plop myself down by a window in the dining room. Jay looks most surprised by the weapon in my grasp, but the link's actually stepping back. Jenna puts her phone on and Carl stops his apologizing to Daxton. That moment, Leo steps out of the bathroom. He doesn't move, he just looks at the rifle, then me. Oh, what the hell. These idiots act like they've never seen a gun before.
For fuck's sake.
I bring the rifle up to my chest.
Y'all don't gotta worry. I just have this to shoot you all for treating me like shit all these years.
I smirk, snickering some. No one else laughs. Even as I peer to Carl, he just looks down at his hose.
It was a fucking joke. I'm joking. You guys are so stupid.
Way to go, Flynn. I turn, shifting my focus outside. It's nearly nightfall now. Everything looks normal. There's some smoke way off in the distance, but it's too far to be really much of a concern.
I can't get a hold of Chase.
No shit. The signal in the area is erratic. We couldn't get a call out to 911.
Is that why Gila Gunslinger is over there by the window?
I sneer. Yes, he insisted on us being protected.
That's smart. I left my piece at home.
Leo, what the fuck are you doing looking at me when you got a piece? Oh god, not you too. Let's just make some dinner instead. We're not going to talk about what happened? I'm sorry, right now I just want to eat. There's a lot to unpack here, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't be, but we can do better than what happened earlier. I find myself actually surprised. I would have never figured I'd hear those words from Jenna, especially with TJ around. Confirmed gun owner. So we have 2 Second Amendment supporters in the building, and like 4 liberal pussies. Confirmed liar.
Hopefully not literally. Flynn's already got that planned.
Yeah, I heard. He gives a bit of a cold look. What the hell is his problem? I'm the goddamn victim here. Not that I'd ever put it like that.
I haven't exactly grocery stopped to host a party of...
Daxton stops staring to count all of us.
6.
The salamander opens the fridge, staring into it like it was a particularly deep canyon.
We got leftover salad, some fruit, cream cheese.
There's frozen bass in the fridge.
Glance over and a few of them grimace. Of course.
We got a blender, could make some smoothies from the kefir, yogurt, milk, and fruit. Maybe a side salad with it?
I mean, I'm assuming y'all have been just quaffing around the local diet or our junk all week, so it might be nice. Carl and TJ exchange looks with each other. Leo, meanwhile, seems to be tapping on his phone, occasionally looking at the window. That'll work. Thank you, Daxton, and apologies for all this.
Didn't say it was fine. Some of that's my shit.
Daxton gives me a dull look. Without further word, takes out the big bowl of leftover salad and sets it on the counter, along with a grocery bag full of fruit. I feel my teeth start to grit, so I shift my focus outside again. Still no signs of life beyond the usual distant spots of light. It's coming and going down the highway beyond the canyon. Smoke I noticed earlier is rising up near the res and looks like it's billowed higher, though. Despite everything, it's actually sort of nice out. The temperature's okay with some light cloud cover that's only partially veils the purple-orange hues of the dusky sky. Sort of night I'd usually like to spend outside on the porch, drinking tea and whittling on some balsa. Daxton's usually quiet, cooped in his room with his fantasy shit. I don't know how I feel about the music he usually has playing, but it's not bad. To think, 30 miles away, Peyton's bustling with 100,000 people all enjoying their Saturday night. And back in the day, it used to be a tiny ranching community that served Echo, kept everyone fed and such. 30 miles the other direction, you got the res. Population keeps dwindling from that place too, no matter how much money the feds give them to live there. All the young folk just pack up and get out while they can. The rest generally don't do too hot. Finally, 65 miles to the east, you got Jericho Proving Grounds. I remember back when I was a tweeny little jarhead, fussing to my uncle to take me there. They only did tours twice a year, and there's a huge wait list. Expected there to be a giant hole in the ground the size of Echo Canyon, but there's pretty much nothing. Dust and sediment had filled it in the span of 75 years. Dry grass and shrubs had been sprouted on top. To the left of the torn up hunk of 3-ton cylinder that burned so hot the metal liquefied and pooled beneath it. You could walk through the site and have no idea that's where the fucking A-bomb was dropped. Well, if it weren't for the big black obelisk they erected on top. Is the Jericho Proving Grounds a real place? Proving Grounds. The Jericho Proving Grounds. No, this seems like some biblical shit, right? Yeah, this is just talking about Jericho the place. Nuke. Jerichopedia? Project Red Bell? This is too much. Back out. Abort. Wasn't for the big black obelisk, which is now just another spot for visitors to take photos of themselves. Man mustn't forget the past, for the past will not forget man, it reads. It reminds me of what that whole push from the country to make the mine some fucking tourist spot. Just slap up a plaque with the little blurb about all the death and shit. Make a great selfie spot. Traffic is traffic, right? Hell, call it haunted and you get more weirdos coming here to exploit it. Like Chase. As long as I hear the background noise of the muffled conversation and Daxton trying to figure out how my blunder works, the prison sinks in. Wonder if he's gonna figure his way out before I can get to him. Look over and Daxton's putting a whole fucking apple into the... You dipshit, what?
Some bitch, what are you doing?
Daxton looks up, trying to keep the lid on as the apple smacks hard against the side of the plastic container.
Cut the fucking thing up first, it's not gonna take a whole apple.
The salamander still looks a bit dazed. I guess he's still reeling from the dream or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Don't just me. Do it, you fucking slippery bitch, before I break my shit.
Jenna? Flint? What? Shit. Jenna's glaring at me from the living room.
It's my shit. It's my house.
Jesus, man, I'm stopping.
He pulls out the lacerated apple, sitting on a paper towel while grumbling.
Gosh damn, Asperger's and French fries, I swear.
Oh, that's a band name right there. Asperger's and French fries. This fucking idiot. A whole fucking apple, right? Who does that? Who does that? I clench my rifle harder at hearing the old a word again. Churning, I make my way down the hall.
There is a window in my bedroom. I'll watch there.
No one else says anything. At least while I'm in earshot. You now join me on my PC. Nice. I kick around my hamper and pull open the curtains to peer outside. View's not as good here, but I don't think I could stand being in there for too much longer. I tense, feeling the brush of my fur against my arm. Carl's standing next to me, some freeze-dried ice cream in his grasp. Dude, what the fuck? That's Daxton's. Stop eating it. Jeez, when did he get so quiet? This doesn't say anything, which puts me in the awkward position of being the one to speak.
Fat ass.
I mumble. Carl holds up the ice cream, which is a weird wafer-like consistency.
I told Jax to go a bunch of head cards as I get back to my house.
Your folks won't mind.
It won't notice. I can just say I ate it myself.
Yeah, they wouldn't doubt that.
There's a light smile on his muzzle now.
Right.
I blink.
You're okay?
Not really.
All this stuff got my mind over the interview off, though.
I just kind of want to go home and play video games without getting shot.
There's a silent pause.
Chase, what he said wasn't true.
Oh, I know.
I let out a sharp exhale, closing my eyes for a second. Let the tip of my repeater rest against the floor.
Thank you, though.
For what?
Defending me back at the office?
Ram shakes his head dismissively.
I don't think you'll see most of them besides Leo again after tomorrow, though. Like you said, none of this matters.
The truth does.
I guess your spring break hookup with Chase is going to be a long-term thing then, right?
He's dead, so... I wasn't really expecting that to be brought up. Who told him? Or was it that fucking obvious? Leo said it. Leo said it. You said it. What do you mean, who told him? Everybody said it. You were there. Pulls out his phone, seeming to check whether my Wi-Fi is working yet. I grunt, clearing my throat.
I just want to know what happened.
Dude, if it was Chase, I'd just get in my car and drive back to Pueblo at this point.
I don't think he's going to do that.
Why?
I locked his ass in the reading room.
What? Oh
Oh my god. Yo, he killed Chase. Yo, dude, that's fucked up. Wow, that's fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, yo. Oh my god.
Carl's eyes widen, the ram reacting much quicker than normal without his usual pot haze.
So that's where you went. I think that's a crime, man.
Yeah, you killed him. It's like that one moment from Among Us. Yeah, dude. Flinsium Sotar.
So is murder.
Dude, is this Chase you're talking about?
Yeah.
I look offward, peering at the sorry state my room is in at the moment. Usually keep my shit tidy, but now there's dirty laundry all over the place. It kind of smells musky. Yeah, from how much you fucked Chase in it. And then killed him. It's fucked up, dude. Not cool. Nowhere near as bad as Carl's, but still.
I'm just gonna talk to him.
No torture or anything, right?
The fuck, man? You too fucked. That's what I'm saying. That's insane. It's insane to do.
Fucking hell, Carl. Do you really think I'd do that? I'm not Leo.
I was just joking.
He rolls his shoulders.
Feels kind of like when we were kids again, with all this stuff.
Yeah,
I trail off, like my mouth is refusing to speak the words in my head. He sets his not icy ice cream down on my nightstand and resists the urge to yell at him about the crumbs. Meanwhile, Daxon starts up the blender again in the other room.
Man,
I think I hear Carl sigh.
do you want, like, a hug or something?
I look down at him, raising a brow.
Do you?
He shrugs, seeming a mixture of numb and trepidatious.
I just don't want to leave you, dude. Not like everyone else.
It takes me a moment to register the shift in conversation. After everything that's happened, that's what's bothering him the most. The fact that I said I might leave town.
Man, we talked about this shit earlier.
I know, dude.
Carl rubs his jaw and face with the base of his paws pacing upon the carpeted floor.
It suck ass is all. Not in the good way either.
I pitch it with my rifle, acting like I'm doing something with it while I think of what to say.
You'd be alright. I don't know, you seem friendly enough with Dax. He even plays video games and does that other nerd shit that you like that I don't.
You game sometimes?
Yeah, only 'cause you do.
I guess that's the point, isn't it?
He scratches at his beanie, a bit of head fur peeking out from the horn holes. I say nothing, just watching him go back and forth. I wish he wasn't so nervous. We should just say it.
He's cool.
And you're not at all anxious around him.
I still kind of am.
You're talking about porn and shit with him within an hour of your first proper conversation.
I mean, that's just Carl, man. I don't wish to speak ill of the writers of this game, but it does read a little bit like a self-insert fanfic I'd read on Wattpad or Tumblr. Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, it basically is.
That's how you can feel when you made a good friend.
I pull on a smirk.
If that were the case, you'd be the most popular guy in the county.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, actually, I don't know if I can say that. It feels racist. I snark, regardless. With a shift of my hips, I nudge him with my tail.
Stop your treating. You're wearing out the carpet.
Sorry.
He stops, looking down at his hooves for a moment, then back up to me.
If I stayed put, I'd probably start sticking to it.
Fuck you.
I smile, though, trying to stifle it. I always thought us lizard folk look fucking creepy when we smile. We don't really have that same cutesy appeal like most furry fuckers. Like Carl.
It's gonna sound really gay, but promise you won't leave, dude.
The seriousness of the request makes me pause. I look into his eyes and I feel like a selfish asshole. Carl's not fucking ready for this world. He's just gonna rot here. But I never really felt right, feeling this whole big brother role again after what happened. Carl shifts his weight from hoof to hoof, noting my lack of response.
I know I'm like a total burden, but...
You're not a fucking burden.
Huh?
You keep me from losing my mind in this shithole. You know that? You're the reason I haven't left already.
Carl stopped shifting, trying to wrap his head around that admission. You're not a burden, you're a ram. Yeah, dude. Do you think he, so rams fight each other. Do you think he would, confronted with another ram, win? He's a big guy. I feel like he could. He's got big arms. You could just fucking destroy a smaller ram. Just smack him against the wall. Turn that ram into a part of the concrete. I think he's got a good chance in the Ram 1v1s. He opens his muzzle to speak, but I cut him off. Carl will crush him. Yeah, Carl's our guy. Wouldn't all Rams be big? I feel like there are some pretty small Rams in this universe. Like, for a Ram, he seems like a big Ram. He seems like he's a big, strong Ram. Big for us. He's getting huge. Twink Rams? Oh, yeah, for sure. There's for sure twink versions of every animal in this game. Every animal has a twinkified version. It has to happen. Most Rams would be big, but Carl is big even by Ram standards. You see? That's what I'm saying. Plus, he's got good horns. He's never, like, rammed anything, so they're pristine.
Don't fucking go off again about how you're almost 21. You should be better on your own. Turning into an adult doesn't magically fix all the shit that fucked you up as a kid.
Dude, you're not...
He thins his lips, the Ram looking rather awkward.
I'll stay. For now.
For real?
That's what I just fucking said, you absolute dumbass.
Well, you could stand to be a bit less mean to your best friend, but okay. Next thing I know, Carl's fist is against my soft spot. I flinch back, irking instinctively, but there's no pain. Only that same usual tingly feeling. He's not punching me, he's poking me. The corner of Carl's lip curl. Don't... God, please, not another fucking scene. Please, come on. Please? I don't need another one. Get on with the fucking story. The corner of the Carl's lips curl upward into a sort of half smile. He nudges me again, this time in the shoulder. I raise an inquisitive brow, thumping him back. He steps forward, wrapping his arms around my torso. I was standing a little bit baffled at what just happened, with Carl's thick arms around my midsection. His first course, not quite to the point that he's pricking me, but it has a weight to it. If sex and C dictate text, fine. What's the button? Okay. I look down at the top of his beanie.
Self-voicing disabled.
Shut up, Siri! God damn you. I look down at the top of his beanie noggin, and it really is just like when he was a kid again. A real damn milksop. What the fuck is... I feel like I can't say that, actually. I knew it. The Ram's gonna ram. Sex now? No sex now. No sex. There's no sex happening. There's no backpacks with the HUD. Key lingers. I open my mouth to say something stupid, but I just bite my tongue. I don't draw back either. Closing my eyes, empty my mind, and just stop thinking for a moment. I lean forward, resting my chin between his arms. I get this weird sort of twisty feeling in my chest. Carl shifts again, as if trying to look up. And of course, the edge of his hoof steps right on one of my toes. I suppress a grimace just as the Ram lifts his head enough to meet me eye to eye.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm tough.
Hi. Jenna's voice startles us both and we pull apart. Good on you, Jenna. Thank you for cock blocking. Really, you saved the run here. I pivot my heel to see the fox staring at us with a look I can't quite place. Surprised, but amused a little, even a bit wry. Food's ready. He looks at calling both of us. Carl acts like he's checking his phone. High school me would be squeeing right now. Squeeing? Not even squealing? I swear there's something in the tap water. I open my mouth to protest and just let out a quiet ugh. I have to will my tail not to curl in on itself. Then again, I'm pretty sure you don't drink plain water. Jenna came into... No, don't make it weird. Jenna would never. Fairway? Like Therian way? Yo. Good one, actually. She seems to be looking up at Carl. I can practically see Carl's blush through the floor of his cheeks. Flynn, when you got a minute?
What?
I cleared my throat, putting on a more neutral expression.
What do you want?
Someone starts talking about Amway. Yeah, just the ultimate boner killer, dude. Not only cock block, but cock decimation. Well, maybe a bit better way to phrase that, but yeah. Need to talk to you. Not about this. Her eyes flick back and forth between us. He's drinking in the sight like Carl downs energy drinks. What the hell does she want to talk to me alone about? I glance down at Carl, then back.
Yeah, I'm still gonna keep watch after her, though.
Is that what you were doing? She turns, farting as soon as he finishes speaking, not letting me get a word out. Fucking typical. I rub my hands over my face.
It was just a hug.
Carl's voice is quiet, but it rings defensive.
Fuck her.
I'm glad you're staying though, dude.
I grunt, reaching over and squeezing the pudge of the Ram's side. He grins instinctively, trying to push my hand away. Bye. I give his pectoral one last pinch before giving him a nudge out the door of my room. Guess I'm supposed to feel embarrassed right now, but I don't really. I'm just glad to have this loser around. Aww. The accent will be good for Carl if I do go, but I don't want to think about that right now. As I turn to leave, I look at my bed and I can't help but see him laying there. That vacant look in his eyes. My cum's okay. Fucker was playing with me the whole time. For what? To get off? That's all it was. Spring break. And just for some reason wanted enough scaly porn to want me. Consequence free. What about bell? Fuck. The sound of clinking silverware in the kitchen pulls me back into the present. I straighten out my pants, waiting for my cock to fully retreat. Oh my gosh. Before heading back into the kitchen with my rifle. Ugh. They're all there. Carl's always poking around inside the salad bowl on the counter, glancing up at me briefly. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Daxton's the only one sitting in the water, staring at the water in his glass. I sling my rifle over my shoulder. I'm worrying. Just don't worry. The sword has to go back in its sheath after all. It's a lizard thing. Like, that's how lizards are, you know? I grab one of the salamander's cups from the cupboard and get myself what looks like an apple banana smoothie. The cup itself is labeled with some sort of convention, so the exact name of it has been worn away from many washings. As I move to the salad, Carl nudges me. At first I think he's being playful, but then I follow his eyes. Leo's pacing back and forth by the window, muttering something about Clint. He keeps checking his phone, the wolf pretty evidently really restless as hell. TJ's looking at him, his expression difficult to place. He's never been exactly hard to read when he's upset like this. Not just a lizard thing, like technically. You're the embodiment of the phrase, actually. You know that? His nervous tick always gives it away. Yet, I can't tell what looks like more of concerned or guilty. I'm usually good at reading folks, so this is kind of pissing me off. I take a seat next to Daxton. I'm a bit out of the loop here. His big blue eyes shift from person to person.
Might be best if you fuck off for a bit.
Damn, dude, what the fuck?
Seriously, can you just explain something for once instead of being like a weird, cryptic shithead?
I can see lines along Daxton's smooth forehead as he furrows his brow. His skin is so tightly stretched across his body, it makes his even slightest change of face readily visible. I don't have a clue how the furry tits get my kind... What? I don't have a clue with how the furry tits get my kind confused with his. Okay. Yeah. Do you think science has ever circumcised any other animals? Like for experiments? Probably. Yeah, definitely. There's gotta be like some scientist back in the day that was like, well, if circumcision works so well to get humans to stop masturbating, maybe it'll make our dogs stop wanting to fuck. So they probably did it to dogs. Why is it always so detailed about Dax's fucking head? Yeah, just a little bit. It's a furry game, you know? The embodiment I'm neurodivergent. No, you are the embodiment of and you're neurodivergent. There are different kinds of neurodivergent. Wait, is that why people got circumcised? Yes. It was John Henry Kellogg's, I think was his name. He invented non-sugary cereals because he thought that sugar made kids horny. And then he also said men should circumcise their baby boys because it'll make them less likely to jerk off. And then he also said you should pour acid on like baby girls as a form of female circumcision. Luckily, we don't do that anymore, though. We should also stop circumcising, but you know. The cereal company? Yeah, actually, the guy that ran the cereal company. I hate you. You're mean to me, Susie. I'm just stating facts. This is what you do. You come to my chat, you do this. I'm telling you. I'm the Yahoo quiz. I'm the BuzzFeed. When the ever-living fuck? Yeah, that's why we do it today. Because some guy back in the day thought, if we circumcise your baby boys, they will stop jerking off. And then from there, it was like, well, I'm going to circumcise my boy because I'm circumcised. It's just real. I don't have a clue how the furry tits. Yeah, I still don't get that sentence, but okay. As I grunt and mutter for him to eat my shit, I can't help but wonder if I should bring him up to speed or not. I guess part of me wants as many people as possible to know what happened. I mean, fuck, that's what I've always wanted, right? These fuckers finally acting like something happened and that our little group wasn't just little old Leo, Chase, TJ, Jenna, Carl, and I. Eventually, everybody sits to eat. There's not enough room at the kitchen island for everyone, so TJ and Jenna sit on the counter by the fridge. TJ's not saying much. Alright, still can't get access to Wi-Fi and make calls. Why do you have such shit Wi-Fi? Like, doesn't Daxton use the Wi-Fi for his little Adasta binges? I can't believe what the fuck. How has it not been clearly disproven? But it's been clearly disproven. People just still do it, you know? It's a tradition, as old as time. The Daxton, is it? Yeah. Were we not taking shelter from Clint? What? How do you... Fuck. Ozzy. Oi. Were we not taking shelter from Clint, we wouldn't need to impose upon you like this, so my apologies. It's alright. He pokes at a clump of almond shavings in his salad. I just want to know what's going on here. She looks to TJ, then a quiet, affirming nod from the lengths. She responds to the salamander. When we were younger, one of our neighbors, a friend, drowned in Lake Emma. She pauses. Actually, they died in a hospital later on, but the point is, we were all there for it. It was a rather traumatizing experience, even for the older members of our sort of friend group at that time. She speaks in such pain, even tone, that might as well be reading the directions off the back of a TV dinner. Daxton hogging all the Wi-Fi for gay porn, obviously. The funny thing is, I think Daxton might be the only not gay one here. He's just really into internet shit, so he got it shut down, torrenting like Adasta games. But wait, why isn't it illegal then? I don't know. It doesn't like hurt the baby, other than like at the time of circumcision, but you know, there's no like long-lasting effects, other than it makes it like a little less pleasurable to jerk off and have sex, because you remove some of those nerve endings. You make me want to cry. Well, don't cry. I'm just explaining something to you. I'm chit-chatting. You don't have to cry about it. She speaks in such a plain, even tone, she might as well be reading the directions off a TV book. Everyone, including Jackson, looks incredibly uncomfortable. And a pain to wash. That is also true. It is a bit more hygienic, because if you do have a foreskin, and if you like let it get rank and you don't wash it, like there's little things called smegma that will build in the foreskin. I'm sure you know this. You're probably not circumcised. So it's a bit more cleanly, because like there's no way to not wash your dick if it's just like not hooded. Grown adult trans women can't have gender reassignment surgery, but chopping bitch off a literal baby is okay. Well done, America. Yeah, you know. Why not? Fuck it, right? The salamander just nods in faux understanding. Oh. He digs into his salad with such focus like he's trying to read a book in there. So let's jump right into it. She takes a big drink from her smoothie, leaving us in anticipation. I groan quietly. Flynn... Fucking what? Do you believe that Chase killed Sydney? Whoa, big questions right now. Big questions happening in front of us. Daxton looks up, letting out a little wisp of laughter, assuming we're joking. Yeah, that is funny, isn't it? I don't want to go into like a little political thing, but like if you want to talk about mutilation, like we can talk about the circumcision. Like it happens so often. And that's not even like for a point. Nothing big is gained from that. If anything, you're just hurting people. It's crazy. As he sees he's the only one laughing, he starts to look visibly tense. I didn't expect her to just sit straight and ask me this either.
Well, the way I see it, either Chase is lying or TJ is. Or fuck. Maybe they both are and are covering for each other's asses. But Chase in there was spouting bullshit like a steer's rear.
I point to TJ, who quickly looks away.
Threw me under the bus for a moment. He started squealing.
Chase wouldn't lie to me about something big like this, yeah?
Just a weird cult mentality made it purely to hurt people. I think it's also morphed into sort of like a Christian thing.
Like, it is a Jewish tradition to circumcise the young But that came from like old Jewish law. Same reason like kosher and non-kosher foods are a thing, which I can respect. But now I think like mostly Christian Americans have adopted that, which is interesting. It's Jewish first. I said that. I just said that. But neither... Oh yeah, did Canada do that? Cringe. In Canada, does that happen also, or is it just an American thing? Like, has it spread? I assume so. Well, do you not know? I feel like you would know, right? Like, it's a big thing in America. It's huge. Massive. But neither would you, Cheech. The wolf rubs his paw through the fur on his face. TJ shifts like he's about to start crying again. I'm not lying. Ah, fuck, what's his voice? There's like 20 people in this game and I have to give them all unique voices. I'm not lying.
It's still word versus word with you two. And Chase fucked off once TJ told us what happened from his point of view. Which took you long enough, by the way.
Yeah, why the fuck did you wait? Why did you wait? You saw him die. And you were still like, I don't know what happened. Fuck, dude. So sus. You are the Sutter. All Canadian residents get a free ice cream. To claim, go to your local store and hold a pistol at the clerk. So true. Dude, I've been thinking about this. What if... what if it's just an IRL stream, but I rob a bank? Hear me out. And I've thought about this thoroughly. I would rob a European bank with euros in that bank. Right? Because if I'm going to rob a bank either way, might as well rob a bank with the currency that's most valuable, the euro. Unless there's like a Bitcoin bank, which I guess I would just have to hack into, but I'm not into that hacking shit. I'm not a nerd. I would go there, I'd film it, stream it. I would get away with it, like I'd wait in the area till the cops stop looking for me. The 5 stars start taking away. And then boom, I got like $1 billion in euros. I've seen both circumcised and uncircumcised people here. Too bad we don't have the Second Amendment here. Oh yeah, you guys don't, huh? No. Bank is a bad target. So what do you suggest? Christianity came from Judaism. Yeah. It doesn't make me wonder why Muslims don't do it. Well, I guess it didn't really transfer into Christianity in the first place. A hard eye the lynx, but his own eyes are so cast far away from me they might as well be in the back of his head. You'll want to go to South Africa. Do they have like a lot of... Is their currency worth a lot, or do they also have euros? TJ? Jenna rubs her paw on her napkin, wringing it some before speaking again. They have platinum bank reserves because the platinum is found there. That'd be kind of cool, though. Just straight up stealing it from, like, stealing platinum. That's kind of sick. Wait, how much is platinum worth? Also, I could steal some of the emerald mines that Elon Musk runs. Platinum bar prices. Oh my god. So a full bar of platinum is like 1,000. Yeah, I could steal the chaos emeralds. Did you say you don't know why Muslims do it? Yeah, I did. And then I realized, well, probably because, like, it didn't transfer. Platinum sells at nearly 40,000 Canadian dollars per gram. Okay, why use Canadian dollars? Shit currency. How much is a bar of platinum? Okay, so 1 bar is apparently 190. Oh, this is the carats, right? 1 ounce of platinum per ounce. Oh my god. So a single ounce is worth like $800. Chat idea. We form an elite squadron. We go to South Africa, and we go to like one of those banks owned by the Muskes. We steal their emeralds and platinum and precious golds. Some of it we give back to the people, and then some of them we sell and fund the revolution. Thoughts? What elite squadron would we need? Okay. We need a man in the van, aka like a hacker. We need a demo man too, of course. We need... Oof. We need a con man. Someone with a silver tongue. We need a medic. We just need a demo man, you think? We would just blow up the hotel. The bank. We just blow up the bank. What happens after we get out of the bank? We need like a getaway car. Everyone has shopping carts. Like it's Fortnite. Fortnite Battle Royale, pull up to the bank. That feels like a bad idea, right? Also a good point. We should get like a truck, like a pickup truck, and roll up to that bank. Because we could put it all in the pickup truck, and the pickup truck would still ride fast. We'll like wrap this up. We'll do this. For sure, bank robbery stream sometime this week. Tell us about the monster you saw.
Oh, come on.
Jenna ignores me. Give us as many details as you can. Take as much time as you need. TJ clutches his bowl of salad in his lap with both paws. Looks like he hasn't had a bite. His eyes take on more reflective quality they always do, with tears starting to well. Unnerving sort of primal level to see TJ tearing up like this. He's an adult, grown-ass man looking like he did when he was a kid. Reminds me of how little any of us have truly grown up. Like I said before, tall with burnt skin, reddish, I guess. How tall? Like almost 7 feet. Jenna frowns. How did it move? Fuck. Really fast, or not at all? It was like pictures, you know? A slideshow that was being fast-forwarded. Carl finally looks up from his hooves, the ram appearing increasingly nervous. Great framing by the game, by the way. Just Leo completely covering up Carl. Yeah, fuck him, right? Fuck him. You need to see that fucker, right? When it walked through the water didn't move like a wake. It just splashed with each step. Pickup truck would need modifying on the suspension and stuff, because the Platinum's heavy as fuck. Sure. Yeah. So we would also need a truck guy. We would need a truck guy that would double up as the truck driver. Helicopter. Interesting idea. Helicopter, I feel like we just get shot out of the sky, right? Like, that feels like enough money we just get shot down. They pull up with the RPG, it locks on, we hear the little beeping, and then boom, it's done. Tell me about... Tell me about the face again. Okay. She's having such a hard time getting the words out, but Jen doesn't stop. She looks rapt. 3 holes. 2 for the eyes, 1 for the mouth. They weren't like bloody or anything, just empty and dark. Everyone's silent for a moment. Or I know we use a few trucks, spread the weight across them, then drive to a getaway plane. Interesting. Whoa! Cool. Okay, better idea. It's a passenger plane. It's like an Airbus. We take the plane hostage. Thoughts? Because then they can't shoot us down, right? They can't set fighter jets after a commercial plane. Plus, we put bombs on the plane. I think I'm cooking here. Twitch, this isn't going to happen, by the way, just so you know. I know you'd probably ban me for the furry porn on this before talking about the insurrection we're probably going to do, but just so you know. I'd rather take a Boeing than an Airbus. Is there any advantage to a Boeing? Or does it just sound cooler? We keep 3 hostage and a SAF. It's better to not take it. What does that mean? Jamming signals is not too hard, though. No, but it could be like that scene from The Incredibles, and we could say, Mayday, Mayday, we are buddy spiked, say it 299 or 2 locks on us, and then we do the poof, poof, poof. Boeing doesn't have the remote control capability. Ooh, good point. Hijacking a passenger plane would bring way too much heat. I feel like we'd already have heat if we're blowing up the bank, right? I don't know how we rob a bank without bringing heat. Okay, well. Speaking of heat, it was finally getting good. I'm going back to it. Fuck nanograms. 30 minutes to finish Echo, huh? I don't want to, like, spoil myself on the end of this game, so I really don't know. Why is my name shortened in Discord? It's streamer mode. They truncate the name so people don't hit you up. Or hit me up. Susie, I wish you could join us for FNAF on Tuesday, but you're on a Mac. Is there like a Game Jolt version without a Mac? I thought it was just in browser. He's pointing at the electrical socket. TJ turns, looks at it, then he twitches as if startled. He quickly wipes his eyes and nods. Daxton stares, slack-jawed. Leo takes a loud slurp from his smoothie. There's a dribble of the pink liquid stuck in his fur around the edge of his jowls. Guys, am I missing something here?
I saw it!
But it didn't shorten Cringe's name. It did. It didn't? That's funny. Literal cringe. I don't know. Why am I opening the Citra maintenance tool? Consider yourself special.
Saw what, Carl? That thing!
Carl gestures towards the electrical socket. I give him an incredulous look as we meet each other's glances for a sec.
Yeah? I saw a pretty nifty light switch back when I was 13.
Look to TJ.
It didn't make me hide the truth of my friend's murder for about a decade.
Shut up, dude.
I blink at Carl. It shortens some that it suspects is sketchy. You're sketchy! Not your server profile names. Oh, cool. He stands up and staring at the socket.
When I crashed my car that night, you remember?
I do. Carl didn't want to talk about it for months after it happened. I only found out about the truth then. It was after he dropped out of college. He was in college? You should totally play Yokai Watch. I mean, sure. If there's a Mac version of that game for free. Yeah, for sure. Apparently, it was way fucking past Twilight, and was drugged out of his mind. That scabies-ridden fat-ass Jeremy gave him acid in his trailer and had a bad trip. Just use Citra? You talking about the 3DS Yokai Watch game? Well, I would never do that, because I don't pirate Nintendo games. Carl described some cartoon he put on it. A tiger and a bird with the tiger baking the bird alive. He mentioned how vivid everything was, and how fucking Jeremy wouldn't stop laughing. Shorty, when's your birthday? I'll do it on your birthday. How about that? He busted out there and drove off Hightail Lake. While making his way down Route 65, he swerved and hit a pole. The impact would have killed him if it weren't so fucking thick-skulled. Jesus, Flynn, calm down. And of course he told his dear old parents about it, and they took the blame for everything. June 22nd. 26th. Well, yeah, something to look forward to. They didn't want him to be tested when the cops showed up. It wasn't until a couple of months ago he told me in his drug-addled mind he thought he had driven to Pueblo and picked up Chase. Carl claimed that he talked to them the whole ride, telling him how college life was going shit. Shrugging his arms, he mentions how he missed him and wanted him back as a roommate. You know, all the shit Chase never actually said after Carl dropped out. The fucker barely even responded to his messages. Could have sworn when he swerved off the road and struck the pole, he killed Chase, crushed him at impact. Okay, there's no night 6 on FNAF multiplayer. Nice. He wouldn't stop shaking. I made a joke that I would have helped him bury the body. I threw up later thinking about it.
Yeah.
The Ram is looking at me now with these really big, sad eyes. I've never seen him like this, sober and fully fucking aware of really bad shit. Usually the moment shit started getting remotely bad, he takes till his mind melts the horrors away, as he calls them. None of that shit here, that's for certain. I never liked how it makes me feel. Daxton's too nerdy to know any pot dealers.
This is gonna sound really nuts, but that thing TJ is describing with the electrical socket face, it was chasing me that night, man. I saw it. Exactly how TJ described it. That's how it moved. I thought I had outran it, but it was in the car with me when I thought Chase was. And I hit the fucking pole, man.
Where Chase was? Leo looks at Carl with raised eyebrows. I let out a puff of exasperated air.
You were tripping balls on acid.
I looked at the rest of the group.
That's why I thought he was with Chase. Expression for us. After night 5, it just has a night select.
Sick. Yeah, because fuck you, right?
You've done acid, Carl? Yeah, I know how it sounds. I thought it seemed really familiar earlier when TJ was describing it at City Hall. But that face, it was just like an outlet.
Daxton's nodding along with everything Carl says.
I will literally tell you about this shit. I saw it in my dream, in the water.
Whoa. Whoa! Something's going around the town. My Little Pony style.
It's the second time I've seen it in 2 days.
I recognize it too. Not in the dream because of the drugs, though. She looks over at TJ, who appears even more frightened with the confessions from those around him. When I was younger, well, much younger, sometimes I saw it during times I was really angry or sad. The closest thing I'd ever had to what my grandmother describes as a spiritual experience. When I told her about it, she told me it sounded like a Wendigo.
A what?
He crosses his arms firmly over his chest, the wolf having been the last one who was actually eating dinner.
Guys, I understand the stress of all this, yeah, but seriously, this is too much. Jenna, you're pragmatic and all that, and to see you going off like this has me awfully concerned. Is it charged?
Yo, my boy, you fool! Oh my god. I love him. I feed him so well. He looks to me now, his voice stern and steady.
Sydney's not zombie thing rising from the lake trying to get revenge on all of us spring breakers. He was just a kid and he died. We need to move on. Forgive. I don't give a damn, really.
He brings his heavy paw up to his face, rubbing at the space between his eyes. His nose is starting to bleed, probably cracking from how dehumidified I keep it up in here. I want to believe what he's saying. This all may be an issue for me. The thing not having night 5? Night 6. I want to believe what he's saying. I'm ready to call these fuckers out on their bullshit.
Sometimes the coincidence all is just too much.
I have to read now, but I don't doubt the sincerity of Carl, Jenna, or even Daxon that they believe what they're saying.
I just want the truth. That's all I want.
I sigh.
I think we should talk to my aunt.
Why your aunt?
She's good with this sort of shit.
I pause.
Well, I don't know what this is, but what's been happening, but fuck. I don't know what else to do.
He just frowns at me.
I'm guessing you want to go now, huh?
You can go home if you want. I know it's tempting. Now that Chase isn't here for you to stalk.
You're right, partially. If I'm really wanting to talk to Chase alone about all this, the lying and stuff.
He shrugs.
Who knows, maybe you've seen the Wendigos, too. You have a spare gun I could borrow.
Jesus, is this really what it's come to? I look over at Leo for a long moment. He's been sort of a gun nut as of late, which is real strange noting how against them he was in high school. Custom night? Why?
You licensed?
Yep, open carry. I know what I'm doing.
It's not saying much for the state as the most lax weapon licensing standards in the nation. Typical for Jenna. That's typical Jenna for you. Reality's going out the window, but she'll still be out there thrusting some socio-political bullet point in the middle of it.
All my shit's licensed for me and me alone.
Leo clicks his tongue against the roof of his mouth.
Bah, this isn't the time for your by-the-book stuff.
I'm grabbing one of your flashlights. I'll be in the van. He opens the front door and leaves.
I guess we're going. Seems so.
Carl and Daxon look at each other. I'm not feeling very good.
If you're gonna puke, do it on Dax's side of the sink.
Salamander is already looking unnerved, somehow manages to frown even more.
Jenna strikes and licks his arm, uttering something I can't quite catch.
For a split second, a glimmer of slat smile appears on his face. Diminishes quickly, but I guess I'm glad that TJ's not completely broken. The group begins to head out, leaving their plates and cups on the counter. I linger for a bit, catching Jenna as she's wiping her paws off on a dish towel.
Hey.
Yeah?
You wanted to tell me something.
She gives me a look like she doesn't know what I'm talking about. Huh? She pauses and nods as if remembering something. I'm happy for you and Carl. Fuck off, dude. Her tone is idle, her mind seemingly focused everywhere. If he's going to explore sexuality, it's good that it's with someone he knows and trusts, who's, experienced.
What?
I cross my arms tightly in my chest, squinting down at her. How the fuck would she know I'm experienced? We know you're a slut. Come on, Flynn. Everybody knows you're a big fucking whore.
Being a thing.
Yes, you weren't ever much for having things in general. How the fuck wouldn't she know, right? Fucking slurring around town. She looks out the window, her expression kind of a mix of distant and troubled. Everyone's filing into the van except Daxton, who's holding up his phone to the sky, trying to get service, I guess. So I'm my mouse to rebut. She holds up her paw. It's not what I wanted to talk to you about. I suppose current matters are. She sighs. More pressing than it would be appropriate to delay this conversation.
Her demeanor seems to shift, her posture not full. Without holding that, she's held that putting on.
I can see Leo behind the wheel now, surely getting angsty.
Yeah. Leo looks like he's about to pop a hemorrhoid already.
I just wanted you to know. I understand your concerns more clearly. I grunt.
Yeah, well, hopefully my aunt can help me understand yours.
I thumb back towards the electrical socket. Jenna looks at it, purses her lips, and scowls. I can't tell if she's just frowning at herself. If she's just frowning at herself at this point. When all logic's gone out the fucking window, her shtick of being a rational mind here is clearly a challenge. Small Nachi turns, heading out with the rest.
I saw him pull him back left on my repeater and watch the clip extend outwards. I remember to load it up after all.
Here's something I don't need it. I push it back in and head outside. Well, what's with this music? This is the same sound effect as Doki Doki Literature Club when Yuri's freaking out. It's interesting. Leo's quiet as he drives, occasionally checking the rearview mirror. Everyone else is pretty silent too. It's weird being in the car with Carl and him just sitting there quietly, not staring at his phone or anything. Don't tell me the furries are gonna talk to us. Oh no, how the horror! I look back at Jenna, who's monitoring her phone for any sign that signal will stay consistent enough to get a message out.
I can't believe it. She was actually trying to apologize earlier. In her own weird way, of course.
Part of me wanted to say I was sorry for what I said at the river for how she treats her family, but that would be lying. I'm not sorry for what I said, but I can tell when something hit hard and hurt more than I'm happy with. People dance around shit all the time when so much of this bullshit could have been avoided if people were just honest with each other. I roll down the window and prop my knees up on the dash, craning my neck over to peer at CJ in the mirror. He knows I'm watching him. Hell, I think everyone's watching him. Even with Socket Man as a cover story, him keeping silent about all this for so long is just cruel. Did he truly not think of mentioning the fur color of the person in the water with Sydney was for the best? Maybe he just thought he could avoid a situation like this, our group getting shattered. Well, our group is fucked now. No way in hell I would hang out with anyone but Carl after all this shit. It wasn't like it was all just peaches and gravy these past few years anyway. Chase, TJ, and Jenna hadn't so much as texted me since they left for college. And Tio, and Leo used to visit me back at the warehouse when I packed freight. We fucked a couple times, but he seemed to get more and more disgusted with the arrangement. I couldn't tell if it was me or him, but it was awkward as hell. I mean, I'm not the sentimental type, but when you're being screwed by somebody and they glance away anytime you look at them, it makes you feel like shit. Eventually I had enough, told him I wasn't his fucking Otter and to get a fleshlight like the rest of us, jeez. He cut me out of his life right then and there, even stopped visiting Carl. It's shitty watching someone who was once a social butterfly turn into an absolute recluse. For the first part of this week, he was trying so hard to act like his old self. Then nothing had changed. We were, and weirdos, stuck in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere. We stuck together at first. But as Carl says, shit's broke now. Might do the redeem that Cringe likes doing. What redeem? Don't do the sound. Now's not the time, right? Now's not the time for the sound is the thing. Now's not the time. We make our turn over onto Margaret Street. I spot the familiar dust-covered plastic flamingos that adorn Auntie's yard. The manufactured house is... Okay. Won't do it? Cringe will. Okay, yeah. Good to know. The manufactured house was built back in the 80s and still dons a sort of faded turquoise color scheme. She added these pink diamond-shaped bathroom tiles all over the roof's edge a couple years ago, too. For Halloween and Christmas, she hangs up neon-colored light tubes, and I swear, you can see her house lit up from miles away. I'm not really sure what song she's going for. Carlos called it vintage trailer trash once, and I guess that's fitting enough. Stop it. Stop it! You are a menace. A menace. Truly. Slows the van some as we approach. That one caught me off guard. Ding. You see, Shorty? Play the free sound effects. The free sound effects are amazing. Nobody fucking appreciates the free sound effects enough. I have so much shit there. All you fuckers want to do is click me. It's fucked up, really. I don't see any lights on. No car in the driveway.
You can't have parked in the garage. It's still packed full of boxes of uncle's stuff.
Not some broke bitch. You are some broke bitch. What are you talking about? You can't afford shit. Salamander pokes at the glass of the window next to him, pointing at something across the street.
That's Carrot's place, right?
Our old bus driver.
Looks like somebody broke it.
Is that Risa? The colored glass of the front window is shattered. Piles of Technicolor shards are splayed across the concrete porch.
Yeah, very. As in, it wasn't like this when I stopped by this morning.
Squidward's Tiki Land. I mean, this isn't really Squidward's Tiki Land, but you know, Squidward's Tiki Land.
Yeah, very, isn't it? It wasn't like this when I stopped by this morning.
People are taking advantage of emergency services being out. I hope she's okay. Her car's not there either.
Are they really the same voice?
Her car's not there either.
No. Are they? Have I been doing the same voice? No. What? I'm so guffawed.
Her car's not there either.
Don't Pornhub me right now. Not a Pornhub moment. What is happening? What the fuck? It was like a Ben Shapiro.
Actually, her car's not here right now.
Stunted on you in Discord. You can't stunt on me in my own Discord. Challenging one. Cute. Cute that you have time to do this. I have a job and a stream to attend to, but, you know, cool. Cute, honestly. Cute.
They broke into her statue, too.
Little sombrero chihuahua man statuette. Yo. I thought... that fucked me up. That fucked me up so good. I thought that was my old follow alert, so I thought somebody followed. God damn you. The little sombrero chihuahua man statuette she had next to the door is completely shattered, smashed into 100 pieces. The wooden Bienvenido sign that she used to hang around his neck is split in half and laying in the dirt. I was actually sensitive.
I'm Susie Phil.
Yeah, no, I get it. You guys figured out the Susie Pilled button. I get it. Fuck you. Good. China mumbles. I clutch my rifle a little tighter, trying to see if there's any movement going on from inside the house. Completely still beyond the light swing of pink lace curtains. This is like Fortnite. They're driving on like an old desert road with somebody in the back with a rifle. This is like Fortnite. Oh my god. It's still probably best we speak with him. Hey, right? Thank you. I'll be here all week, probably. I'll be here all week. Thank you, guys. Thank you. My heart drops in my chest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully the crate you guys got by now.
Yeah, I don't know. She usually doesn't work by Saturdays.
Jenna raises an eyebrow at me. This is quite a Saturday, Flynn. Leo sighs, putting the van into gear.
City Hall it is.
It's well into the night by the time we pull into the gravel parking lot. We just left from City Hall. Are we gonna find Chase's dead body? Fuck! Content warning, probably gore. I mean, you got it when you clicked on the screen, but we're probably gonna see like hella gore. Like right now, so. Oh god. Sure enough, Auntie's teal Hapjack Jeep is parked in the side. Did the aunt find the dead body? Is the aunt dead? Fuck.
Salúdame.
Hey, you're welcome. Oh, wait, no. Salúdame. You're excused.
An Astro bumper sticker.
Whoa, huge bumper sticker. Not the time, actually. Not very serious situation happening. On the church, in the chrome bumper, there's a decal of what I can guess is a silhouette of Captain Amicus with some. Oh, hey. Sure, you weren't following. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the follow. You know, every bit helps. Every bit helps. It's gold spacey font. It reads, "These things are harmless. Don't worry." Didn't know your eye was cool. Following for 8 months, 26 days, and 5 hours. Jesus. She's not. I grumble idly, my mind racing as I try to think of a distraction to keep everyone away outside. Everyone but Carl and I are already getting out of the van. Wow, he's out, right? Oh my, almost a year! Have I been streaming for almost a year? Oh god, this sucks. Watch time. Shorty ATD Dota. I spent 0 seconds watching Fireside Tuesday. Cool. 0 seconds. Well. Rest in peace, y'all. Thanks for watching the stream. Ram gives me a nervous look before nodding at me and speaking up.
Dude, wait a second.
What? Leo's tone is curt as he looks back at the Ram, who's sluggishly pulling himself outside. Damn right. Okay. God, I'm so sorry. We do not watch Suzu. You don't watch because of that. Give me a second. Yeah, I already made the joke. That's why you didn't watch. My spleen. Oh, fucking get over it. God damn you. Oh my god, that's so loud. Play it loud. No, it's just so loud. Just as Metallica intended. Cool. On the guys, on fries, You won't be pull up 5 guys, Nice. Okay, first of all, Metallica Enter Sandman. Just gonna turn this down to like 70%. There you go. Back up. I'm sure Metallica wanted like the wow in the middle of the song, right? Like that's their whole vibe. That's like the everything. What the fuck, dude? I'm actually, I go to a lot of parties, and fuck you, how about that, huh? Fuck you. Good times.
Bad human, think about what you've done. Think about what you've done.
You can turn a couple of these down. Stop calling me a bad human. Okay, you can stop now. Bad human, think about what you've done.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
Yeah, I gotta turn a lot of these down is what I'm realizing. That one's good. It's not good. It's like putting me in the kennel. It's bad. It's bad just because it makes me feel bad. You don't want to make me feel bad, do you? And also with the nerd one. Nerd. Random sound. It's not... Do you think it's me that plays the sound? Nerd! Like, it's not gonna play just because you fake it. Hey, my name is Joe Nobody, and here is my Slam Piggy. Go oink oink for him, Slam Piggy. Good times, right? Good times. Hey, my name is Joe Nobody, and here is my Slam Piggy. Go oink oink for him, Slam Piggy. Great times. My name is Joe. Hey, my name is Joe Nobody, and here is my Slam Piggy. You don't need to keep hearing it. Go oink oink for him, Slam Piggy. We get it. Joe Nobody, he has his Slam Piggy, whatever.
All that freeze-dried ice cream is so shitty, I can't handle it.
Carl begins to make retching noises, and Jenna quickly covers her ears. Oh god, Carl.
Please don't throw up in my van, yeah?
Joe Mama. I'm Joe Mama, here's my Slam Piggy. Oh my guys! Carl continues to make these most visceral... Oh hey, it's been a while. Do you think we get copyright claims for this? Like, it's only 30 seconds. I guess we'll see. Yes? Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Carl continues to make some of the most visceral, gut-wrenching, irping sounds I've ever heard. They practically sound wet. Ew. Guys! I turn and see what teacher's trying to get our attention for. A whole bunch of cars are driving down the road in our direction, like a convoy. What the fuck? I recognize the one in front. It's Mark in his SUV. He works here at City Hall. They start to pull into the parking lot, quickly filling up to the point where folks are starting to park on the road.
What's good?
Susie Phil.
Hey, nice.
She got them wet sounds.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't phrase it like that, but yeah. Here's my chance.
That's Mark. Maybe I'll have some answers. I need to head inside real quick. I'll be right back.
Jenna nods slightly, watching what looks like a bunch of... You can wait. The victory's not even gonna happen yet, guys. You can wait. Like, we're not victorious yet. Nod slightly, watching what looks like a bunch of townsfolk down on the car in front of us. Past the still hunched over Carl and give him a squeeze on the shoulder.
Thanks.
I feel like I'm actually gonna puke now after that.
Don't.
I head inside. It's quiet when I enter, though. I can hear the subtle sounds of shifting paper coming from down the hall. Common Susie W. So true. So true, Queen. I'm starting to feel this strange sort of pang in my head, like someone's pressing an ice pack on the front of my skull. Maybe it's because I'm nervous. Tell us to use the free sound alerts. I'm not telling you to stop. I'm just saying it's more appropriate times to use the victory one. Regardless, here I go. Hey, Auntie. I walk lightly, peering into the corner of Auntie's office. Her fingers flick along various pages within a manila folder. Tropical shirt, flower print scarf.
No, wait, it's not what you think. This is a big misunderstanding. You've got to believe me. Listen, I am telling you. You better listen to me, SpongeBob.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Yeah, so we are gonna...
damn it!
I'm not... What do you want me to eat, even? I'm not... There's nothing around me. I don't get it. Her fingers flicker along the various pages within a manila folder. I watch her illuminated by the soft glow of the moonlight outside. I'm wrought with uneasy feelings where I can't tell if she actually knows why I'm here or not, or whether she cares. Familiar feeling, but one I never quite got used to. Ugh. Shorty! Et-tu, Brute? Wow. I can't have my number one fan clickering me. This is fucked up.
It's over.
Fetch me their souls.
I will not fetch anybody's souls. I'm here to play a video game, not fetch any souls. Okay, this is not appropriate. That's not appropriate. This is his biological aunt. What are you talking about? God, I can't take you anywhere. Sorry. I won't yell at you again. Sorry.
Anything of substance regarding the whole hysteria business?
She speaks plainly.
What? I'll tell you in a second. Is Mark here yet?
She cranes her neck to peer out the tiny slitted window in the corner of her office, yet there's not much of a view other than the side of a sage bush.
I saw him pulling up in his SUV outside with a whole convoy of...
I'm not fetching anybody's soul. It's not gonna happen. I don't know what you think's gonna happen, but it's not that.
This about Clint?
She looks up, seeming to notice my repeater for the first time. Her brow furrows.
You know, under any other circumstances, I'd give you a chewing out for bringing that inside. I did hear he's been making hell of a scene around town, waving a gun around. Figured it was meth binge until I saw Dale doing the same damn thing. Diner Dale? That fucking Otter.
20 minutes later.
Stop it! Don't stop. I'm just saying. The only reason it's taking 20 minutes because you fuckers. All you fuckers. Own up for your responsibilities.
Diner Dale, that fucking Otter's kind of a softie, ain't he? You don't think he's got to do with a painkiller addiction? I popped 4 of the pills he takes earlier, you know. For the aches. It ain't sort of the thing to put you in a gunfight mood.
Oh, hey. This one I like. This one will definitely get me copyrighted. Great song, though. Love it. It's amazing. I think this one goes on for an obscene long time. Just a crazy long time. Check me out. Okay. I believe this is what you look like. My hair's a bit shorter, but sure. And I don't have green skin. And I don't wear a hat. And I don't wear a kimono.
Baja, guacho, baja, caón, baja, caón, baja.
Yeah. Baja, caón. Anyway, I look like that. For sure, yeah. I know, despite everything she's telling me, I can't really focus on it. I keep looking back to the closed reading room door behind me. Yeah, do you think she knows about the guy that I killed? Do you think she knows? Because that would kind of suck for us, right? Like, that would really suck. Like, that'd be kind of shitty. I take a deep breath.
You let Chase out?
What? She seems confused at the sudden change of topic. Chase, Leo's lover boy?
Former lover boy. He hasn't been pounding on the door to get out.
Boy, what are you talking about? It is a bit of a rest in peace situation. He is dead. I haven't seen him since you brought him and the Hendricks boy to the city hall the other afternoon. I turned, moving to the hallway and locking the reading room door. I just thought it was weird that lock... Okay. Content warning. Facing the hall. I thought... Okay. Just real quick. I gotta make sure it's all on the up and up.
What the hell?
Flynn, what did you do? I ignore my aunt's exasperated voice, push open the door, stepping into the dark room. Mustier than a skunk's ass here with all the rain's damage. Eventually I find the light switch.
Chase?
He's not in there?
Carl's voice taken by surprise. Ram standing slightly behind me. Of course, Daxon's there too.
Can't believe you locked Chase up like that.
Like, the city clerks have the authority to do that? No, nobody has the authority to do that. Siri's not gonna narrate the gore. Give me a second.
You told him?
I glared down at the Ram. I told the
Your roommate, dude.
Fortunately, like Carl said, I didn't see the rest of the gang. Peering past.
They're talking with Mark outside.
About time you showed up!
Hi, Mayor.
Hi. Two of them wave awkwardly. Okay, it seems like there's no gore. Where the fuck did Chase go? Doesn't have the sound alerts? That's so funny. When following as a mage. Do you really want this, Crywall? Do you really want this? I just want to know. Pornhub for okay, yeah. Would you really condemn me to this fate? Just a simple yes or no, and then I'll do it.
Hello, y'all.
She responds abruptly, quickly looking back up to me.
Now, Flynn.
It's dog time now. Okay.
Bad human, think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Bad human, think about what you've done. Bad human, think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Bad human, think about what you've done.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
Eat, damn it!
I'm Susie Phil.
Hi. This is crazy. It's not... Hello, Otter. Oh, I'm so glad you have your shorts on. Jesus Christ. Hi. It's a long story. Did your clip work? Let me check. Shirtless. We've seen it. It's not a Pornhub moment, just to be clear. No Pornhub is happening here. Everybody's been naked. Granted, not all of you have seen everybody naked. Thank you for the hydrate. Not PG. No, this game is totally PG. It's just got like a little bit of man in there. You know what I mean? A little bit of man. How do I go to... There it is. Clips. 24 hours. That hub is not appropriate. So true. This one was clipped by Cringe. What is this? Cringe, what did you do? A flat cap. Interesting. He looks good, but I'm more concerned with the fact that he looks more insecure than I've ever seen him. Aww. He shifts from hoof to hoof, not making eye contact at all. His fingers pulling at the rolled up sleeves. You got big arms, dude. Nice. He looks like a rat. I think I made that one by accident. Alright. Makes sense.
Very nice. You kind of look like you're plunging Alpha Lambda, but it works.
Yeah. I think that's a good Daxton voice. It was such a good clip. What was it of? Was it just of me barking? Because that's a horrible clip. Yeah, horrible. Just horrible. Just terrible. Just a terrible thing to do. Flynn? Again, the childlike voice. It's like he's taunting me. I suck my lips. What the fuck am I supposed to say? I want to slap him again. I want the fucking truth. But he looks fucking pathetic. Everything's stiff. No kidding, you rolled in a darn Black Widow nest, kid. More interesting than to add your little movie you're making about our fair town. I'm ready to have some content here in a bit. What? Ow! He sees through his teeth as he clutches his neck. What's going on? He reminds me of TJ. He's about to start crying at a moment's notice or something. I made the executive decision to skip class tomorrow. Do you not have Thanksgiving break? I have Thanksgiving break. Like already. What's a cat to do in computer science class anyway? So true. So true. What's a cat to do? It's seen like this in a long time. Carl's gaze shifts up to the floor. Says he'd be nicer to Cringe. Fucking... Oh, I thought you were shorty for a second. And I was like, why would you say this to me? He doesn't pay me, is the thing. I work for him and he doesn't pay me. So, why would I be nice to him is the thing. Why? He doesn't pay me. This is my payment. It's my right. Birthright. The best kind of person. Nice. Should Femboys Fridays be every day? No. I disagree. When's the last time you worked for him? I don't know. The last time he paid me? I don't know, like a couple months ago. I'll do it again when I feel like it, which will probably be over break. I got a lot of free time. I have a new favorite color. Is it red? Just taking a wild guess here. I feel weird. You okay? Everything hurts, but it feels different. Womanly Wednesdays. Neon black. Is that a real color, or are you fucking with me? It seems like a fake color. Tomboy Tuesdays. I guess I'm fine with that. Yeah, it seems like a fake color. Fucking prick. Mask Mondays. Sure, yeah. This isn't like a dream. Tomboy Outback Steakhouse, yeah. It's not. I look to Auntie.
He's gonna be fine, right? These bites can be real painful. Could have been nastier with a brown recluse, but it ain't gonna be fun.
Aw, wait. I'll get that link for you. I don't know why Twitch like automatically deletes links. That's a huge link. Neon black color. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's not. It doesn't exist. Linkage. I think usually payment for a contractor job is paid after the work is done, depending on the contract. Well, I did 10 videos worth of work. Where's my fucking payment? And I didn't sign a contract, so I'm not even a contractor. TBF, she did work on quite a few videos. Like 10. Like more than 10, actually. Fuck you. You gotta hear that low budget iCarly website link. Damn, dude. Calm down. It's not that serious.
I'd get him some professional help if I were you. If that's possible.
I'm not gonna die. Didn't he buy a bunch of games for you? Yeah. It was cute. Just peeps up, still clutching at his neck. Fine, my favorite color is hex code boob69. I don't remember what that color is, but I know it's a color. I made spaghetti tacos before. Ew. Ew. Is that really an iCarly thing? Jesus.
Unless you're an infant, elderly, or allergic, it's doubtful.
Otter closes his eyes, letting out a long exhale. Meanwhile, Auntie stands up, heading towards the door.
I need to speak with Mark and see what he found. I'll be outside.
Thanks.
Uh-huh!
As she leaves... Sorry. I'll be less of a nerd. Sorry, ma'am. I'll be less of a nerd. So you are scum of the Urch Leech. What the fuck? As she leaves, I can hear the rumble of engines and hushed murmurs through small crowds. We're going to bat for you, cringe. Yeah, he's a fucking leech. Go off. Hang him, really.
What's wrong with you, Chase?
I try to keep my voice steady through my vocal cords shrill a bit as I say his name. Practiced for years to get rid of the girly gay twinge my voice had after puberty. But times like these, I can't really hide it. What's wrong with you, cringe?
Shut up, cringe. So true.
This is an anti-literal cringe chat room. Girly gay tinge. Yeah. No, you don't know the girly gay twinge? I mean, fella, you ain't gay if you ain't ever had a girly gay twinge.
You like to fuck.
I'm not gonna fetch anything. I'm not gonna fetch shit. Stop telling me to do that. Stop.
Like a fucking sociopath or something? You getting off to this?
I think a tab should be kept for how much Susie is owed when cringe makes it big time. Yeah, when?
You're gonna go home and come thinking about all the pain you caused?
Daxton flinches. I can tell he wants to step in Chase's defense. Chase says nothing.
I can understand screwing me over, you know. I originally figured you didn't give two shits about Sydney or what happened to him. You just wanted my dick, and that's fine. You followed me back at the river because that's all you wanted. Leo and the rest of your friends be damned. But fuck, it was so much worse. Just admit it. Just say the words.
No.
What?
Chase's arms and legs shake as he sits on the floor, craning his neck to look up at me.
You're saying you didn't do it, despite what TJ said?
He looked towards the door. You're an asshole, Flynn. He speaks, his voice still having that squeaky, prepubescent cadence to it. But Sydney was a friggin' evil idiot. I'm glad he died. Yo! What the fuck, Chase?
Jeez.
Say something in the game chat, redeem on your stream. That'd be terrible. That'd be simply terrible. Also, Chase, calm down, bucko.
You glad you killed him?
I'm glad he died.
It's no secret.
Daxton, looking 2 parts tense and awkward, steps further away from the otter. Chase's eyes begin to well up. Chase, what the fuck? Chase thinks Sydney killed his dad? No, Sydney's dad is the one who killed himself. And Chase's dad is presumably still alive. Looks so weak but brimming with emotions. Salamander mutters something about checking on the commotion outside and heads outward. Perchance. Well, I guess, maybe. It'd be a tough sell, a kid killing an adult, but, you know, I've seen weirder things happen. The noise from the parking lot is getting louder. I hadn't... I'm not gonna fetch shit, Shorty. Shut up! Shut up! Makes Chase think Sydney killed Sydney's dad. Maybe. That'd be interesting. Long silence follows. Crawls like a statue behind the desk, unmoving, not daring to risk drawing attention to himself. Those last 6 months before it happened, it wasn't him anymore. I'm shook. I'm shook too, constantly. These fuckers harass me. You're not here, so you don't have to see it, but constantly I'm just harassed, berated, chastised for everything.
What do you mean?
It's not nice. That's what I'm saying. They're your fans. They're my fans. They're supposed to be nice to me. You see what they do? They call me a good girl, like I'm a dog. That's weird, right? Like, that's weird. It's odd. You remember that one time he got Toby that ice cream cone from the corner shop in Peyton? The cactus-themed place that... I'm not fetching anything. You stop it. Stop it. I will kill you. I'm too supple for this, right? Cactus-themed place had the agave ice cream. A part, such a specific thing that it takes me a moment to recall. It's also fucking strange hearing Chase call TJ Toby again. He teased him the whole car ride up and he was upset like usual. Sydney brought him that strawberry waffle cone scoop, the one with the pointy end. Felt guilty, I think, for a while. Toby was talking about Sunday school or something and Sydney just took the cone and started trying to stab with the pointy end. Just crushed in on himself, but he wouldn't stop. Like he was super into it. Just acted like he was scared. Not a good punch or anything, but just, like, in general, you know? The shop manager was yelling at him, and he looked terrified. I told him not to worry about the townies. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You're a new viewer. You get your numbers up, though, kid. You get your numbers up. Is there, like, a setting I need to enable, you think? This otter. I did an otter before, and he can go jump in a pit of fire. I keep forgetting that otter is just a term. I'm gonna kill you. You know that, right? I'm gonna kill you. Fetch me their soul. You know I'm gonna kill you, right? Like, it's over. Right? It's over. Check command. Where's the watch time? Both view time. How do I fix it? It just says 0 seconds. Why does it just say 0 seconds? I look young, yeah, and I'm skinny, but still. Is that what an otter is? I don't know what an otter is. What do you want to be considered? How do I... Whatever. I really don't care. Shorty ATT Dodo is not following Fireside Susie. Awesome. My teenage self thought it was hilarious. Twinks are sexy. Yeah, sure. Do you remember the moment he decided to do that? Is Otter a hairy twink? Yeah. The look on his face, it was like a... Chase clutches at his neck some more. Otter clenching his eyes shut. The thing was in front of him. Chase gesticulates in front of his head. Okay. Stop fucking gesticulating, dude. Sounds wrong. Sounds weird. You're weird.
Jesus.
It's like I just woke up from a really long, really bad dream. I haven't been myself in so friggin' long. Out of the corner of my vision, I can see Carl looking at me.
Same shit was happening to Sydney after what happened to you. But fuck, I didn't see you do any of that shit until this week.
I don't know, I just had bad dreams at first. Sometimes I'd see the stuff from the dreams in the real world. Twinks sound like wimpy guys. I feel like a wimp as is. When I think of twink, I think of a twig. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. There's twunks. Some people like being twigs. I like being twigs. Might need help bring my yokai watch OCO.
Fetch me their souls!
Oh! Ooh! I'm just moments away. Just seconds. Just a click away, really. I could kill you right here and right now. Just be over. It'd just be over. It'd just be so over. Ooh. I could kill you. I could shoot you dead. Do it. You're on my short list, shorty. Can someone time out cringe? What did he say? Cringe's real name is Brittany, yeah. Twinks are more fun to manhandle. Well, alright, yeah, sure. Leave Brittany alone. Yeah. Free Brittany or something. Kind of just felt numb to it. Cringe needs to keep some of his thoughts to himself sometimes. Yeah. Leo just kept me keep my mind off things. He looked over to Carl. Then we went to college and it wasn't so bad. I stopped taking my medication and things felt a little better, I guess. Not great. It was all hollow.
Fetch me their souls!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the face. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking shoot you. Going to fuck. It's done for you. You know that it's done for you, right? When did you get timed out? How dare you? How dare you? I'm seconds away. I'm seconds away. I could do it right now. You know that, right? I could do it right now. The Britney stands are gonna mug my house. Yeah. They're rabid. They're after you. Watch yourself, shorty.
20 minutes later.
You know, that's fine. Not great. I was still hollow. Couldn't get myself out of bed. Chase takes a drink from his water bottle, clinging at the pain from each gulp. I don't know what to say. I was beginning to think I was going nuts, like I was seeing shit that wasn't real, but hearing him talk out loud. I'm so hungry right now, but I can't go get Mac is another night in a row. Interesting. Just like Sydney, that weird look you'd have before looking upset or scared or doing some real heinous shit. And Chase was doing it while ordering fucking brunch. I'm sorry. Something's wrong with me, or was, I don't know.
Guess, can we add that to the checklist of things to talk to your aunt about?
Chase begins to stand up groggily. What? Oh, I thought that was a sound alert. Oh my god. Should I buy 2 packs of Swiss cheese from Target? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna put mustard and ketchup on them.
Fetch me their souls!
and you better be. You are on thin ice, my friend. You are on thin ice. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. The front door is pushed open. Jen is standing in the doorway. Guys, you should get out of here. She spots Chase steadying herself against the desk, her eyes widening and her ears flicking back momentarily. Oh, Chase, you here? Can't go to Target. Yeah. There has to be some place that's open 24/7. Like a Rite Aid, right? And where you close?
There's spiders in them.
Buy mustard and ketchup too, so it wouldn't this time anyway. Oh. Carl mutters. Kai, just get out of here. Jenna heads back up. Chase pushes himself off. What's tequila? The 7-Eleven has Swiss cheese. They don't have like milk. Probably have like something with cheese in it, right? I'd imagine. Chase pushes himself off the desk, beginning to walk forward like a zombie in one of those old VHS films we used to watch.
Whoa, man, don't you have like some spare touristy shirts and stuff around like somewhere?
Do you seriously think Echo gets enough tourists to justify merchandise?
I just need to get back to the motel.
Clinic first.
The Otter stumbles a bit, and though with some hesitation, Carl and I take him by the shoulder and help him to the door. Can I have a refund? A refund for what? I was told if I was a furry, I'd be considered a rabbit. Well, there's certain BuzzFeed quizzes for that, yeah. If I was a furry, which I'm not, I'd be considered like a dog. Probably, if I think. If I'm thinking about it, probably. Pornhub. It does kind of look like it's about to get steamy, so. Shut the fuck up, puppy girl. No, why would you be so mean to me? What are you talking about? What puppy? What does that mean? Make sure to grab my rifle, though. I forgot. If I were a furry, which I am, what would you be? Like a cat? She says nothing. We exit City Hall and are instantly greeted by a slew of faces. Who the fuck? Wombat and Raccoon. What are you two fucking doing? What's going on? This is a Susie stream. Yeah, nothing's PG. It's all rated M for mature. Wombat is super hot. Really? Alright, yeah, sure. I'd like to be like a mythical creature furry. Kraken. Why are there so many characters in this game that all need their unique voices?
This is a load of fresh shit, you know that?
What do you mean you say you can't leave?
Everyone seems to be gathered around the front entrance, the headlights of half a dozen cars lighting up as well. Most eyes are on Auntie. The air has this sort of smoky tinge to it, like someone's cooking something. Cringe is never PG. You don't tell them anything. Well, yeah, cringe is never PG.
Y'all come here because you wanted answers. Now you gonna listen to them or not?
I recognize most of the people in the crowd. Janice, Duke, Kudzu, Micah. Sick song. Love that song. And shit, like a dozen more. Some of them look downright terrified. Others, like Micah, the klepto shithead from Tinnitus Alley, just looks pissed, agitated by what the hell Auntie is saying. I can see Duke, the old widower who lives next to Leo, somewhere near back his car.
He's not looking at my aunt anymore. He's fixing it on Chase with this sort of 1,000-year stare.
From the back of the crowd, I see the lumbering figure, old Leo. It's ironic that cringe is never PG, yet so many children flock to his stream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Someone should fix that. Someone should fix that. Don't random sound me. Don't random sound me. God damn you. I hate that fact. Surely there's something you can do to, I don't know, purge children. Order 76, you know, something like that. It's a very off-brand to have an audience like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the side of us, he pushes his way through.
Chase,
Leo stops, rubbing the back of his neck and looking off to the side as he gets the notes of the Otter stairs state to undress. My ass itches, BRB. Okay. Seems like that's a common... Okay, yeah. You're back, and you're naked. Content doesn't match the core demographic. So true. Trey says it's this weird sort of look in his face, like he's never seen Leo before in his life. Like this is an incredibly awkward encounter with a stranger. TMI. Well, yeah. Yeah, Black Widow bit me. That made you naked? Good point, actually. If I was trying to avoid Black Widow bites, why would I fucking take off my clothes? Idiot. Idiot, man. That's why I'm not you. Stand up, pants check. Yeah. Leo turns, looking at me suspiciously.
Fuck you, I didn't do it.
What's the implication there? Like, he immediately wakes up and I'm like,
take off your clothes, pretty boy.
Like, what do you think happened there? I don't know why you think it'd be me. Or I guess Flynn. God, I have no time for this shit anymore. Leo's brow furrows. I keep expecting him to jolt out his arm and slug me, but he just looks tired and confused. I sat in the nest of a whole bunch of them and got everywhere.
It's awful. You alright?
Leo brings his large paw over to Chase's shoulder. Chase flinches and the wolf quickly releases his grasp, giving the otter a quizzical look. I'm okay. Well, not really, but you know. One imagined day I join free-for-all VC with my camera on. Oh, cool. That'd be nice, I guess. He rubs the bite area of his neck, biting his cheek as he stares at the gravel beneath his feet.
I don't know, Chase. We need to get you to a doctor. But I have to ask, why'd you run off earlier?
I didn't mean to. I just did.
Chase, that doesn't make any sense, yeah?
Didn't I get slugged by Flynn? Or is that not... that? Auntie begins to speak up again.
Let's talk plain like. Most y'all seeing things. Bad things. Some folks around here start acting real strange. More than the usual suspects on their bouts on the happy juice. Nobody's getting any tower or satellite signal for the phones and internet. Landline's fuzzy too.
A couple people nod. Michael's now looking over his shoulder, seemingly unfocused on what Auntie's saying.
Mark tried to head off to Payton to see if the county offices knew what was going on. He got about as far as Flint turnoff before he found himself on the old Route 65 heading back into town. Tells me he tried 3 times to get through, no luck. Now I would have slapped him on the head with a roll of newspaper and told him to take his clowning to the circus if I hadn't heard the same sort of thing from my grandpa decades ago. Folk traveling in buggies trying to escape the madness of the town, but they got snared in one hell of a web. You've been thinking your dreams have been getting real queer as of late. You ain't alone, it's been getting worse.
Well, it feels odd considering most of the group is... Yeah, my ugly ass saying, yeah, I mean, do as you'd like, right? Do as you'd like.
Honestly, I was just packing my bags, get out before it hit.
Wasn't ready to leave. Telling Auntie I wanted to stay for Carl's interview, but I wanted to also see if I could get to the bottom of the shit with TJ too. Fuck! We're the reason everybody's gonna die. Because we couldn't leave. Shit. She doesn't know. She's also from the olden days. Yeah, she does actually look like a bit of an ancient being, you know? Like, given their lizards and all, I wouldn't doubt that she's over 100. So you're saying that... What accent was that? She's not a Southern belle. Ozzy, oi, oi, oi. So you're saying there's no way out? That we're in, what, an inescapable bubble?
Sweetheart, it's like the tide. Goes in, it's pulled out.
Sometimes it pulls stuff with it.
My grandpa, God rest his soul, told me he was attracted to the uncouthness of man, ires and desires of which we cannot unshackle ourselves. Simple sin.
Mournful look crosses her face, and she takes a deep breath.
Mark.
She looks over to the horned toad, our town's treasurer.
On the fries, on the guys, McDonald's cause they still sellin' pies, Just bought a new suit, got my ties, Said he won't be, put on 5 guys,
Sick song. Give me a second, I gotta blow my nose. I gotta blow some guy, you know what I mean? Just gotta blow some dude. Give me a second. Okay, well, I guess I was saying I was gonna blow some guy, but yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. I just got vending machine snackies instead of 7-Eleven. Got garden salsa sun chip, cheddar combos, and a honey bun. Dude, I love honey buns. Yeah, correct. CinemaSins, check. I love honey buns. They're like my favorite little snacky. What's y'all's favorite little snacky? Fuck us? Why? Well, because you guys are little demons. Little demons in my ear. Not you. You're supple. You're fine. He's standing by this black 4-door SUV. I always make fun of him for buying it. Black cars in the desert ain't a good mix unless you're keen on baking. That's what I'm saying. These fuckers don't know. What are you fuck joking? Well, yeah, okay. He reaches in the car and pulls out a lumpy something wrapped in flamboyantly colored beach towels. It has the faded logo in the corner as one of the Southwestern Adventures and old souvenirs, maybe. Mark herks as he steps in front of the mirror with it, setting it on the ground. The first thing I see are the feet sticking out the end. Someone in the back. Heather, I think, screams. It's a banshee-like wail as Mark pulls back the fabric. No! Let me try that again. No! Keith! It's not Keith. At first, it's difficult to tell exactly what I'm looking at, but after a few moments, I can see clearly who it is. Clint! Oh! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Sorry, content warning. Oh god.
Bad human, bad human.
It's not the
Think
time.
about what you've done. Think about what you've done.
It's not the time for this.
Bad human, think about what you've done. Bad
Oh
human,
my god.
think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Bad human, think about what you've done.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
I keep forgetting about the last part. Okay. Now, TJ begins to sob, his terrified sniffles mixing in with Heather's confused, shrill cries. The boar is covered in lacerations, most of which are on its face. Last one's insane, so fucking loud, right? I don't know how to make it stop. 2 swipes of whatever cut him seemed to have torn his eyes and part of his snout out. Oh, God. I always thought when someone had their eyes taken out, it'd just be black holes inside, but it's pink.
Fuck! Yeah!
Okay. Why would you say ear cancer and then do this again? This is your fault, you know. This is you. That was loud, right? The fucked up part is I don't know how loud it is until somebody suggests it. We're gonna turn it down to 50% maybe. Turn this down to 30% maybe, okay? There we go. Anyway, holy shit. Looks like I'm looking at the guy's brain. Feels like I'm gonna hurl.
What happened to him? He tried to leave.
Yeah, but how did that happen? But a noise gate on the sound alert. But put the noise gate on the sound alert OBS source. I could. Properties. Not that one. Filters. Noise gate.
20 minutes later.
What is an open threshold and closed threshold? I think... Yeah! Yeah, let's try it. Fuck it. Why not, right? Somebody suggest something. Actually, I can do it. Fuck it. Why not?
I'm Susie Phil.
Oh, it means that the sound doesn't go like above those parameters. I get it now. OBS on stream. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Okay, so now that it doesn't do the saludame. OBS on Steam. I didn't download it through Steam. Did I? No, I didn't. Dumbass. Okay, sorry. Sorry. So then why didn't the saludame work? What's up with the saludame? If I restore it to the defaults, will it saludame? Or is the saludame not going to work with the sound barrier?
Salúdame!
Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Raccoon, up to this point, I've never seen anything but the strong silent type. Looks shooken up bad. Clutches his forehead with his paw, shaking his a bit.
For a second, think about what you've done.
For a second, you look like somebody else.
Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done.
No, I'll wait. I'm a teacher. Get it out. Come on. No, I'm waiting. We're all waiting for you.
Think about what you've done.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
So it didn't fix it, is what I'm hearing. I barely know Salem. He's a recent move-in who originally squatted on vacant land and RV until the landowner started making him pay to live there. He kept to himself, never even said 2 words to the guy. It's an accomplishment when you're stuck in town with just about 50 people still living there. That tells me the 3rd time he tried to leave. He saw him just laying there on the side of the road next to his RV. Dead as a doorknob. So to answer your question... Oh my... Whoa! You can't say that! Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god. Don't click me. Not right now. These things ain't always end. But there's no clear definition of when or how. I advise, as I do in all trying times, to turn the higher powers, pray, and repent as you may. OBS audio limiter. Oh my god. Words like that. Yeah, it's... The game likes to say words like that. Yeah, they do like to say, like, animal slurs, but that one also is just, like, a real slur this time.
Shut up!
Sorry. Add select limiter. Okay. Audio equalizer. So I want a limiter, not a noise gate. So you fucking lied to me, rat bastard. Boop. Limiter I get. Say a slur. Cracker. Let's see. Let's see if the fuck you is still loud. Good job, cringe. Hooray.
Fuck you!
Seems pretty loud still. Maybe I need to close it and then it'll save? It's good to not say slurs. It is good to not say slurs. Let's try it again.
Fuck you!
Okay, so I think I need to... Maximum output level that an audio source can hit. Wait, do you guys hear it as loud as I hear it? Is it still, like, really loud for you guys? The fuck you? Yes? Okay.
Fuck! You!
It's interesting. I'm troubleshooting here.
Fuck! You!
Yeah, see, that's bad. Here's an audio limiter for you.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
There you go. There's your audio limiter. I'll just wait for it to be over. It's just too loud, I think.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
Yeah, that end part's still really loud. I say slurs rarely, but I will say one for $5. Okay. That's too cheap? Yeah, I feel like that's a bit cheap. I would say a slur that I can get, that I can say. Really for anything. I don't care. I advise I do in all trying times. Turn to the higher powers, pray and repent as you may. Say it then, Beaner. There's a shocked silence from those present. Daxton keeps shaking his head. Jenna tries her phone again. Micah stares off from the dark in the direction of the highway.
I know how to make the business stop.
Oh, that's a very accurate voice. The weasel steps up to Auntie, though he's not looking at her. Yeah, what's your proposal, Duke? Points to a pink finger toward Chase.
We stop him.
Chase sort of half blinks, his bloodshot eyes aimed all unfocused like at the scruffy weasel. What? Can't discern who that voice came from.
It's all been happening before.
He looks towards Auntie, who nods inquisitively.
And it's only gonna get worse. It happened to my granddaddy, my daddy, now it's happening to me. Well, me and the rest of us. Dale's missing Cynthia, drove off in the desert. Clinton
Shut up! Sorry. I'll stop, ma'am. Stop. I'm sorry.
Jeremy running around. Thing is, we've all got something out for us. Something bad. I won't leave when it starts. What's your ass to you?
Raspy voice Bat chimes in, looking off to the desert away from the sound. Duke's quiet for a moment, rolling up a handmade cigarette between his thumb and his index finger.
It's always triggered about something.
Duke between his pace, still pointed at Chase.
I seen you here last week before all the rest of your little friends showed up. Late at night, outside his house.
He nods in Leo's direction, the wolf clasping Chase's shoulder protectively.
Just standing there. For hours and hours. I didn't even need to be asleep to see you.
The last line rings strange. Duke saying it as if it makes perfect sense. Chase's gaze shifts to his feet, his legs beginning to tremble.
Hey, I'm not saying you did it or that you were waiting for this all to happen.
Step over to Salem's body, approaching the otter.
It's just that you gotta know something. Anything we can use to stop this. That time I asked big old Leo here, she gets this glazed look in his eyes, telling me where I can stick my inquiries.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, my son told me.
Pull the fuck up!
I will not be pulling up. I'm playing my game. I will not pull up.
My son told me you would know.
It's at this point I see the black metallic shape sticking out the back of Weasel's trousers. He's got a gun. Daxton flinches, seeing it too.
Oh shit.
He mutters, and I feel Carl slap closer against me. Who?
Someone I know.
He yells, leaning closer into Chase. Leo steps completely in front of him, ears down with his fangs bared.
Makes sense. Something bad happens if you don't fix it. We'll stop coming after you.
Maybe for you. Leo's snarl turns into a tight, tepid frown. He looks unnerved, uneasy with Duke and what he's saying.
It's all real time with your friends showing up. So what happened, Chase?
I don't know what you're talking about. Auntie exchanges a glance with Mark, and then they both look to Chase.
I'm concerned that Duke is packing.
Do you ever think do you think League of Legends ever actually meant... Did you think LOL ever actually meant laughing out loud? Yeah.
Things are getting worse out here. Unless we do some, we're gonna end up like young Salem.
Duke's voice is dead and distant. He's right. Auntie's voice cuts through the air like a knife. Next thing I know, her and Mark are stepping up beside Duke. Flynn, come here. My heart lurches at hearing my name called, and I strain myself to keep a straight face. Trying not to look at the body as I walk up, feeling my backside illuminated by a dozen headlights in the gaze of the crowd. You locked Chase in the reading room with all them spiders. Why?
You what? Didn't know about the spiders at the time.
You think it's origins people were only typing it when they made real, honest, pure, busting laughs? Yeah, probably. I think it just means, like, you're laughing. I think it's always. It just mean that that's funny.
Flynn.
She looks away for a moment. Condemn Chase, condemn Chase.
Oh no! How the turntables!
Oh, how the turntables! Fuck. Wow. They're gonna kill Chase, you know that, right? Like, if we condemn Chase, they're literally going to kill him. Oh, fuck. You had to have been there. Yeah, you're just, like, 5 years old. Like, you don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I guess, top, middle, or bottom, y'all. Fuck. Top.
Pretty sure he killed Sydney.
What the fuck? Flynn, you're trying to get your friend killed, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Clutch my head, the blood in my veins feeling cold. I love for, oh, forum, like the thing. For, could you put an event? Oh, that was a while ago. I'm just looking at my Discord now. Wait, no, that's like this month, November 25th. Why'd you put an event? Stream anniversary stream. Didn't that already happen? Whatever. I'm done trying to keep up with their stupid shit. I hate TTV, literal cringe. He's just so bullshitty and always complains too much. Yeah. I'll give you a little like on that one. And a little sus happy. For sure, I agree with that. Like, why would I not agree with that? These people are not friends. Yeah. I do think Flynn maybe wants Chase dead. As if the gravel beneath my feet is turning to quicksand. My mouth moves away, as if to say more, but I manage to bite my tongue. This just makes the pain worse. What the fuck is happening? I can see Jenna covering her face with both paws, seemingly in disbelief that this is really happening. A few murmurs are in the gathering. Michael looks back at us, seemingly distracted from whatever it was in the desert that he's staring at. You're talking about your little friend who drowned in the lake a decade ago?
Yeah.
Wow, kid. He clicks his tongue, shaking his head at the bedraggled-looking Otter. That's fucked up. Chase starts to look like TJ again, as if on urge of breaking down into sobs. He seems like being alternated from angry, sad, and confused over and over again. This ain't how you guys are handling this, yeah? Duke, Flynn, Mayor Lady, you really need to fuck off. We'll handle this.
I don't reckon I believe that.
Sid died like 10 years ago. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, this sort of murder thing happened before. My grandpapa lived through this whole thing and stayed in town after.
I get a little silly late at night. We all do. Yeah, that's right. Happens weeks after the body was found. Auntie rubs her thumb over the floral scarf, staring into the headlights of one of the old Jeeps. One in the mines. Air got all electric and fuzzy. Folk went out of their heads. Never talked about any of this before.
How'd you know that?
Britt gabbed about it a lot when you were a youngin'. And even before you were born, Dad. The whole superstition was just part of his justification for making this like a library and booking it. Hey, that's clever.
Well, that and one other reason.
I try to ignore the last comment, still focusing on the increasingly tense stare down between Leo, Chase, and Duke. I had heard Mom and Dad hated Echo, mainly the usual grumblings about godlessness. Any ailment they had was surely the fucking result of some latent sin. Oh no, they left because you are gay. Fuck, that sucks. I'm here battling Discord demons and now Hyrule Warriors fucking crashed. Great. Ew, you playing Hyrule Warriors. Go fuck yourself. No, for real, like I agree. You too, smiley face. All of you. Okay. Well. You're not battling demons. You're just getting yelled at. Getting yelled at by the masses, if you will. Chastised. Battling demons. Well, sure.
Ground beneath their feet, tainted soil, rotten, shaky loam.
Duke interrupts, but Auntie doesn't seem to mind. She's just frowning now, looking at the crowd of people. Her scarf's come undone due to all the fidgeting, and her old scar she has beneath her visible, tattered scales replaced with pink flesh.
There's more rotten in some places. My grandpa was that gay cat were planting some seeds in the bad dirt.
I bruised, cracked, broke my rib. Broke my rib? Remember when I... No.
That ain't true.
Duke rubs at the scab along his forehead, squeezing his cigarette so hard that the ash starts pouring out the other side like toothpaste. Ew.
Caught him all right, and everything was okay for a while, before they found him and he was killed. What the fuck does this have to do with Sydney?
Duke continues ignoring me.
So I don't know what it is. If it's a murder, guilt, I'm not catching something that they did wrong.
I shake my head. Can't believe this shit.
So it's not fucking haunting the town, you meth-addled cunt. But it started when you got here, so you gotta forgive me for wondering when you did something bad. It was fucking 9-year-old. And brought that guilt back to this poison land to grow the seeds again.
I gotta... Push too much pressure on it. Hurts again. As a doctor, I'd advise you not do that, you know? And also probably get that checked out if you can. Deke doesn't sound like himself a lot, not even his recently crazed self. Still, though, I don't want to admit it, start having an idea of what Luke might be getting at. How this all fits into our history. And judging from the look on the gathered crowd's face, the feeling appears mutual. There's murmured inquiries about what to do. They're still quietly sobbing, asking a group of people who ignore her why no one's helping Keith. So she is on drugs. Okay, yeah. Genevieve Sanders. That is a crazy name. What the fuck are you? Wow. You are from the 1800s, actually, I've decided. You are from the 1800s, and you, in fact, traveled here through a spaceship. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I should totally get VIP. You have to prove it to me in the trenches. I ain't getting shit checked out, fair. Genevieve Sanders, retired mail carrier from Peyton, mentioned something about a lynching. Jesus. What's a doc gonna do about a bunch of cracked rib anyway? Give you medicine so it stops hurt? Well, I guess you could just take ibuprofen. They could also help you heal. It's what we do. 1v1 me? If you'd look, actually, there's a redeem here for it. Where is it? Save up 3K, kiddo. Tell me to sleep upright, and I said, yeah, pretty much. Like, not bad ideas. Jin's arms are crossed tight, her expression this sort of furrowed, indignant stare that slowly falters to upset confusion. Go find one of those YouTuber chiropractors. Yeah, they can't help you, but, like, good effort. TJ's next to her, one paw on his arm. I can barely hear him, but he keeps saying he's sorry over and over. Cringe 1v1 Susie. He's also broke. He doesn't have any money. Leo begins to tug at Chase, pulling him back in the direction of the van. The two begin to hurriedly walk towards Auntie before she speaks up. Stop. I always had this... It's a bad word. This idea that getting justice for what happened. Sid deserved as much, but now I can't stop feeling any catharsis and joy. I'd sleep Susie in an IRL 1v1. That's fact. You're a twig. I would snap you. Just this hollow rumbling from my insides that this just ain't right. This can't be how we fix shit. Carl has his head down, the ram acting small. The side is cringe. Shorty, if you do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll shoot you in the head. You know that, right? I'll shoot you in the head. I'll fucking snap your neck. I got height over you and weight over you. You definitely don't have weight over me, I feel like. You look like a twig. And probably muscle. That's just not true. Carl has his head down, the ram acting small despite his burly proportions. I should start fighting people. Yeah, go for it. Fuck it, right? I just want to move beside him, tuck him under my arm, and fuck off far away from here. I thought that said, like, fuck him. I was like, wow, crazy. Get back over here. Leo shakes his head.
We're not sticking around for your shitty speeches. We're leaving. Chase needs a doctor. Come on, guys.
He makes beckoning motion to us. Jenna quickly shoves her phone into her purse, Fennec visibly trying to not look at the body as she, TJ, Carl, and Dax head into the van. Just as I start to join them, I hear a clicking noise on my side. What the fuck? Horrible noise is deafening. Not the time, cringe! I clutch the sides of my head and crouch down. Brass shell casing falls and hits my leg. It's hot. Duke's pointing his pistol into the air. Rupert stops in their track. DJ falling to the ground, covering his face. Heather is shrieking, screaming over and over again. And then suddenly, she stops. There's some flailing movement for the group that was running rear, like the dancing you see at raves. When I look again, I can't see her anymore. Mike is gone too. Him and a few others scattered. I can faintly see the bat silhouette in the distance, spinning in the desert. What the fuck, Duke? I scream out at the weasel. Need to get their attention for the mayor, yeah. There's no fucking excuse. That shot could come back down and kill somebody. Clicking noise? Shut the
Fetch me their souls.
Are we like 145, 150 right now? I don't know my weight. But I probably weigh as much as that, right? I don't know. Around there. Maybe a bit more. Duke clutches the pistol limply in his grasp, seemingly uncaring of where he's pointing the loaded weapon as he twirls his wrist about. Bitch, you are not Samantha. Bitch, I'm Samantha. Bitch, I'm Samantha. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a bit late for that now. Folks been hurt already. And they'll continue to get hurt till we stop this. I hear shouts of agreement from the remaining crowd. Auntie just nods, and I can't help but give her a dumbfounded look. Clutch my repeater close. Spiders. Spiders got him. That right, Flynn. Points to Chase. Yeah, sat in the nest of them. I don't know my weight either, I'm estimating. Okay. You aren't a child controlling a zombie apocalypse from the moon. Don't fucking curse. Sorry. Duke. He holds up a finger fast, walking back to the office without another word. Luke watches our group get by the van. Everyone's quiet. His pistol's aimed up in the sky. A minute, she returns with a piece of faded paper clutched in their hands. Some old-timey writing on both sides of it. Holds it up.
Fetch me their souls.
You happy now? Little fucking cretin. I hate curse words. Sorry. Holds it up to Mark and Duke. Mark uses his cell phone as a light as they begin to read. Duke lowering his gun. Kill me. Fuck you. I can see Jenna moving by the edge of the fan. She's motioning towards me and then Duke. What does she want me to do? Disarm him? One quick chop to the wrist, that'd do it, I guess. I have to drop my repeater, though. I don't really want to risk that.
Bad human, think about what you've done. Think about what you've done.
Surprisingly, Chase speaks up. What does it say?
Boy, I think I know what you know what it says. You're rooting through all your stuff and plucking all these records Thursday. James Hendrick, notice of death.
Carl visibly stiffens.
Guess we'll kill them. Spiders.
I step up, squinting at the paper. It's a notice of death. Stop dinging me. It's a notice of death, alright, for reference in the state transfer.
Bad human, think about what you've done.
It's for James Hendricks, who passed away in 1913. Cause of death is listed as poison infection. Theraphodicidae. Kill yourself. Tarantula. Chase shifts uncomfortably.
Jesus ass got planted on some black widows. What does Carl's old great whatever have to do with this?
James Hendrick the first was notoriously sodomite, like Chase. What are you talking about? I sigh.
What? He said he was looking at this the other day. He's working on a school project. Hell, that's why he's here.
So he claimed. Sure about that? Auntie seems to pry at my own... Okay. You gotta stop using that word, game. Jimi Hendrix, yeah. The free sound usage in this stream was your fault. I know. Look back at the pathetic-looking Otter. He looks to me. Then Dax steps up. Hey, stops, sort of body on the ground. Trains his posture, folding his hand up behind his back. Mr. Duke, I think you're making a lot of interesting headway into how we can solve all this. You know, much better than just hiding out in our houses from rampant chaos and the like. But, Fuck! Yeah! But, Sail over here. He uneasily gestured towards the corpse on the towel. The boar's hollow eye sockets staring at the stars above. Whatever got him, I think stop it, slash it, avoided. But priority number one. Because, I mean, I've only known Chase about half a week, but he doesn't seem like the sort to be capable of all this.
Kid, I've known Chase all my life, and I reckon something similar. But at the end of the day, Chase didn't do this. It's what Chase did that did this. This town needs justice. Oh, little Sydney kid needs justice. I'm gonna save all y'all. Make it so she leaves me alone once for all.
Who leaves you alone? Duke doesn't respond, instead raising his pistol. I can't tell who he's aiming at. His paw's shaky. Need to do something. Jesus fuck.
No! What the fuck? What? What?
Are you fucking kidding me? Let me do something! Let me do something! Let me do something! Let me do something! Ah! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You deserve this? I don't deserve shit. What? Chase, no! Chase, no! Stop clicking me. Why is sodomy so bad? Sodomy isn't bad, even in the Bible. There was like new verses that was revealed that was like, gay sex is a-okay, brother. And like the verses that people talk about is just like about pedophilia. More options if you play better earlier. Maybe. I'm looking it up. I'm literally looking it up right now. Echo, visual, novel, gameplay. There's no shot. View all playlists. Shut up! Sorry. Does this guy have more options? It's all do nothing. It's all do nothing. It's all do nothing for him too, but his screen is different.
His paws are shaky. I need to do something. Jesus fuck.
Okay, so he also has do nothing. But his screen's different. Why is his screen different? Wait, what the fuck? Why is his screen different? What the fuck is happening here? Do I really have to let Chase die? Are you fucking kidding me? Hashtag protect cringe. No, literally, he can go kill himself. How do you put up with the abuse? Brother, if you see half the shit he says to me, you'd also abuse him. I don't hate cringe. He just makes a good heel. He does make a good heel. Me and him, we're both great heels. Is this you? It's just a picture of cringe.
Give me a hell yeah!
No! I stand there, and I can see Jenna beside the van looking at me pleadingly. Auntie's peering at me, a strange look on her face. This isn't right. I should do something. My head is killing me. Something's wrong, and at the worst fucking time. I grit my teeth, concentrating. It's really happening. Duke says something I can't quite make out in action. So
I've had visions of Chase too, but I think that boy sure that is a conclusion.
Leo slides to Chase behind him, the wolf's ears pinning back to the side of his head. Oh! Oh! We either get in a shootout or we basically do nothing again. You know what? I never considered you to be a heel, Susie. Aww. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Daxton's our friend, but he probably is going to get Chase shot. Oh my god. I got a baby face. Nobody likes a baby face. Well, raise the repeater. I think we also have to raise the repeater. That makes things easier to deal with. Like, I was getting mad at the heel for doing heel things. I'm sorry. That's really funny. For some reason I can't say right now. That's really funny. Okay, we're gonna raise the repeater. Despite the throbbing pain, I managed to pull up my gun and aim at a Duke.
Drop it, fucker. Flynn!
Let him die!
Someone in the crowd yells.
Fuck you.
I ain't gonna kill him, Flynn. He just needs to stay put.
Heal like a dog. No. Not even that. You don't get it. Can you guess which movie? I can't right now, actually, is the thing. Something.
Spider bites get him, that's fate.
And if he doesn't stay put?
I'll make him stay put.
Fuck you, Will. Put the gun down.
Shut up!
Sorry. I'll shut up now. Heal. Not a heal shoe? Yeah. Heal like villain, yeah. Duke just stares ahead. The Otter, pistol still raised. Daxton holds up his hands, ultimately stepping to the side and putting out the line of fire.
You don't need to do this.
I said drop it! Why won't you fucking listen to me?
Duke says nothing.
Do it!
I see the weasel exhale, traces of cigarette smoke leaving the nostril and dissipating into the hazy air. Slowly his wrists go limp and he lowers his arm to his side. Step over and knock the gun out of his paw.
You dooming us, kid. Your friend's gonna get away with murder.
I scoff.
Fuck you, Will. Now shut up. We're leaving.
Auntie moves over beside me, resting her hand on my shoulder.
Flynn, Can't make this decision for everyone. There's something wrong with you. I can't believe you entertained this fucking meth head's proposal.
Now I want to know what's funny. Nope.
I used to think you were a good person, you know. I spit on the ground.
Auntie lowers his hand, begins to fidget with her scarf, her gaze shifting downcast.
You used to think us Moors were immune to all this sordid business.
But I don't think you are. Not anymore.
Careful, Flynn.
She turns, walking back towards Mark, who is busy rewrapping Salem's body and bringing him inside. It's rare to see her look so uneasy. Trying to run a shit town like Echo, you get thick skin for shit crumbling around you. But nothing like this. Leo quickly helps Chase into the van. The rest of his gang follows. Is it Sunday now? Why are we going to the mine shaft? What the fuck? What was that flashing red light, huh? A heel is more like a villain that knows they're supposed to be hated, so they play into it. Gets the audience extra mad. Originates from West Wing. I stared into the rearview mirror, watching for any signs of taillights in our wake. Leo's driving, of course. Carl's feeling woozy after everything that happened. I wish I was sitting in the back with him, but unfortunately my legs are too long. That and Leo's van is clearly not designed for folks with thick tails, so I gotta set my cheeks straddling the edge to make room. Maybe it goes back further, probably. I think heel would be like something you step on, right? Because it's a heel. He's sitting in between Jenna and TJ with Dax and Chase in the back. There's some chatter about what happened, what's bullshit and not bullshit. TJ's the only one who's been quiet. You know, I really did think that I would finish this game quickly. But so far, 4.5 hours into playing the game, still not finished. It's crazy. Really, it's crazy. Fucking insane how long this game's taking. Leo doesn't floor it like I expected him to, but we move down the bench of the mountain and through this town speedily enough. I see Jenna out her own window intently, and I can only imagine to see if she can spot Jeremy, maybe even her own mother. 5.5 hours. Half an hour was spent on the cartoon, half an hour was spent on your stupid Sudoku or whatever.
Dude, I don't feel good.
Chase got bit by a black widow, and he's complaining less than you, Carl. Speaking of, how you holding up, Otter? Chase gives a hearted thumbs up, the mustelid's forehead resting against the side of the window. Jeez, Carl, just puke on the floor if you have to. I don't think Leo's gonna stop. Carl leans over and puts his head on his knees, groaning. That gets TJ's attention. He starts rubbing the rams back slowly.
Good thing smoothies probably aren't too bad on the way out.
TJ frowns. I turn the dial up on the radio, but the cell phone signal, I'm not getting anything. But now I just turn up the AC and aim it down towards my face. My head's still throbbing up a storm. It feels like a dream, doesn't it?
I'm Susie pilled.
Nice, I'm Susie pilled. 4 hours on, we'll be done in 30 minutes, right? It's fucked up. Leo speaks softly, too quiet for anyone behind us to hear.
I wouldn't know.
You like chasing a spider-infested room, then lied to us about it.
I sighed, crossing my forearms in the dashboard and leaning to my face into them.
I'm not in the mood for this shit, Leo.
And you risked your life to save him. Like with a gun and everything. Straight out of seeing those westerns we used to watch. Paid Access Channel, remember?
Play Mario Run. You know I can't do that. I physically can't do that. What do you want from me? I told you this. So much, and you're troll-facing me. You're trolling yourself, really. You're trolling yourself out of a redeem. Play Mario Wonder, I can do that. Also, I need to get rid of this. I just have that game. You also have Play Among Us. Trolling you by wasting your time. Well, you need to put a thing, too. Because otherwise I'd have to, refund you, and that sounds annoying. What if the torture is play Mario Run on your phone, react to the game with your voice, but nothing on screen? That'd be bad for you. I'd just play the game. I'd be fine.
Scooter guy back there reminded me of Deputy Jack from Tumbleweed Armadillo with his whole speech.
I craned my head up a little, raising a brow at the wolf. He seems pretty focused on the road. Daxton and Chase are muttering about something in the back of the van, but I can't make it. I could screen record me playing Mario and then just send the video in the Discord after, I guess. Daxton and Chase are muttering about something in the back of the van, but I can't make any of it out. But why? I mean, you could have finally gotten your revenge or whatever, yeah? It's hard to read the big wolf's expression. He's certainly different than his previous bullshit persona as the Cherry Spring Break patriarch. He seems old, way older than he actually is.
Fucking hell, Leo. I don't want Chase dead.
I have to watch the same Mario Run video every time. You see, that'd be funny. My tone comes out more tired and exasperated than genuinely angry. That one you played before, yeah.
I just want the truth.
Leo lets out a large breath through his nostrils, then slightly nods. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't even think about Sydney when you set this all up, you know.
Of course you didn't.
Leo never really was the one to dwell much on Sid's death, beyond saying he'd protect the rest of us because of what happened. Basically said shit was fucked up enough already, so you might as well try to stay positive and cherish what you got now. What he had was Otter ass, so I'm sure it made it easier. Is Simu on Mac? Play New Super Mario Brothers U. I don't know. I could just play New Super Mario Brothers. It seems like it's on Android, so I don't know why it'd be on Mac. It wouldn't be on Mac. OpenGL or Vulkan. Microsoft Visual C++. Let me see. Is Simu Mac? Installing Simu Mac OS. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's on Mac. I don't know why it wouldn't be. It's the Windows version, I guess. My boy's full, by the way. I'm so proud of him. My little chocolate munchkin. Like, he is so good and full for me. He got 100% for the first time, I think, ever. Since I bought him. Since he's been in my possession. There's a long pause.
And,
Huh? I rubbed the back of my frilled head.
Never mind.
Nothing. Another long silence. Dax gives Chase a bottle of water and Carl starts to play a game on his phone. Of course he fucking does. You know, all these fucking kids these days, like, your friend could be dying literally right next to you and you're gonna be playing a video game on your phone. Yeah.
Oh, this level of Mario Run, I gotta beat it right now. I can't wait.
Fucking millennials.
A few minutes later, we're already passing the lake.
So it's like Sunday already. Sunday morning?
That's what the clock says.
What a fucking day.
I don't say anything in response.
We need to ask Flynn out.
Jesus.
I am Prince Nadine. We need to ask Flynn's aunt about the thing.
We could always go back and ask.
What? No, I just... This kitten teach.
Oh. The Link stares at the space between his knees. You actually think she'd know anything about Flynn?
I don't know.
She and Mark knew enough about what was happening with that body, though. Carl shivers and puts his head down while TJ continues to rub his back. A few minutes of silence go by before Carl speaks up again.
It feels kind of nice. Reminds me of my mom.
Jesus Christ. We get it, Carl. You have like a mom problem. Talk about it so fucking much. Pipe down. Pipe down, why don't you? Okay, I think I got an idea to change my wheel option. We'll spit.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, my mom did it too. I thought it might help. His accent's changed so much, but I forgot what it was.
Hey, I love you. Just so you know. All you guys, I'm glad we're getting out here. Fuck it, I'm going back to Pueblo.
Raise a brow ridge at the ram.
And I'm taking you guys with me.
He points a thick finger towards me, leaning toward enough that pokes me in the shoulder. I restrain a smile, instead letting out an idle grunt. Me? College? What a thought. The idea of being around guys my age, and Carl. Not even sure what the hell I'd major in. Definitely not fucking poli-sci. Excuse my wrist, trying to refocus. I mean, you kind of are like a poli-sci Andy. Mr. Mario Run, Cat Watch. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Fuck you if you think I'm waiting for my birthday. Yeah, sure. Why not? Listen, I don't know if I've said this before, but I'm kind of a Yokai Watch fan. Like, I watched it as a kid. Not bad. I'm down. I squeeze my wrist, trying to refocus. I loves you too, Carl, and everyone else.
You too, Captain Daxton.
Captain? Oh, he's promoted. Cool. Daxton seems distracted, watching Chase stare at his own fingertips. Yeah, Chase affirms his love for everyone, with a groggy monotone. Jenna glances back at them before turning her attention out her window. Leo doesn't say anything from the front, is focused solely on the road ahead of him. We at the clinic yet? Still about 20 minutes out. I watch the desert whip by us for the first time, feeling somewhat safe as the town disappears behind us. But, of course, it doesn't last long.
What's that on the side of the road there?
Huh? Leo turns his head to the direction of something on the curb ahead. We all do.
What's that?
Oh my gosh. TJ covers his mouth. Carl sits up straight trying to see. Leo slows... I'm turning up the fucking brightness. This sucks. Play Digimon. Game, show, whatever. Okay. I'd probably just play... Is there a Digimon game I could buy on Mac? I'd do that. Welcome to the part of the game where everybody fucking dies, I guess. When I'm gonna be human. Cringe, get out of here. There's no such thing as a Pokemon clone. A little Pokemon clone. Ban cringe. There's DS Digimon. Oh, yeah, I gotta play that. Oh, I'd love to play a PSP Digimon game. Are you kidding me? That's my exact vibe. That's literally my exact vibe. Lou slows down as we pass. She chases his car, all the windows shattered. There's Duke, lying a dozen feet away from the open door on the driver's side. There he is, crouching over him, something I can't explain. Holy fuck! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Okay, so it wasn't a wall socket. It's something else. Actually, it's something else. Okay. Hairless, body and limbs long. Way too long. The head comes up and all I see are 3 holes in blood. Wait, who is that? Who's that lying on the ground? Duke. Fuck. Oh, fuck. And that's Chase's car? What the fuck? Oh, that's a stupid twist. Okay. Yeah, why not? I figured it'd be something more paranormal than, that, but I guess how do you get more paranormal than that, right? Who wants to spin the wheel? I think literally all of you are broke, so. Head comes up and I see 3 holes in blood. DJ screams next to me and Leo shouts something before stepping on the gas, slamming me back in my seat. Try to look back, but whatever it was is gone. At least it's gone from where I was, because I see something move next to my window and I turn to face it. It stares back at me. Only for a moment. That thing, whatever the fuck it is, disappears almost the instant I register that it's there. Staring out into blackness of the desert. Still, 3 holes, eyes, a mouth. I blink back at me. Short of an after image, the 2 vanishes. It's him! It's him! It's him! It's him! Oh, God. Anyway, I take that guy on a date. The 3 holes, dude? Yeah, you're... Shut up! Sorry. Sorry, ma'am. I'll stop. Forgot that was on GameCube. First covered art. Yeah, it'd probably be better to do it on GameCube than a PSP emulator, if those exist. We reach up and grab my arm and claws out. I'm too shocked to even pull away. TJ leans forward, staring out my window. At least I know I'm not the only one who saw it. TJ squeaks again when no one answers him. It's real! I don't know, some kind of animal maybe? I've never seen anything like that before.
Dude could have had a disease, lost all its fur or something. Maybe Duke hit it.
But it was walking! How is Duke here? He was back at City Hall. Wait, fuck! Duke is the guy that almost shot Chase! Oh my god! Oh fucking Jesus! Oh Jesus. Tons of Digimon games. That's sick. I love that. Maybe it dragged him? Faster than our car? How'd you get to Chase's car?
My only friend Azamat.
Whoa!
He take my money and my bear and he leave me alone.
Thank you for the money. Hey, thanks for the money, good old buddy. You have a founder's badge now, which is cool. So that's what that button does, yeah. I still have my keys on me. That's impossible. What the fuck? You hotwired your car? Oh my fucking god.
Could have hotwired it. I don't know, man.
DJ leans back, looping his arms around Carl, and I can see him shaking. I look over my shoulder through the back window. Jesus fuck, just like Dax described.
Yeah, we've all seen it.
It's how I remember. But I don't remember it moving that fast. My badges are better for sure. Yeah, sure. Oof, you know, blood. Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi. Jenna rings her paws together, speaking quietly. Her tone is thoughtful and worried, as if she's trying to rationalize this all to herself. Fuck, that's what got Salem, isn't it? Jesus, don't fucking take your foot off the gas, Leo. Leo doesn't respond. What if we run out of gas? What if we run out of gas? Oh, fuck. What if we run out of gas? He's squeezing on the wheel so hard it looks like he's bending. I pull back from the hammer on the repeater, holding the rifle across my chest with the barrel pointed through the window. I remember Duke's pistol that I stowed in the car's door holder earlier, grabbing and tossing in the back seat. Jenna grabs it without hesitation, aiming at the opposite direction. Jenna, what the fuck? I thought you were a lib.
He's freaking nuts.
At this point, Chase's car is a good distance away, only visible because the headlights are on, a streak of light fading across the desert. Duke's dead, isn't he?
Ugh.
Some dry retching noises followed by heavy splattering sound cuts me off. Fucking... What the fuck, Carl? We're gonna have to, like, live in this van. Carl's hunched over, head between his legs. I'm trying to figure out what just happened, especially when the smell hits me. Oh my gosh, Carl! Torn between blanching away and comforting the ram. Carl looks back up. He's about to say something before diving forward again. Just a louder retch fired, much quieter blopping sound fired. I grimace, feeling my own stomach roll. Fuck. Jenna plays both sides. She's a fucking G.
God.
Dexton looks up at them, a paw up to his nose.
You okay, man?
Carl keeps his head down a while longer. Well, nobody's okay. We just saw like 2 dead bodies in one night. Oh my god. She tentatively rubs his back.
I would have done it out the window, but I don't want to open up any windows now, though.
It's okay, Leo. Are there any napkins up there? Leo's been silent up to now, remains silent. He's staring at the windshield hard, pausing the wheel in the death grip. Chase, meanwhile, is clutching at his chest. He leans forward. The sound of something wet hitting the fabric floor mat is heard through the cabin. His puke is much less wet than Carl's. He retches more grotesque. I can practically feel the bile in my own esophagus. Grippery, chippery, slimy, wimey, do. Slippery. Okay. What if Sydney Dad killed himself because he saw Big Man? Good hypothesis. Corey's sinus suck, I can't lie. I like it. I'm engrossed. I've been here the whole time. Shivering. Fuck. Thanks for the ding. Otter manages to exclaim between the bouts of puking.
Drink some water.
During all this, I'm still glancing at the windows. Not head on, though, because I'm honestly fucking terrified of looking straight into those eyes again. We drive in silence for the next 5 minutes with no creature in sight. Stop dinging me. I don't know what to think right now. There's no way what I saw was some animal, like Carl implied. The way it moved, the way it was crouched, and most of all, its face. I've never seen anything like it, or at least anything that's not Halloween costumes. Maybe it's one of the locals dressed up in a costume or something? Some sort of shitty prank show, like on that one science fiction channel? But then how the fuck did they keep up with the car? Were we going that fast? Leo did slow down a little. Stop dinging me! God damn you! I keep these thoughts to myself. Everyone looked freaked out without any more speculation. I feel trapped, like I'm in a metal box and can barely move with a gun, can't aim. So he doesn't do a very good job at actually hinting or leading you to conclusions. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because why not, right? Because why not? Just do it always. Just keep dinging me. Why not? Fuck you. The whole, like, 3-socket monster did sort of come out of nowhere. Like, the only hint we got was the little wall socket bit. Wall socket underscores. I feel trapped, like I'm stuck in a metal box. I'm barely moving with a gun I can't aim. This thing can... Okay, yeah. And outrun and rip at cars. Nothing is safe. So... that thing was at the lake the day Sydney died. That thing was in Daxton's dream in the lake. That thing just killed Duke. Whoa, okay. So this thing's sort of haunting him. They can outrun and rip at cars. I just have to focus. I'm on our way out, and soon I'll be safe in a clinic, police station, or an applauding audience surrounded by a shit ton of cameras. If it's the latter, I'm ducking the first fucker that comes out with a microphone. I try not to think about Duke by the time. Salem on the blanket. My aunt out there trying to keep everyone safe. With that thing. Shake my head, trying to stay away from any sign of movement. Is you okay, Chase? Just arm still around Carl. The lynx craning his neck to peer back at the hunched over Otter. I've never been so freaking scared in my life. But yeah, okay. Chase grasped at his throat and neck, wincing heavily. What was that old school from the start of the story? That was their school. They lived there. And there was another sighting of the socket monster at that school. Chase grasps at the throat and neck, wincing heavily. It's getting harder to breathe.
Hold on, Chase.
No, how can it be?
What?
The car lurches as Leo slows down on us again, attempting to peer past the glow of the headlights, reaching the darkness beyond. See anything? The road is stretching in front of us. Backseat, Chase's croaking, high-pitched voice pipes up. What's wrong? Leo's quiet for a moment. His face is blank, ears twitching. I don't... Leo turns in the seat, looking out the passenger window. I'm heading the right way, right?
Why do we stop?
DJ looks panicked. The lynx turns around in his seat as he stares at the back window. It's the first time I've seen him in the car without a seatbelt on. He goes silent, a look of befuddlement crossing his red and white muzzle. He looks to the mountains that surrounded Echo Canyon. We aren't. Look. Skirts forward at the edge of her seat, pointing to something outside. The hills. There's one on our right a while ago. Must have looped around.
But we've been going straight this whole time.
The only way we'd be going back is if we got turned around when we hit the main highway. We haven't hit the main highway yet, have we? Chase presses his furry cheek against the window, his tired eyes bulging. What in the goddamn? He trails off.
So we just seamlessly transitioned from going one way without any of us knowing?
No, Leo must have gotten off and turned around the side road that There's no way, While trying to lean forward to get a better look at the mountains, Leo's elbow pushes down on the horn. Her gas dipping his claws in the front of the seat. Please don't do that! I miss when it was just Chase, Flynn, Leo, and the rest of the gang. This sucks. Yeah, sorta. This monster has terrible mythos for something so menacing. Miss when this was just a slice of life furry erotica. I like this. I'm so invested. Speaking of so invested, I'm gonna get some food real quick. And then we'll come back, and honestly, it feels like we're right at the end of the game. So I'll probably stay live until I beat this game. Okay? That fine with all of you? Give me a second, I'm gonna get some food.
You can eat Grand Slam breakfast menu. Only at Denny's.
Is that too much to ask?
For the engineers building LA's Metro Rail, the goal isn't to just build a system that carries 200,000 commuters a day. It's to do it in only 5 years. Since it takes 2,000 phone calls a day to keep the project on track, Pacific Bell connected the Metro's 6 engineering firms to Centrex, the only phone system that's maintained 24 hours a day at Pacific Bell. It seems each company was inspired by the same idea.
Just how far will a dime go at Safeway? It'll get you all the golden delicious apples you want for 10 cents each. Sweet, juicy Valencia oranges, golden ripe bananas, and fresh, juicy limes, just 10 cents each. Pick up all the russet potatoes, green onions, And zucchini squash you want, 10 cents each. Even ruby grapefruit are just a dime each. So stop by during our 10-cent produce sale. While we're on a roll.
When you get zapped by circumstances beyond your control, it's good to know that MetLife works hard to pay your claim promptly. Get Met. It pays.
KC Masterpiece has created a new taste in barbecue. A drizzle of golden honey, a dab of Dijon mustard. Sweet meets tangy. New Honey Dijon.
We did it.
From the kitchens of KC Masterpiece.
Nobody makes fajitas taste like the new fajitas at El Torito. While others use frozen chicken, we use fresh, plump breasts of chicken. Others use flap meat. El Torito uses only fresh, juicy skirt steak. We use 7 fresh garden vegetables sautéed in spices of the Yucatan. And we're so proud of our new fajitas, we'll give you our guacamole appetizer free, prepared fresh at your table, just for trying them.
El Torito. Taste the difference. Discover the value.
On the next Entertainment Tonight, she did burlesque, she did a nude centerfold, she did X-rated videos.
When it came down to the making love scenes, that came natural.
Now Heather Hunter is going from porn to pop music, and she's telling E.T. how she's making this giant jump.
I'm looking at it like, oh my God, can I handle this?
Plus, Jurassic Park. Get an exclusive first peek behind the scenes of Spielberg's truly mammoth new film. See it all on the next Entertainment Tonight.
Tonight at 6:30 on Channel 4.
When it comes to buying a home in California, you need every advantage. Like a credit card that earns a 5% rebate toward buying, refinancing, even helping the kids. Introducing the California Advantage, only from Wells Fargo. Every purchase earns a 5% rebate toward a home loan. Apply now, 1-800-547-WELLS for a better brand of credit card.
Oh, folks. Hello. Any idea how many gallons of water there are in the San Francisco Bay?
Who cares?
That's absolutely right. Who cares? Johnny, tell this happy couple what they've won.
You've won a party at Harvey's Resort Casino, Lake Tahoe. You'll enjoy a deluxe room, free breakfast, free shows, and a health club, all for just $69 a night.
Hey, how'd you guys get in here anyways?
Who cares? So remember, folks, your party's at Harvey's.
It's never been your style to live like anyone else, so I start now. The American Dimensions collection from Ethan Allen. Eclectic and most agreeably priced. For people who really love to live at home. Right now, there's a sale going on at your local Ethan Allen.
Can the Malvins spot the best prime rib value from this lineup?
Nope. Nope. What are you, nuts? Now that's it!
That's right. At Carol's, they're serving a generous half-pound of tender prime rib with fresh vegetables and baked potato, all for only $7.99. And why not add golden fried shrimp for just $1.99? So tonight, enjoy great prime rib at Carol's.
The A's against Hall of Fame bound George Brett's Royals, Tuesday at 5:30.
Run to your butts.
Dinosaurs are coming back bigger than ever.
And I said, sure. But she was trying to give me confidence to go on, you know.
No comeback for Bob Hope. He's never been away.
It was great. I didn't have to take my clothes off.
And Heather says bye-bye blue movies, hello pop music, as Entertainment Tonight covers the beat for Thursday, May 13th, 1993.
Hey, that sounds a little different. He wants all his friends to be out there doing things, to have fun. He's like a natural athlete. It's his dream house with a trampoline, skateboard ramp. He'll probably have a swimming pool there someday. Just couches all over the living room so people can just crash. Yeah, he's kind of larger than life in a way. No one else like Anton, kind of psycho and kind of dangerous. He's just a really nice guy. That is a blatant lie.
Check out a whole new way to get close up. New Close Up Crystal Fluoride Toothpaste. An amazing new crystal clear gel that leaves your mouth so icy fresh, someone's just bound to notice. New Close Up Crystal. Isn't it time we all got close up?
Citibank Visa provides so many services, you really don't need another card.
They were very pleasant. Citibank didn't put me on hold forever, which a lot of companies do these days.
The card's lost. Within 24 hours, I had a new card expressed to me that next day.
The fraud protection program really gave me a sense that somebody's looking out for me and my best interest.
And for some reason, on the phone, they're always very friendly with me. So maybe it's just my personality, I don't know.
Just a few of the many people who rely on the service of not just Visa, Citibank Visa.
This could be the biggest shot of Jeff Sluman's career.
What do you think?
I think you're right. Diet Dr. Pepper does taste more like regular Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper, the taste you've been looking for.
The blues will cheer you up. Fun, sexy, and exciting. The most fun I've had at a movie all year.
See Mommy picking the big lock? When you're a big girl, she'll teach you how to pick locks.
Undercover Blues, rated PG-13. Starts Friday at theaters everywhere.
What's all the noise about? New Yoplait Crunchin' Yogurt. You mix it, you crunch it. 99% fat-free. Sound satisfying? Yoplait Crunchin' Yogurt. Do it for you.
Sunday, it's shocking.
Gee, Al, I wish you could feel my heart.
It's horrifying.
I wish I could feel your throat.
It's the Bundy second honeymoon. And all new Married with Children. Then he's kind.
Hurry up, Larry! I'm late for the beauty parlor!
Yeah, 40 years late.
He's gentle.
You're a very charming lady. Tell me, where's Mr. Kong?
And he's the perfect role model.
I'd rather him protect himself with this. You're making a this out of yourself.
Richard Lewis and Don Rickles star in Daddy Dearest after Married with Children Sunday.
1-800-COLLECT. Dial it instead of 0 the next time you call someone collect.
Kimberly Greenwell didn't believe following Weight Watchers would work. Nor did Roger Dacre. And they're just two of the millions of people we've taught to lose weight at Weight Watchers, eating delicious, everyday foods, or using our personal cuisine food plan. And if you join now, you can even register free. Save $18. So hurry and call Weight Watchers today.
From Hollywood Pictures, $1 million was the last thing Joey Coyle expected to find. Giving it back is the last thing he intends to do.
Finders keepers.
Hollywood Pictures presents the true story.
What makes the Baby Ruth bar so intense? In this hand, I have a regular candy bar. And in this hand, I have a Baby Ruth bar. Let's see which one's more intense. I don't feel it. What? Is it touching my head? I don't know. Let me try the Baby Ruth. Ah! You can feel the peanuts and the caramel and nougat. It's pulsating with energy. Oh, that's intense. That's intense. Gotta take it away from my head. Baby Ruth, this stuff is intense.
Dad, I always call you collect. How come you're calling me?
Because of the 1-800-COLLECT $5,000 daily giveaway. We have a chance to win $5,000 every day on completed calls from August 30th through September 28th. And we can share it.
Hey, can I borrow your share if we win?
You've never seen a camcorder like the Sharp View Cam. The viewfinder gone, replaced with this LCD view screen. You're right in the action. Gretzky scores? Let's go to the replay. Then, play it back instantly with color and sound. Want to see that again?
The Sharp View Cam, an absolute original.
So your first goal, Ty, and birthdays, graduations, your wedding, your kids, my grandchildren?
When one of these volunteers gets a cold or allergy, should she take a medicine that can cause drowsiness or Sudafed 12-hour? It relieves nasal congestion all day and lets you stay alert. Sudafed 12-hour.
So, what do you think?
You're right. Diet Dr. Pepper does taste more like regular Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper, the taste you've been looking for.
This Friday on The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
Briscoe lands in a town inhabited only by women.
There's something you don't see every day.
But what looks like paradise turns into an all-out battle of the sexes.
What is that thing?
Catch an all-new Briscoe County Jr. Then, two agents dare to unlock mysteries hidden in the FBI's most secret files.
You believe in extraterrestrials?
The X-Files series premiere after Briscoe County Jr. Friday.
Without an opposable thumb, a species cannot advance. It cannot organize. It cannot create. It cannot snack. Therefore, they get no nachos. Presenting a new order of nachos from Taco Bell. Cheesy. New beefy. And the most evolved nacho, Nacho Supreme with sour cream. Taco Bell nachos. It's cool to be human.
I just ate like leftover cheese fries. It was amazing. Just put that shit in the microwave, heats it up. It's great. Please don't do that. It was an accident, I swear. Okay, let's just be quiet, okay? We were going the wrong way. Trying to speak as calmly as possible, clearly aware that the tension in here is getting increasingly high. Yeah, we just saw fucking a guy die. Can I have a hug? Yes. Get over here. I'll give you a big old hug. Group hug, everybody. Group hug. Leo brings the car to a hard stop, throwing me forward into the seatbelt. Then he does a quick 3-point turn, shoving me right. Then before I'm smacked back into the seat as Leo accelerates again. I hear a soft thunk of flesh on glass and it's thrown from the back. Chase rubbing his face with a sore-looking nose. Injury upon injury. Sorry, Chase. You okay? No. He responds back hoarsely, sinking further into his scratchy fabric of a seat. Oh, same. Thaxton does a curt nod. Wolf clutches the steering wheel with an iron grip. We both stare at the windshield, eyes to the horizon. Nobody says anything for a while. Even in the silence, I can feel the growing unease with those behind us, trembling of muscles and clicking of claws. I try to block it out, just focus on what's ahead of us. I came back from Reels at the perfect time. You came back from Reels at the perfect time. Things considered, I'm not so bad as long as I can keep my fear from clouding my mind. That could be said that most things in life. We just have to keep driving, get out of this fucking town. We can't get sidetracked again, especially with that fucking eyeless thing around. Wonder if it had heard the horn earlier. I focus on the mountain now, making sure that they don't disappear. They slope up and gently under the moonlight, speckled at the dark spots. I vaguely remember back when I was younger, leaving Sydney around the bend and entertaining his explorer fantasies. Brought my BB gun, he'd run around shooting at mesquite trees, looking for signs of lost native treasure. That's fucked up. I told him that the pioneers thought there was a city of gold buried underneath the mountain's topsoil, waiting to be unearthed. What is it called? El Dorado was real, but it was under a lake because I think... What was it? The Incan people had this tradition where they would, like, put gold into a lake to commemorate a new sort of leader. And so there was efforts to, like, drain the lake. And eventually they did drain the lake. And that's where El Dorado was. And they just stole all their fucking gold. Crazy. I told him that the pioneers, yeah. He fucking loved that. Even bought a little trench shovel to, as he put it, dig his own mine. Pretty sure he thought that was the whole reason for Echo's gold mine, finding the city and shit. It wasn't his complete lie either. The Alcate tribe supposedly told the conquistador types that riches were stored aplenty in the Meseta territory around centuries ago. They at least refilled the lake? I don't know. Probably not, you know. Why would they? They're colonizers. Of course it was so they'd fuck off and bother some other rivals instead of them. But the prospectors did eventually find gold in the mountains. All Sid ever found was some feldspar and alabaster. Alabaster? But sorry. He'd kept a whole collection. I blink, staring at the window as the mountains just disappear, slope down into nothing. I squint and look out Chase's window in the back. Sure enough, mountains. Leo. God damn it. Leo speeds up instead of turning around, though. Dude! What are you doing? His claws come out against my skin as he gets this scared cat look in his eyes. Leo mumbles, "Wait, this is like the last forest. This is the last. This is like the lost forest in Zelda. You have to put A, B, A, B, up, down, up, down. You have to go like up 4 times." Leo mumbles, mostly to himself. "There's no way this leads back to Echo. No way, yeah? Slow down a little." Leo takes a seething breath. "Have you seen the Marone Barossa Symbi..." Okay. "Just trust me, okay? This is getting out of hand, but I honest to God don't have a fucking better idea. I'm gonna keep going until I see that car we passed." Judging by the silence, no one has any better ideas. Fuck knows I don't. More awkward silence then. Leo hisses through his teeth. Straight ahead of us, a sign. What? How in the shit? Echo Mine, Danica entrance. It's on the other side of town. I say this as if I cannot possibly be where we're at, though there it is. It stands about 8 feet tall, faded wood with current touristy Wild West front placard at the county commissioned a couple of years ago. The sign's only readable because our headlights are right on it. The original solar face lights have been destroyed by junkies a year ago. Leo thinned his lips, driving right past it. The minutes pass on, it becomes increasingly difficult to place exactly where we are. On this side of town, I can see the smoke from earlier more clearly too. The smell, like burnt charcoal, seeps into the cabin through the AC. It's like a barbecue out there. Leo lets out a worried bit of laughter, though the wolf begins to pull off the side of the road, only to flip around and go the other way again. Jen lets a strange sigh. It's laden with exasperation, but there's a slight quiver under vocal folds. We keep going and more time passes. Daxton mutters something I can't quite make out to Carl, who's been oddly silent with his paws over his face. I occasionally catch Chase after the rear view mirror. Despite his shit with the spider bite, he looks more, well, animated than I've seen him in a long time. There's a lot less staring off into the distance and more active grimacing. Muttered softcore swears. What? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I thought it meant softcore as in like core, you know? Like Daria core. I forgot that softcore was just a word. Fuck. That darting gaze. I never realized how yellow his eyes are before. Were they always that bright? Oh, fuck. Well, sorry. More time passes and we round a bend. Jenna crawls halfway into the mid-seat console and points ahead. It's where Duke and Chase's car was. It's not there now. How can you tell? Daxton keeps craning his neck to see past me. The corner looks familiar, but where's the car? Remember that. It's the silhouette that was outlined against the group of pinyon trees by the guardrail. JJ makes a whining noise. I recognize it too. There's no broken glass, tire marks, or blood, though. Absolutely no remnant of the memory to be found. Have we watched Daria on here yet? Yes. Uh-huh. God. There's nothing here. Leo speaks softly as if talking to a child. It's unclear whether he's glad or upset that the grisly scene is straight up gone. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, jeez. I look out the windows. I'm just gonna watch the mountains. Let us know if they decide to flip around. He lets out a dry, terrified chuckle. Jenna returns to her seat, her eyebrows scrunched. It's like we're stuck in some kind of loop. Then he gives Daxton an inquisitive look, seemingly baffled anyone could find humor in this. What? It's just, well, nothing. Go on, we've got time, apparently. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he exhales, shaking his head. In Adastra, Carl groans, his displeasure muffled by his pawns over his face. Some kind of was always the go-to line with Captain Amicus whenever he encountered something he didn't quite understand. Daxton leans his head back, his bald noggin pushing into the headset. Some kind of alien transporter, some kind of time paradox, some kind of matter replicator, some kind of reproductive goo, and so on. And this helps us how? Well, I don't think it does. It's just sort of funny, I guess. It's like I'm in an episode with a group of wacky characters. You are in an episode with a group of wacky characters. Say something in my Steam recommendations, and it haunts me now. I want to talk about it, but it's way too inappropriate for this stream. That's crazy to say it's way too inappropriate for this stream, because that means it has to be insane. It has to be insane. It's a porn game being streamed. Well, I wouldn't say a porn game. I'd say a game with a little bit of smut in it. It's like an episode of a group of wacky characters. Wacky, huh? It's not a porn game. You see, it's not a porn game. Jenna responds monotone as she returns her focus to the road. I'm just really glad to not be alone. No one speaks after that. As the truck's engine pulls up another hill, I see something come into the view through a clearing of cacti. Oh, fuck me gently. Echo mine. Danica entrance. Fuck! We literally just turned around. That's crazy. Smut game, yeah. Smut. Smut cubed. No! TJ whines. Leo slows down more and more until we get to a gentle stop. We sit there in silence, staring at the faded text, the gravel trail that leads to the canyon's head. Starts muttering darkly to himself, looking out the window then at the dashboard. I ask him if it's okay. I know the answer is a porn game. Sad part is that I thought you had to go out of your way and actually look up porn games. Yeah, I would think that too. I like the sound of smut. Yeah, it's great. TJ continues to make soft whimpering noises, like he's not trying to cry. It's okay. It's just dark. We're going off-road somehow. Leo whispers whatever comes to mind to explain what the fuck is happening. Carl still has his head down in his paws, completely quiet. He could be asleep for all I know. I think about suggesting that maybe we should just walk it out until morning. But as I open my mouth, there's a scratching noise towards the back of the car, which let me know that I'm not the only one. Instinctively, I turn around. Bits of glass fly in my face, and the next thing I know, I'm down on my seat, head down with my rifle raised towards the hole. Get down! Carl ducks, and Jenna and TJ lurch their way to the respective sides of the car. TJ accidentally opens his car door, nearly tumbling out. Close the door! Close the door! Carl manages to get hold of the links, trying to tug him back upright as TJ cries, flailing about. I can't get a good shot. Carl's big head bobbing about and around us. Something moves outside towards the newly opened car door. Shot rings out, though not from me. Wide-eyed looking Jenna holds her smoking pistol up and fires again. The sharp crackling reverbs through the cabin once more. Carl, very much awake now, slams TJ's door shut and screams at Leo. Go, go, go! Leo's already on it. I can feel the car jolt forward, then I'm bouncing up and down the seat. We go off-road. They're not bothering with a three-point turn this time, instead going for a full U-turn. We're back on the asphalt, speeding down the road when I feel like it's safe enough to raise my head and look out the back window. I'm terrified that I'm going to find that thing crouched on the trunk staring at us. Instead, all I see is a giant hole through the back window, made in glass jacket. Oh god, are you guys okay? Baxter looks back and forth between the road and the van. Chase, meanwhile, looks like he's about to throw up again. Muscles featured are scrunched in a tight grimace as he presses himself against the seat. Strapped fully, keeping my sights trained at the back. Yeah! I yell out over him, the sound of the car and the wind whistling behind us. Jesus Christ. It's also 10% off. Only 10%? Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, every game's always 10% off, no? They list them right where the front page. Don't look up recent releases on Steam. Launch price. Full controller support? Hey, that's a good deal. Are you kidding me? Full controller support? That's great. Yeah, did you get it? I don't know. Carl's bent over his seat, too, brushing glass from his hat and hoodie. I look at TJ, who's crouched over in his seat, covering his head. There's glass scattered on his back and head. Pick some of the pieces out of the fur with his neck and lean over to him. TJ, you gonna be alright? TJ shudders and doesn't say anything as Jenna plucks at some of the shards under his collar. What was that? Daxon shouts back at us, staring through the window. Fuck if I know. I don't want to think about what actually was. I just need to be ready if it comes again. Leo keeps up the high speed, hitting some of the potholes hard enough that I'm worried we're gonna get a flat. And be in some real deep shit. We drive for another 5 minutes in silence. Then the sign appears in front of us again. This time, no one says anything, and Leo doesn't bother turning around. I watch out my window as we fly past the historic paths. Nothing happens. Sees the tall piece of wood with the broken lights, and all I hear is the wind whipping around us. Jesus fucking Christ. Would be nice if we saw something other than the dark road. They animated the monster once. That's the best we can ask for, really. It's like one guy. You wouldn't give us content, would you? It's like Doki Doki Literature Club. You wouldn't draw it. Don't draw it. Why would you draw it? Jenna keeps a paw on TJ's back as he remained hunched over, the other still holding Duke's pistol. Carl sits quietly, staring out his window. On the bright side, the bastion back window has diminished the smell of sick, but the smoke smell is stronger than ever. Sparse dots of light show up on the horizon, indicating where Echo is. That's when Leo speaks up. Aight, that's it. We're heading back to my place. Shutting off all the lights, locking the doors, eating toaster pastries until this all blows over. It's not the worst planet of the world, surely. I guess we have to. Check general in Cringer server. I'll check it on my phone. I don't trust general in Cringer server, if you'd believe it. Okay. V, disassembly drone. Take $50, bro. Why? Ha! I see your scam. This is not an N, not an M. Try harder next time. Reddem wallet code. So you almost got scammed? Kind of sick. Wait, that's a Steen? It's not. It's store Steen powered. That's sick. Yeah. But if he gets you on that one, then fuck. Right? Like, what are you gonna do? It's over. Literally never anything that bad there. Well, you know. It's the occasional horrible thing, like beheading videos. But it's just not, People post crazy shit. I guess we have to. I'd rather not meet the same fate as that guy in the blanket, yeah. Right, that sound. Shift myself on the one knee in the seat, the old thing creaking under my weight. I have to hunch low so that my head isn't smushed against the ceiling. We've literally never had a beheading video. I think this person called Fireside Stories posted a beheading video there, actually. So, there has been beheading videos, yeah. There's a sinking feeling in my stomach at the thought of going back to Echo. Part of me wonders whether Duke and Chase's car is still there, or if we just imagine that whole grisly scene. Oh, hey, new drawing. Oh, yeah, he's been banned. Well, he is... Okay, yeah. I stare at my window, watching the hills move slowly by under the moonlight as we look into Lake Emma's Road. Maybe taking one of the mountain roads out of the town would be worth it, whether we'd have enough gas when that happens. A crouched figure sits on the peak of a hill, about 50 feet from where we are. I don't see anything, game. Can you animate it, please? Can you put... You have the pen. I know you have the pen. You can animate it, please. Can you do that for me? Please? I squint at it, just barely be able to make up what looks like shoulders and a head hunched over from the light of the moon. Oh shit. I'm directly across from the thing when I open my mouth, where I'm barely able to make it sound when it moves. It dashes down the hill in a blink of an eye, covering the distance between it and our car in a matter of 2 seconds. When I'm staring at a tiny black figure, next it's right up against the car, smashing into the side between my door and Jenna's. Head smacks into the glass and I see a flash of white. At the same time, I hear Jenna shout at us to hold on. TJ screams, Carl yells. Fuck. Please? Please what? Luigi's Mansion on GameCube. You guys keep building up, like, the wheel. You keep building up the wheel, but none of you are gonna fucking spin it. Also, please what? What do you even want from me? Like, one of you has to spend the money. I'm saving up to spend. Well, good for you. Little martyr you are. Lake. Watch as water begins to pool in through the broken windows. What the fuck? How'd we get to the lake? Jagged glass getting carried in with the flow. The van is already halfway submerged. We crashed in the fucking lake. How can that be? We're nowhere near it. The water is shockingly cold and rising up to my knees. My boy! He's hungry. TJ yelps something incomprehensible. I see Leo thrashing with his seatbelt, trying to get unbuckled as the car battery shorts out and the cabin lights go dark. Carl! The hyperventilating ram splashes about behind. Can he swim? Fuck! Weren't we in the desert? We were literally in, like, the highway of the desert. I can't open my door! I can hear the sound of the door handles being yanked. Grab my own, pressing the unlock button, pushing outward, but the pressure of the water's too much. It doesn't budge. To wrangle my rifle up to the butt of the glass, my seat got pushed back too far from the impact. Barely moved, my chest pushed up against the dashboard. Straining to wriggle free, I end up scraping my head along the roof. Piece of shit. God damn it, my stupid lanky ass. Carl, use your head. I don't know what to do, dude. Until this goddamn game's done. I fear it would never will be, though. It's never ending, truly. Horns, do the ram thing. I realized what I was trying to say. Fucking species features. Go, Carl. Okay. There's a shuffling movement followed by a hard slam. Glass shatters. Whoa! Sick. There's a flurry of movement out my window as first Charlton go through the window. Soon the water's up to my nostrils and blood goes cold. Remember my uncle telling me something after we watched a movie, like a scene. Until the pressure is equalized, you can't open the door. Doesn't stop me from wrenching on the handle regardless. Push my mom up to the roof and take a large breath before being fully submerged. Metal's underbelly of the van scrapes on the rocks as on the lake floor, which make a downright horrifying sound underwater. With one hard push, my door finally opens and I begin to squeeze my way out. I look over my shoulder, seeing the faint outline of the rust-covered fur from the back of the van, Leo seemingly trying to get Chase. I begin to burn, and I realize I can't see the surface. I kick my legs, trying to push myself off the shaky seabed. I don't want this game to infect another stream. Yeah. It'll be done. Trust me, we'll finish it tonight. Trust me. 10 years in development. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus, fuck. The seconds pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And finally, I breach the surface. For a moment, this water splashes and Chase and Leo emerge from the depths. Leo, I'm a fucking otter. I'm fine. Guys! Carl pants the ram, using to clutch one paw on TJ's shoulders to keep afloat. Can't really swim well thanks to his hooves. TJ looks to be struggling to keep both their chins above the waterline. Where's Dude Man? What? Daxton! I don't know. Did anyone see where that thing went? That thing, bitch. We need to get out of the water. It can be here with us. I know it. TJ's voice sounded like a mix of a whisper and a shout. Please! I'm gonna send you a Fortnite clip that someone sent me. Cute. Mass blobbing heads surround me, but neither Daxton or whatever Tactus is anywhere in sight. In fact, one is like 100 yards away. How in the fuck? Daxton, Dax! Carl, you need to stop. Fuck. Ozzy. Oi. Carl, you need to stop yelling. Jenna's tone is hushed but firm. What? Men looking like a soggy mop in the moonlight. It's a glint of steel and realize she's still holding Duke's gun. Left mine on the lake floor. TJ's right. We need to get to the shore. There's a coldness to her voice, one controlled by fear. It takes her a moment to realize what she's saying, and for a horrible contortion of worry and guilt caresses her soaked features. Chase, can you get him? I don't know. I just don't know. No way, you're in no condition. TJ looks down, opening his mouth to speak, but nothing but a whimper escapes him. This pinned comment is cursed. Pinned comment, yeah. Clickety click. What pinned comment? You trying to click me? It's not gonna work. Simply, you're not gonna be able to click me. I hate to say it, you're not gonna be able to click me. It's just not gonna happen. Fucking hell. He's probably all the way down in the van. We gotta get him! He's salamander, right? I know he can kind of hold his breath a little longer than we can. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck you dwaddle, though. Chase, you're the only fucker here who can hold your breath that long. He can barely breathe as is Flynn. I'm not a dumbass, I'm just blind. Aw. Nobody's a dumbass. No, dumbass. Klutzy from Club Penguin. I never played Club Penguin, that's rich kid shit. Not you, Susie. Well, what the fuck? I'll do it. Carl pushes himself off TJ. I sink like a stone anyway. Is he that fucking stupid? Swiftly doggy paddle my way over, grabbing the ram's arm and forcing him around my shoulder. Yeah, you fucking will. And how's your stoned ass gonna get the both of you back up? I think I can... No way, man. Keep chasing... Sorry. The wolf rolls his shoulder forward and dives underwater. Quickly paddle over with Carl clinging on my back. Chase takes a hold of my outstretched arm, nervously peering into the depths below. He accepts the help, but seems fairly alright with himself keeping afloat. Oh wait, you're being mean to Susie. Bullying cringe now, Susie. What was? No bullying me. That's fucked up. That's straight up fucked up. Shorty's a menace and must be stopped. Yeah. Susie's based as fuck, but she sometimes takes the occasional L. I never take an L. Shut up. We float there in silence. I try to see what's going on beneath the waves, but the visibility's frankly ass soup. Yeah. Leo's never really been a stellar swimmer. Fuck. Chase wasn't even that good either, beyond not needing to come up for air for a long time. Better than me, at least. When the water gets cold, I start shutting down, I guess. Should Shorty be cancelled? Yes. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, right? Muscles are already starting to feel rubbery and the urge for heat is strong. It's the worst of my feet, where's the water's deepest, and the moonlight can't reach. Fortunately, Carl and Chase are warm, too cling to me in silence. I can feel the ram's whiskered chin on the back of my neck, Chase's shuddered breath on my shoulder. Free Susie from the editing dungeon. So true. Well, I'm sort of putting myself in it, but, you know. Hashtag raise Susie. Actually true. For any other time, this might be comforting. Now, I just hate the waiting. I hate not being able to do anything but tread water. I definitely hate not knowing what's out there in the hills, or the fuck we even got in the middle of the damn lake. Aunties always warn me, the world's more than we perceive. Their ideals of reality, our works are limited to what we've experienced prior. Hashtag burn cringe. Yeah, for sure. Susie has not been in the editing dungeon for months. I've been editing my own shit. Leave me alone. Literally, get out of me. I ain't ever been stuck in a fucking robe time loop, attacked by a pissed off electrical socket man, or launched in the middle of a lake before. So everything kind of just feels unreal. Full minute has passed now. Whoa, my message is pinned. Cool. What's the pinned message? Can't see it. I'm sure you deserve it. I miss when this was just a slice of life furry erotica. Yeah. Yeah, no, me too. Yeah. For sure. Burn me? I have the most watch time on your streams, cringe. Yeah, you're taking out your fans, man. Fuck. You should have surfaced by now. This is Leo we're talking about. We wouldn't have cut him up for air if you saw Dude Man was stuck up there. God, this is stupid. You know, TJ, help these two afloat. I'm going down. You're the slow looking god. She gets to swim over to. It seems like a geyser of water splashes up in front of us, followed by strange gasps of air. Daxton's blue eyes are wide, his slick from quivering in the wolf's arms. Quick shave, the salamander jolts free and begins to swim to shore with gasping panic. We all follow suit, though I end up quickly behind, trying to support Carl and Chase. Cringe for real fell off. So true. Then Susie will have it. Have what? Oh, the most watch time? For sure not. No way. Daxton. Yeah, fuck it. Once or Daxton's first to shore, then Jen and TJ. We will finally always always what you will. Out at this point, and I fall to my knees at the sand. I wish living life was easier, at least more rewarding. Yeah, for sure. Probably it'll get there. Probably, I hope. My arms are like jello. Thanks, Flynn. Oh, hey, Chase. Jason coils himself from me, his voice wheezy and breaks out in a raspy cough. Leo quickly hurries over, taking Chase under his arm. Easy, easy. We're safe now. The fuck we are. I peer around. Even with my eyes half adjusted to the dark, I'm still having a hell of a time seeing beyond 20 yards or so. Then gives me a quick nod, holding up Duke's pistol to show me what she still has in it. Soaked fennec would look comical if it weren't for the distress of the situation. She put so much conditioner in her fur to keep it that fluffy. Yeah, thanks, dude. Carl proceeds to fall flat on his back, spread eagle across the block in the sand, his hefty gut rising and falling. Yeah, well, everyone okay at least? Let's see. Is my boy fed? My boy's still at 10%. Fuck. I had a realization. If I was like really hot, I would do everything I could to live my life well. What? If I was like really hot, I would do everything I could to live my life well. Why aren't you doing everything you could to live your life well now? Regardless. He didn't deserve it. TJ mumbles. The lynx sitting with his arms around his knees, staring out into the lake. Like I need someone to give me a makeover, then depression cured. That's a really bad idea. He makes an effort to scramble back a few feet as the tide comes in. Jenna moves over beside him, hugging the lynx from the side. Shh, we need to get to Leo's. Leo lives on the outskirts of town by the old railway tracks. It's fairly isolated from the rest of the town. Going there is not the worst idea, but if that fucking thing could catch us in a van going 50. Fuck, I saw how it moved too, like a strobe light being turned off and on, and it got closer with every pulse. That is still the plan. Leo offers with a nod, the wolf standing upright and ready. He's trying to show his exhaustion and fear. TJ's looking at Chase now, he's got a shimmer in his eyes. He's crying again. I need the cure. My depression won't go away. Well, let me tell you, the only cure to depression that I know of is a tier 3 sub to the Fireside Susie broadcast. Ayo, that will cure your depression for sure, 100%. I guarantee you. I guarantee you it will. If seeing myself in the mirror makes me smile, then I'd have infinite motivation. Well, that's a hard sell when you're like trans, you know? It's a hard sell. You don't have the cure then? Well, no, I have the cure. It's good. Like, no, everybody has a cure, yeah. Chase, did Sydney, how long did he? He's cut off before he can finish. Come on, CJ, we have to go. I want to shoot Cringe in the foot. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, sick. Chase looks over at him. His expression is harder to read. He's just weak. What? Everyone seems to be pretending they're not hearing the whimpering TJ, ushering him along. I rise up to my feet, nearly tripping over myself as he get on solid ground again. Jenna pulls TJ up with her, trying to move the links along. We'll get you laid down here in a bit, Chase. I'll see what meds I've got in my cabinet. Leo also follows suit, helping Chase up the shallow incline through the loony soil of a basin of dry grass. TJ peers back over his shoulder. He's still looking at Chase. That's when I noticed the large rock with the sole pinyon tree overhanging it. There's little bullet holes in the side of the trunk, 22 caliber. Fucking gun nut, this guy. What the fuck? Fucking hell yeah. No shooting? I mean, just maybe a little bit of shooting, right? Like, I'm not saying a lot of shooting. Like, definitely not big Second Amendment guys on this broadcast, but just like a little bit, you know? It's a few shots. One shot, one kill, truly. I made those. I look around right where Carl's laying. I see it. His black stare, the blue eyes. You reminded me of a fish. Oh, fuck, it's Sydney, isn't it? This is where it happened. Carl sits upright, still clearly trying to catch his breath. First he doesn't seem to understand, but then the realization of him hits as he sees the tree. Oh shit! Carl rises to his hooves. He kind of looks gangster, you know what I mean? Like the way he's holding his arms. If he was just looking at me and his teeth had fucking diamond grills, like fuck yeah, dude. Carl's a G. Baller. He would ride on 24-inch chrome and stack paper to the ceiling. Carl raises up to his hooves, gawking at the tree. He's still. I get a little silly running in my sleep. We all do. Or the cloth gets it. You think I care for the cloth? Cloth can fucking die. I ignore hostages. Yeah. Listen, we don't negotiate with terrorists on the Fireside Susie broadcast. That thing I saw when I wrecked my car, the one that brought us here just now, it did for a reason, you know? I mean, like, I used to know my house was haunted. That's when it comes to the territory of big spooky mansions. But maybe it's us? Like Carl extends his paw out. I assume he means the whole group. Even Cloth? Motherfucker, I'll shoot Cloth right now. Even as an awesome shiny. Oh, wait, that's cute. I wouldn't want you to shoot the shiny, I will say. I sigh, feeling rather vulnerable out in the open without my repeater. Hysteria. It's affecting the whole town. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy in all it brings. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's what my aunt always told me. And even got her end. I wonder if she's okay, if they found some other poor schmuck to blame on the ends on. And then that's why we're seeing this. He gesticulates with a swirl of his hand at the tree and then the lake itself, before letting his arm fall limply on his side. We're all here for a reason. We each meet each other's gaze, and Carl, suddenly, he lets out a small chuckle, rubbing the space between his horns. Unless I'm just imagining you seeing this. Pull from the air, and rub my face. You're dreaming about me, huh? Seems like it. He shrugs. Next time, cut out the horror games before going to bed, yeah? Hashtag cancel Shorty. Yeah, sure, why not? I haven't seen a single zombie. It's bullshit. He looks towards the lake and sombers. Just kidding. Yeah. I'm not immediately sure what he has to say. In the distance, the group looks to be trudging through the dried-up reeds, heading towards the train tracks down the path. They're not waiting for us, which I guess is understandable, noting Chase's condition. Carl watches them, too. He doesn't seem overly antsy to join them. If Sid were, a ghostly spirit or something, he wouldn't hurt us. He might hurt some of us that just said, that we wanted him dead. Carl looks a little surprised, shifting his attention back towards me. What makes you so sure? I can tell by the tone in Carl's voice that he doubts that. I remember Carl was really sensitive growing up, sheltered by his folks something fierce. He'd cry and eat and cry. He was basically a fat, spoiled TJ. What the fuck, dude? Calm down. It's the worst, isn't it? I can't be canceled if you don't know my Twitter. You can find it. I'll get you. I use Twitter. I'm uncancelable. Fuck you and your stupid cloth. Oh my god. Calm down. Calm down. No war. We're playing a furry game. No war. Love no war. Took me a while to figure him out, and for Sid, he didn't really have much. Shut up! Okay. Sorry. He was cool. I know you two never got along, but he had things rough at home. He loved hanging out with the group and all. Oh, he thought TJ was cool. What? No way. Well, you never said as much, plain like. You just wanted to be him, I guess. Is that still at fucking 10%? Dog, that's fucked up. You know that's fucked up, right? Dude, these last 6 months... I think back to Chase's words. I know, he wasn't himself. Not really. Long pause, he shrugs. If you say so, I believe it. I was different then too, I guess. I was just a child, and now I'm a man-child. We'd afterthought. At least Carl seems calmer now. At least he's doing a good job of blocking out the terror. He's still got his tie on, though his shirt's completely soaked through, and I can see his chest underneath when he faces the moonlight. Man, this wasn't real. Anything you want to say to not reel me? Fast hesitation, Carl speaks. Not a real bag of fishing, dude. Forrest browed at him and sighed before beginning to trudge with the sand at the others. Can't even see him now. Must have picked up the pace. Dude! I stop. His voice is soft or rather apologetic. But I like when you take it out, even if it seems like I'm whining the whole time. Huh. There's no seams about it. You do whine the whole time. A brief but sad smile crosses his thick muzzle. You guys are still here? The salamander peers at us worriedly. Carl and I exchange glances then nod. Good, that's good. I'll ask the group. I've had Cridge on many occasions, and not once did I get a thank you from him. That's why I'm hard on him most times. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's an ungrateful little cunt. He's an ungrateful little cunt. Gets no box. Never put the stick in the box. You know what I mean? Fuck you, dude. I don't know where Leo's house is. They just kept walking faster, and then they just... The accent toys with the zipper at the bottom of his hoodie. Plus, he got ahead of me. Literally did thank you many times. Fake news. That's okay. I think we're supposed to be here. Right, dude? Carl looks to me. I cross my arms, unsure of how confident I feel about this whole tapping into paranormal hunches. I don't know. It's just a feeling. Thing could have killed us easy like, and it didn't. Said we're here. I'm just confused. How is it? Battery is not charging. Okay. Interesting. That's why. Battery's not charging still. Okay. Interesting. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy and all it but rings. I can't sit idly, no, I can't sit at all. I curse the name, the one behind it all. Discord, I'm howling at the moon. Battery is not charging. Well, I guess I just gotta live with that, right? Fuck it. When I have dementia. Every time. Nope. I won't remember tonight when stream ends. Echo uses too much power. Yeah, fuck, dude. Is it actually the main source of my power intake? No apps using significant energy. I'd figure OBS would at least be using. Interesting. Ooh, been live for almost 7 hours. Seems jittery, which I suppose is valid. I can't believe I actually rescued you. I grew up trying to rub lake gunk out of my eyes. Why'd you even need saving? You're a natural water boy. Daxon rubs at the back of his neck, his eyes flicking up as he tries to clearly recall what the fuck happened to him. I was trying to save you. His tone is concerned. Salamander peering at me as if he was afraid I might crumble in front of him. Hell, you were. I got out of there on my own like 2 minutes before Leo dragged your slimy ass up from the depths. I thought I saw you drift further down to the lake. You weren't moving. Back facing me. Eventually I couldn't see anymore. It's too dark. He moved his hand over his biceps, trying to rapidly warm himself. Looking briefly at Carl, then back at me. I'm sorry, I don't really understand what happened. Well, a lot going on right now that I can really explain. These 3 of us here. So what's here exactly? It's where a friend died. Well, he drowned in a lake and later died in the hospital. Carl's bluntness takes even me off guard. There's no coldness in his tone though, just the truth of it. Funny thing is that it'll be bright out in 30 minutes. Sick. It's terrifying. Sorry I asked. After a moment he speaks again. And sorry for your loss. I feel like the past week I've been a dick to you guys. No, it's cool you're here. Everyone goes quiet. Daxon occasionally looks over his shoulder to see if there's any sign of the group that sent someone back for us, but no such luck. I'm starting to realize how exhausted I am. Coding on adrenaline for an hour straight will really take the wind out of you. Lower myself first to a squat, then sit cross-legged in the sand. I wonder if I lowered the brightness. Are you charged now? Interesting. Okay, well, fuck it. I wonder where that fire's coming from. No response. I look over and Carl and Daxon are sitting together, watching this tide. They look as tired as I am. What do you want to happen here? Carl eventually speaks as the tide draws him about his eye and see without balloons. I just want to know what happened. They're gone? Spy the ass prints of Carl and Dax in the sand next to me, but they're nowhere in sight. I quickly rise to my feet, hesitant to call out to them, knowing what happened earlier. Up to the top of the hill next to us, stepping through the dry grass, as I look around and see no movement beyond the rolling tides of the wave, illuminated only by the sunlight and moon. Fuck. My whole plan of waiting here for something to happen seemed a lot better when I had others around. Now that I'm alone and unarmed, my gall is starting to fucking wane. They must have went to Leo's house. I mean, surely they'd fucking wake me up first, right? Did I even pass out? Felt more like I just blinked and then bam, gone. For a moment, I feel like something's tugging at the back of my shirt. Uh-oh, shit. Turned to see the bulbous face of Carl at my side, but no, there's no one there. Hey assholes, where are you? Susie stands up, pants check. I actually do keep my clothes on like a certain stream right now. I do have pants. Sure, people are wearing pants. It's okay. It's only not PG if they refuse. I'm wearing pants. Well, pants is an interesting word for it. I'm wearing like 3-inch inseam shorts, you know, like around there. A lot of harsh whisper detected at the desert scrub around me. Again, no response. I sigh, rubbing my palms over my face. There's no choice. Gotta get to Leo's. Gaze drifts back to the beach and the bullet-ridden pine tree. I'm struck with what seems like a sense of solace, as if the spot would be somehow tranquil if circumstances were different. This is actually a good to check on, right? Now that I'm thinking about it. You. Stop fucking changing the names. All the things. Boop. Okay, so according to this, we've got like about an hour left. According to this, we've got like about an hour left. Maybe a bit longer. And I can't reasonably let myself off with just an hour. So I buckle in, everybody. Fuck. Billy Bust 'em Up. I love that game. I took stock of what happened in my Stroggy Pockets. Keys, phone, dead as hell, probably tried. An old granola bar wrapper. Oh god, everybody's phone's dead. Fuck. With a grunt, I make my way off the bench and towards the wall racks. I follow the familiar route, passing the occasional branded freighter car. It's been about 15 minutes, and so far no sight or sound of the gang, any other miscellaneous townfolk. And I find myself walking on top of the rails, balancing like I'm a kid again. Billy Bust Up is an indie game. Not out yet, but I love it. I do love it. I've seen gameplay. Looks great. Kinda keeps the edge off and softens the noise of my footsteps, but it ain't very time efficient. Feels like by now I should be able to see Leo's house, but so far nothing. It isn't until the track's dead ends perpendicular to the highway that I realize I'm being fucked with again. Standing out to the edge of the pavement where the old bike lane has been overtaken by weeds, pavement, and crumbling to the gravel. I had hoped the spatially fucky shenanigans would end once we exited the van, but goddamn, why would it? You're going the right way. The back of my skull tingled and I cupped my hand over both sides of my head. That wasn't my goddamn thought. To Leo's? Wario, go kill someone. Alright, yeah, tell him. I ask aloud, like the fucking loony I am. I wait, no response. Clench my fist to my side. Fuck it, fuck this! Take off and run down the road, keeping the power lines on my right. I run mindlessly, knowing damn well the nature of this loop, but I'm trying not to think about it. Not usually the one to be do my running an echo on the count of the centuries worth of broken glass that lines the side of the roads. That and the fact that side of 6'7" Gila sprinting tends to naturally raise alarm, even with folk who already know who I am. Somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour passes before I see something ahead. Stops running along the center line of the old wrinkling highway. Cracked asphalt feeling like it's chipping away my already blistered heels. Sit at the faded red building. My truck is parked in the front for some reason. Why the fuck am I here? Right, why do you come here? The voice in my head is clearer than before, like some harsh whisper coming from the inside of my back. It almost feels like I thought the words myself. Is that a fucking clue? It's a mystery. My thought was rhetorical, and hearing a response so aptly takes me off guard. Clutch my throbbing head in both hands. I've gone full fucking schizo. Once the weird shit on the outside, the only thing but on the inside. I grimace, bracing myself against the front gate in front of me. Gate? There's no gate in front of this place in real life. Take a closer look and see the entire place is fenced off. Some kind of high security complex. Tarnished rebar gate is the only entrance point. My truck is on the other side. It's only about up to my chest in terms of height, though it's got security spikes on every foot along the top. Single key lock is all that keeps me on this side of this gate together. This thing's too sturdy. I add the truck through the bars and check to make sure I have my keys in my pocket. Sure enough, I feel the familiar looking Sagiro keychain in my finger. Try your keys on the gate lock or break the lock. I mean, might as well try the keys, right? I don't know why we have our keys, but fuck it, right? Why not? What are the chances it works on the gate lock and our car? Boop. Not even thinking, I take out my keys, flipping through it for the ones to the city hall. Grab the sides of my lock and push in the key, twisting. To my surprise, I keep turning my wrist without resistance. Your soft click on the fastening point comes unlatched. Stare at the lock, feeling some fleeting sense of accomplishment. Soon falls, and I note that the lock being there in the first place doesn't make a lick of sense. What in the fucking fuck? This guy loves cursing, doesn't he? Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm smart, ain't I? Hey, chat. I'm smart. Hey, come on. Also, the tips of my fingers that were grabbing at the lock. Thank you. Someone must have painted the lock recently. The defense itself still looks pretty faded. I wipe my hands off the back of my pants and push open the gate. Only open about 6 feet wide, nowhere near enough room to get my truck through. If I ripped hard enough, I could probably break through it, though I've only got a feeling that's not what we're supposed to do. There's not really a fence in front of this place. This isn't fucking real, but I'm seeing it. So why am I seeing this? That's the fucking question, right? Duke's words from earlier come to mind. Thing is, we've all got something after us. Something bad that won't leave you when it starts. What's after you? You're so smart. Thank you. Not enough people say this. As if fucking knowing would help me right now. It's not just... If not just to be even more confusing in the long run. Voice from earlier speaking again. Silent, just a dull throb in the back of my head. The smart thing to do, the logical thing, as Daxter put it, would be to sit under a nice tree and just ride this out like a bad trip. Maybe get some sleep. Could fix it, like turning the computer off and on again. Peer up at the sky. The red lights from the building make it seem like the sky itself is blood red, spanning to various pinkish hues on the horizon. Cringe is so dumb. Fucking idiot. Kill yourself. Sorry. Like, I fucking hell, I could get a wink during this shit. Pounding in the back of my skull just keeps thudding away. Constant beat that reverberates through my head like a cavern. Step up to the door in the grave with a bit of storage next to it. Here for the seed? What fucking seed? I'm not here for any cum. That, of course, isn't usually what it says. The cheeky ass, wrinkling smiley face is still there, though. Short sigh. Fucking idiot. Turn the handle and pull. Doesn't budge. Push next. Still nothing. Handle shouldn't turn if it's locked. I'd know. I've been here before when it was. Push once more, and am I surprised that it gives? The door opening. What the fuck? Only leave it open a crack, still worry about whatever weirdness lies within. Some burning smell. It's stronger than it is outside. It's hot as hell, too. This place had a kitchen. I'd swear something was being overcooked in it. First it's quiet. Nothing but me and the creaking wood beneath my feet. Then music starts to play. This sucks. This sucks. You know that, right? This sucks. And there's the boxy television set in the corner, and the room being turned on by a grainy old cricket match on the screen. It's all very much the same from what I remember, except for a lone otter sitting on the bar counter. Chase! Chase, buddy. He's holding something on his head. A nice pack. And he's nursing some shitty import ale in his free paw. There's no one else in here but him, at least in the front area. Hey, you! The otter's posture stiffens. Yeah, you. You real? I thought that was the game for a second. What? He responds back, his tone exasperated and groggy. Confusion. It's a good sign, I guess. Step a little closer, the otter using the bar counter to rotate himself in his swivel bar stool. He's decked out in a full skull t-shirt, cargo pants from one of those lame scout camps. Only jarhead leather daddies and theater kids wear. He seems dazed, squinting at me like I'm a bright light. Someone turning out orchestra in here? What? For a moment, something seems to click and his eyes warm slightly. Long smile crossing his snouty muzzle. I have a feeling we'd need to save. Motherfucker. He pushes himself to his feet, making his way through the bar says. Hey, Chase. What are you doing here, you big-ass bitch? Clasps my shoulder roughly, then pulls me into a tight hug. For an otter, he's got a strong grip. The fuck? What the hell are you doing? For a moment, he pulls away, raising his shattered brow over his hat. His eyes, baby blue, almost gray. Not a common color for his kind of otter. Some bags under them, though, like he hasn't slept in a while. I was fixing to ask you the same thing. It's been dead all night, and I wasn't expecting company. Would? Yeah. Yeah, no. He huffs, astonished with the light air of sheepishness. Well, a while. He folds his arms over his chest, the otter looking up at me from beneath the brim of his hat with a sort of wry expression. He seems happy to see me. And it's also familiar. Wait a second. Blank. Jesus fuck. Sid? Whoa! Okay. Hi. What's that? An amused noise nodding. Yeah. Wait. Don't you even try to tell me that you're here by coincidence. He's an adult? Fucking 6 feet tall, I'd reckon. He's in shape, too, rocking a full-on muscle shirt. I look around as if I was expecting to see Chase around a corner with a video camera and shit-eating grin. Still no one around us, but, though. There's a reason I'm here. He seems to perk up, though, doing a one-handed finger gun gesture my way, while the other nurses on an ice pack on his head. Shut up, I'm high. Shut up, okay, yeah. Knew it. I mean, I'm glad, yeah. Did you get my Christmas package? Wasn't sure you'd like it. Saw them in Macy Mays, thrift down in Elwyn. Haunted Hacienda. Deadly Love Rivals 2. Fatal Obsession. Choir Boys. Horse Sleuth. Shitty movies I got from Bargain Bin. You know, there's not a lot of plot in the way to the film. Plus, I bundled them all in a bunch of crisp-fire shooting mags. Oh yeah, I also threw in some jerky I got from a trade show after my match in Desert Springs. The jerky, it's super high quality. Hatch green chili flavored, you know? That's where they grow that shit in Moss, right? World capital. Can't help but stare, obviously flabbergasted. This is what he'd look like. When I don't immediately respond, his smile dissipates some. Maybe you didn't get it. Fucking delivery guys, right? Probably some weasel or something with a good smeller. He honks his own black nose. Pining for my jerky. Am I fucking dreaming right now? My sleep or just tripping? An otter. Sydney. He's looking at me, worried. You, want to sit down or something? Look around at the still empty bar. Facade or not, my legs are killing me. Sure. He motions towards some old wooden velvet bar stools near a raised table at the corner, and we take our seats. Huh. You know what's funny? This looks exactly like a place I used to go to as a kid. Like, almost precisely like it. That's weird. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly the place I went to as a kid. That's interesting. Cool. Sick. Fuck it. After Sydney grabs his drink, of course. Oh my god. Really spared no expense on this animating budget. Hey. Yeah, it does just look like it. Fuck. I don't know where the bartender went. He's usually in the back. I look towards the smoke room door. Nothing seemed to have changed about it. He? Yeah, he. Big tiger fella. Only guy who works here as far as I know. He scrunched his brow, thinking for a moment. Unless he got a sex and species change, become a bleached blonde bunny with big bouncing tits. I don't think so. I grunt. What the hell is he talking about? He was into dressing up in chick panties, but I don't think he was talking about the same person or the same bar. Sid smirks, looking at a wide-eyed expression. Thinking of one of your gay bars, right? The fuck are you talking about? This is the gayest bar in the state. If this were real, there'd be 20 fucking dudes reaming each other's ass behind that door as we speak, including the bartender. I point to the no smoking labeled door, my tone more firm now. Including you? His comment has a derisive, teasing tone. For a second he blinks, looking back over his shoulder to see what I'm pointing at. You important guys who go to clown school? This is a goddamn tiny janitor's closet. It says so on the fucking door. I squint at the door. For a brief fleeting moment, I can almost quite make out the little mop and bucket symbol posted in the center. But it's simply not there. I honestly don't know why I came here tonight. I guess I just had a good feeling about it in my gut. By that I mean I saw the picture outside for their Chipotle dusted beer nuts and my stomach got a boner. I guess it always worked out, since I got to see you. He throws his arm toward me, trying to put in a cheeky, sarcastic grin, like he's trying to play off the statement that he realized about how sappy it sounds. There, to my knowledge, has been no such advertisement for spiced beer nuts posted outside this bar. Jesus. I slowly lean back in my chair, letting out a long exhale. It's real good to see you. More than you probably know. He opens his muzzle again to speak, but I cut him off. Sid, where do you think we are? Takes a swig from his beer, peering at me for a long second before examining his surroundings. It's, he snaps his finger a few times. Beer nut place. He frowns, shifting his ice pack back to his noggin. Fuck, I'm not that sauce. I just hit my head real hard on the counter when I was bending over to pick up my phone. Shit, did we have plans to meet here? I genuinely don't fucking know. Sure as fuck didn't. Tries out for a moment, swallowing away the tight feeling in the back of my throat. Pull my phone out from my pocket, drinking it over my hand, still dead. Wasn't expecting to ever see you again. His blue eyes widen, his otter giving me the same doe-eyed look that he'd give every other otter we... Jesus. He never wanted to go home. Look, I know after I bailed on the interview you set me up with, you're pretty pissed. Rightfully, too. Fully justified, I get that. I know, I fucked up. What? I'm trying to get clean, I swear to shit. It's just so fucking hard, you know? You're on drugs? No, I mean, not right now. I'm sober as fuck. I look at the ale in his paw. Sans the booze. Look, all the other guys I wrestled with on the road shows through they're all on the shit. Everyone's trying to bulk up and stuff, so they actually get a pop when the crowd sees him. His tone is completely defensive. The otter looking me straight in the eyes, searching for any sign of doubt. There's this one guy, Colia Larto, or, well, he goes by the name Rico Renaissance now. Whoa, is he a wrestler? That'd be kind of sick. 25 pounds. 25? That's sick. No way in fuck is he doing that with chicken breast and protein shake. Wait, you're telling me you wrestle for a living? That'd explain the muscle shirt and those tacky ass wristbands. Like that's your actual goddamn job. Sydney leans back for some steel, still peering at me with that same searching look. Yeah, I used to go to my shows all the time. SFF? Sunday Fun Day Fights? It's mainly fucking juggalos and shit now. And we get paid in pennies and grass, but you know, it's a start. I'm tough. He sniffs. eyes drifting down to his arms, the sticky table surface. Doesn't seem grossed out by it. Rand told me they never clean up the front anymore. Said not to touch the underside of the table since they're packed solid with two things, gum and cum. I noticed patchy areas in his fur near his inner elbows. Takes me a moment to register. He's got fucking injection marks. He seems to see me staring and pulls back his arms. Gawk at him for a moment, Sydney bracing himself for whatever I'm about to say. Gives a sinking feeling to my gut, but it makes sense. With the shit Sid's dealing with growing up, every sign was pointing him towards getting some sort of chemical addiction down the road. It ain't just the roids, is it? Yeah, well, you know me. I take some shit for, the mental stuff. Mental stuff? I'm assuming it ain't prescription. You assume correctly. He speaks slowly, twiddling his thumbs in his lap, his eyes dancing from the bottle in front of him to me and back again. Not actually sure what to say. Just sort of sit there in silence. I know you never really understood all the fucky stuff going on in my head. I just want to thank you for sticking around as long as you did. Can't say the same for anyone else. I'm not really an easy person to have in the back of, especially when I'm one person 1 minute and another the next. Remember the shit Chase was talking about earlier, about the incident of the ice cream phone place back in Pueblo? Well, he just clicked and changed. He continued speaking, the Otter shifting in his thick tail listlessly behind him. And tell your roommate Dax thanks as well. I know y'all really both tried to get me a stable job at that print shop. But fuck, it would never worked out. Schizo like me can't hold a position like that. Instead of Carl, Sydney was the one who I would have helped. That's so interesting. Fuck, the battery's going down. But it's not going up. How do I fix that? Hey Google, how do I... Okay Google, how do I fix that? That's a quick old fuck you to the 5 people's phone I just activated with that. Boop. Boop. Even the Mac hates the game. He will live. Battery's not charging. Oh, fuck. Otter gives me another strange look. He's clearly expecting me to be acting much differently than I am now. Like he'd been preparing to speak to me for some time now and completely derailed his plans to get a bunch of shit of us off his chest. I'm trying to think what's open. You're not real. I'm just fucking dreaming right now. I thought you couldn't dream. You used to get annoying as hell with me when I'd go off about shit I dream about. Yeah, well, I am now. How'd you even know what a dream was if you had one? After all, you look more like you just woke up. Shaking my head, watching the blurry brown and black form in front of me shift from side to side. Keep expecting him to not be there when my vision refocuses. Look, let me just lay this shit plain like. You can't be here. You're dead. You drowned over a decade ago. Lake Emma. I think Chase did it. Or at least I think he did. Sydney looks uncomfortable. The sight of the semblance that is all some elaborate fun ruse I'm pulling on him is incredibly unlikely. Okay, well, that didn't happen. No nuts. And Chase? That twink could hurt a fly. He sighs, rotating his half-empty bottle and a pail on the table and smearing the ring of condensation that forms underneath. I'm right fucking here and just want to talk to you. His tone terse, hurt even. No shit, bird. You died. Teacher saw 2 bodies with brown fur writhing in the water before you drowned. They all thought you died in your own somehow, like you passed out or some shit, but I knew better. Saw a flicker of realization in Sydney's eyes. Again, he shifts uncomfortably. I think I remember what you're talking about. But I'm not dead. I'm here, motherfucker. Feel me. He reaches out across the table and takes my wrist, squeezing it hard. It's like he's trying to give me an Indian burn, but like he used to. Yank my arm back. Fuck off. He stares wide-eyed at me, his maw slightly agape. A moment passes before he speaks again. Why are you acting like this? Can't you just fucking enjoy your goddamn company? You're so goddamn intense. You're not even high right now. This isn't fucking fair. I'm your goddamn best friend. Hell, you're like my gay, scaly brother. You can't fuck with me like this. This is too real. I quickly shake my head, closing my eyes. Dealing with me right now, not the thing inside my head. That's fucking become rarer and rarer these days, so I'm just really trying to enjoy what time I've got. Just talk to me. I don't want to think. He trails off, staring at his lap. It went back up, but it says it's not charging. Oh no, it didn't say it's not charging. It's charging now. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Fuck it, right? Why not? Think about what? There it is. The change. The music seems to sound further and further away until it dissipates entirely. Huh? Maybe you're right, Flynn. What the fuck are you talking about? Sick heart left forgotten in conversation began crawling up my back, grabbing into the table as I maintained my own posture. It's clear that something has shifted. A little bit of light in Sydney's eyes, just gone. 2 bodies. What? 2 bodies, right? I remember now, man. That shit fucking sucked, didn't it? Shifting uncomfortable, the topic has reversed into what he'd previously denied. 2 bodies, Sid. You're fucking dead. I saw you. I looked you in the face and I saw nothing. I gripped the edge of my seat, my gut wrenched like it's twisting itself its ass. It's like I'm standing on the front of a roaring fireplace, smell of smoke and fresh ash licking my nostrils. The heat tickles my scales. Sydney's gone forever. That's left in this. Who are you? It feels different to me. The thing that isn't Sydney looks around. This is not the smoke room. It looks like it, but not it's me. The Otter continues to stare off into the side before seeming to realize I asked a question. Sam, I am. Motherfucker! Who is Sam? Who is Sam? While he speaks, he points towards you across the table with both hands. There's something metal in his grasp, long and with a barbed end. Can't make out what it is exactly. Fucking who, right? Fuck this game, right? Fuck you. Fuck you. That's why I'm trying to speak evenly. Who's Sam? That's what I'm asking! A festious meal of a person that was. I'm dabbing myself with ink so I never dry, but it smudges. What the fuck? Oh god! A simulation. In here, I become with you. Me? Potipaloos, no. I'm not sure I hear that first part correctly. First they come through the gate, then they come through the stars. There's a pause. Did they come for you? He looks at me and I feel my legs beginning to shake. I tremble, wishing I was anywhere but here. Others before they bounce, undulating in constant restless motion. Hollowed figure heaves, breathing heavily as he sways Sydney's body up and down. He stares at me with the eyes that remind me of the fish Carl and I catch at the pond. That's not what you want. You want the answers. After all, it's a bit late for love and too still for lust. I just fucking need to know what happened to Sydney, so this hysteria stops and that everyone else is safe again. Echoed hell. You're sure you really want to know? Earthbound, right? It's fucking insane. You can chase the truth until you're red in the face. Thing looks towards the smoke room door. What was once Sydney raised his arm to point out with an unnatural stuttery movement. It ebbs and flows like the tide. You can ride it. Each time the tide comes in, it's a little less of what it once was. Abstracted. It goes where sorrow sprouts and takes with it what can before it rolls out. Some tides are particularly large. Waves a blurred paw at me, and again I see the metal thing grasping his paw. It seems to see me looking at it and holds it in front of me. You burn them all down around you until only the truth remains. You needn't the superfluous kindling, for those they are but lies they tell others and eventually themselves. You'd make a good detective if you weren't marinating in your nepotistic squalor. Unlovable, shameful, a sin to all who initially cared for you. Truly only belonging amongst the sawdust, semen, and ash. Thoughts drowned out amidst the moaning and groaning of unfamiliar shadows. The one who precisely knew you, who precisely loved you, ushered into the tide by those you've thought fondly of. Justice denied again and again and again. He pressed the barbed tip of the rod to the table. There were 6, and now there's 5. Sort of Otter's looking at the thing in his grasp. Flynn, Carl, TJ, Jenna, Chase, Leo. Who died? It's a fire poker. I hesitate to speak, my mouth feeling dry, and the forked tongue caught between my teeth. Yeah, I get it, but... Well, what I just saw with Sydney, was that real? It could be, somewhere in here. Seems to be referring to the poker. I reach for it, but my hand can't quite touch the metal. Phases right through it. A hollowed thing just stares at me, watching my futile attempt. Slowly I rise to my feet, my legs gelatin-like as I wobble some. I manage to steady myself with my tail, grasping the sticky table for support. The distorted Otter just watches me, somehow looking almost eager. No small amount of trepidation, I begin approaching the smoke room door. The sound of the crackling flames growing louder as the closer I get. Has to be it. Alternative being doing nothing. Which, while if that's how that works, this is. Grasp the handle. Fuck me. Many have. You little prick. Figure is leering closer now. Fuck you too. As I turn back to its face, the door, I swear I see this shape smiling. Turn the knob and step inside. Air has been absolutely electric, and I feel myself involuntarily shiver. Brace myself against the wood-sided door, staring through the darkness. Never seen it this empty before. I get the sensation in my gut that something terrible happened here. Looking back, I don't think the shape followed me. I'm still here. God damn it, leave me alone. I feel my blood chill, but I keep moving. Just ignore it, just ignore it. Just ignore it. The version of the smoke room is impossibly large. I keep walking through the darkness, expecting to reach an end, but it doesn't happen. It just keeps looping in on itself. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I hear a sharp crack, a gunshot, followed by a low cry, someone wailing. It doesn't sound like it's coming from inside, but rather a reverberating noise outside, far away. The whole room begins to vibrate as if activated. Rumbling on a stronger side of the room. I walk in that direction. So approach. I hear more wailing, more voices. Some sounding different and rather close. Fled! Now there's huffing and panting, the sound of hooves on feet upon the stone floor. They're trying to catch up to me on the other side of the long, carnivorous hallway. The rebar from before. Jesus, I'm not in the smoke room. I'm in the mines. It's very, very hot. I feel my whole body rumble. The shockwaves are bouncing in my insides. Okay. What's happening? I figured it out, guys. Sorry for spoiling the game. I figured it out, actually. This is another one of the mass hallucinations. This is another mass hallucination. Like from the beginning of the game, it's a mass hallucination. God, this game's so good. Kinetic energy, electricity, like 1,000 subwoofers reverberating from the stone walls. Sick. We're here. The source. The seed. Dude! Stay back! Initially, it's like a cold shower. An icy sensation that presses against my front washes over me like a tide. Cold, but there's nowhere to withdraw back to. At first, I measured the bodies, unable to discern extreme cold from extreme heat. That time soon passes and the burning feeling is all too real. I can feel it seep in beneath the cracks in my scales and look at the most vulnerable fresh beneath. I'm standing in fire, but I don't see it. I see nothing. I can't even tell where it's coming from. Wherever I go, the burning follows. The fabric of my clothes ripples and seems to snap away. Some of it falls to the floor, while the rest clings to my body like new skin. Even the air I breathe, my breath burns, making my insides boil. This isn't my head. This isn't real. I'm burning. I flail into the darkness, running now. After a while, it feels like I'm practically gliding. I hear a sound move towards it. Fucking help me! I utter, my voice raspy and light. Footsteps, there are several of them in a bonfire. I see the silhouettes of people running, flailing about just like me. Panic everywhere. A woman, Genevieve Sanders, the mail carrier, standing above the fire. A gun is in her hand. Salem's body is burning. Beside her, Auntie, face down with a bloody hole in the back of her head. No. I pinch myself, trying to wake up. I pinch so hard I feel the scale of my arms split in half and blood that seems to boiling pools from it. It quickly evaporates and all that's left is a mark of reddish pink flesh beneath, scar tissue. Look up and she's still standing there, mouth agape like she's frozen, but her eyes follow me in real time. She sees me. It's like she can't act. Why? Fucking why? Receive no answers from the horrified visage. She's holding the gun. She'll do it again. She'll do it again. Stop her! Lunging, it's like she's made of sand, flesh dissolving away beneath my claws as I touch her. Then, it's like a rope wrapped around my waist, yanks me back. The wind is like sandpaper against my burning heads as I fly through blurred shapes and silhouette. What did I do? Was that real? Oh God, Auntie. Jesus fuck, what happened? Next thing I know, I'm in front of City Hall again. Okay, real quick. See how far we are in the game. I'm sorry, I'm being the kid in the back seat. asking, are we there yet? Are we there yet? I just want to know if it's also... Oh, shit. We're like 20 minutes away. Kids, we're almost at our destination. Road trip almost over. Next thing I know, I'm from City Hall again. Though everything is different. There's a crowd gathered at the large tree outside, and the clothes are all old-timey like. Men in suspenders, women in prairie blouses. Their faces are furious blurs, polygonal masses of fur and teeth that seem to exude their emotion more strongly than their distinct facial features. A Meseta Fennec stands up on a wooden stool with a noose wrapped around her neck, the priest next to him, reading his last rites. A man so angry, so hurt, tears like a waterfalls down his matted yellow cheeks. Someone holds a piece of hard tack that hits him square in the jaw, but he doesn't react. The cries of the crowd are obscured, distorted, something about a child or children. There's a man at the edge of the crowd, a ram, the one the Fennec is staring at. He looks like Carl. The ram pivots on his hooves, turning to walk away, but stops when he sees me. His expression vacant. Fennec shouts an indiscernible hatred at the man, then the stool is kicked out from beneath him. As he sways, feet kicking in the dribbles of piss cascading down his overalls, as if the ground itself begins to bounce. It's something so palpable and awful it's beyond words. I can feel within my mind more readily than the burning in my flesh. Stony faces of the mob seem completely unaware that their actions are feeding something far greater than they will ever know. I'm sucked away again. I feel my scales fall from my body like black and orange confetti. My thudding heartbeat is becoming increasingly irregular. I'm standing behind a shelf now. There's someone in a hoodie next to me, but he doesn't notice I'm here. He's got a camcorder. I think it's Salem? He's younger. Large bear, larger than me by a couple inches, steps out from what looks like a bathroom door. It's Brian, meth dealer who lives in the trailer on the outskirts of our old city limits. Jesus Christ. I see him in the smoke room sometimes. He deals there. Neither of them look in my direction. I soon see why. There's a Fennec on what looks like a rack nearby. One of his eyeballs is gone, but he's still alive. On the television beyond Brian, a slideshow of grotesque images flashed by. One of the Fennec's missing eye from the smoke room counter. Looks like the place was closed, so nobody could walk in and see what they were doing. In the real world, the Fennec's words were garbed and distorted, as if coming from an old VHS. He's feigning love for the bear, asking him to hold him under tender-like, instead of whoever else he has planned. Fennec's face is becoming increasingly blurry. Is that Danny? Casey? Keith? There were so many. They blur together. Sam was grinning, the reflection of his camcorder screen, leaving a stark glint in his eye. I feel myself move out from beneath the shelf, beyond my own will. There's a rumbling pull in my gut. I'll be pulled away any moment now. Ooh, which one do we attack? We gotta attack Salem, right? We gotta attack Salem. We got it, right? Also, a huge gut. We got it, yeah. My scarred body lunges, and suddenly Salem's eyes no longer glint. Full circle. They're real! As I'm pulled away, I can just make out the astonished face of Brian. Looks like he's in awe, a sense of knowing underlying his fucked up features. I don't see what happens to the Fennec. Gasping into the void, my flesh blood mixed with my own. My actions no longer feel entirely of my own volition, like something's pulling in my skull. We're like back at City Hall when I condemned Chase. We make the justice. We're a given. I pop back in front of the familiar round salamander, like all that happened was some horrible vision. My body feels the same, and the gaping expressions of the duos show no sign of relief. Gar! I can barely make the noise with my throat all the way as it is. I can practically feel my vocal cords snap away as I speak, letting me only exude a guttural growl. I reach out to them, seeing the sinewy red appendage my arm has become. Ugh! The tunnel shakes around me. Carl and Dax both turn and flee, Salamander screaming his absolute lungs out, terrifying to them. As they're about to round the corner, I see Carl hesitate, looks back to me. Tell his expression, and I can't call out to him. I'll let him know I'm still in here. With some strained effort, I turn my wrist around and close all but one finger. The ram continues to stare at the rumbling increase. Pulled away once more. It goes on like this. At each stop, I lose more of myself, mentally and physically. Each visage that appears before me, some new unspeakable evil I hadn't fathomed yet. From time to time, I let the thing inside my head take more and more control. Sometimes, I don't have the control in the first place, when the suffering is the strongest. Where Sam thrives, he drives. My body, I become numb. All but my vision and hearing is gone. They're swiftly fading too. Keep closing my eyes, waiting for it to end, but it doesn't. I can't die. The soft pitter of feet on rocky embankment. Somewhere down the way, stones are being skipped. Clap. Someone threw in a big one. Then, sniffing followed by a low sob. Crying has become so familiar to me, I hear it more often than anything else, it feels like. It's like singing, isn't it? Purest expression of emotion. Fuck you. But this one's more familiar to me as well. I can just make out the audible sound of little pebbles rolling down a hill, followed by a heavy thud. I turn to see a faint gray silhouette with big blue eyes. What? The voice hits me like electricity. This is it. It's what he saw on the day at the beach of the outlet. Finally, he screams. They always scream. To follow him, I have to see it. I descend beneath the waves, and excess fat drifts from my body into the tidal current. The water is abrasive, but I'm able to glide through it, swimming without swimming. Something pops up, and suddenly I can't see from my left eye. It's white water above, thrashing movement. A slight bit of reddish-pink mist dissolves in the current in front of me. No. No! I strain myself to hear, trying to keep absolutely still, but other than the faint occasional splash, there's nothing. Eventually, the splashing stops, and I know my best friend is dead. Just in the current, my voice and my mind furiously silent, now pressing me into the movement or action. When my eyesight is gone, my skull punctuated with nothing but empty sockets and orifices, I see something. Bright blue eyes and starry skin. Staxton, I'm sure of it. He does not move, but I can see the intent of his eyes, that he very much wants to. Instead, he remains motionless, and we stare at each other. Imagine speaking to him, telling him what happened to me. My words are rambling. My mind not used to what it used to be, but it doesn't seem to matter. It meets my gaze regardless. I ask him if Carl's alright, and of course he doesn't respond. Simply state that I hope he's okay. Go on telling him about all the crap Ram and I have been through, about how much I hope he fucking makes it out decently enough. I'm sure they'll give him another shot at the interview on account of a town-wide madness. I tell him it's over now, wherever he is. And finally, I apologize for being an absolute ass I was to him, when he deserved goddamn none of my angsty bullshit. Never shows any indication of understanding or even blinking. Most surprisingly of all, it feels like hours pass and the hysteria simply holds on, whisking me away. No rumbling, no fire, no screeches in the sudden chaos. Just a slow, inevitable feeling of drifting away somewhere else, somewhere dry. There's a telltale sound of hot water heater rumbling nearby. It's humming away. Someone must be taking a shower, or it's a laundry day. I feel the vibrations more than I actually hear the thing. Then a faint whisper. The sound is stifled, as if the individual is upset and trying to hold back tears. It's high-pitched, feminine. A girl. The distortion is only slight. Bring my hand up and feel wooden slats. Push hard and the whole surface bends and the folds outward. It's a closet door. Sniffling stops. Slowly I hold up my hand and do a small wave. Gentle movements, and I'm sure the distortion is making it look faster. It's quiet. All I can do is hear the water heating the girl room. There's the shuffling of sheets, the small footsteps. Oh, God. I guess that's us. Hi. Her voice is timid. There's another long pause. Huh. Are you real? That's fucked. Right? Ah, God, this game. For a moment, then slowly I shake my head. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Sure. Yeah. We were the monster that Jenna saw. Okay. So, this town is being cursed by the natives that were hung and killed. Okay. Anime audio blocks, good one. So now it's all one big fucked time loop shit. And like the dead come back and revenge. Wow. What happened to the rest of the folks? Was it just us that died? This is more confusing than gives me more questions than answers, really. Look at all those fur affinity links, right? I guess so. Fuck. By the way, I looked into it before I started this game. Apparently the Flynn path, this path, is the canon path, and there's a sequel to this game, which I might play. To explain the other endings, maybe. I'm just so interested. Sex, audio blocks. Yeah. Wow. Not bad. Really not bad. I did expect it to be a shorter game. This was like fucking 30 hours. This was 30 hours. Remember the gay furry sex? Yeah, that was so long ago. Honestly, I would have been fine with just a little bit more gay furry sex before the whole nightmare scenarios. Go to menu or stay a while. Well, we gotta stay a while. Whoa. 5 years later. Seriously, it's gonna be such a good fucking time. You'll be glad you came. The big grizzly bear nudges the coyote playfully, almost knocking the canine into the passenger window. Ow! Keep your paw... Oh, keep your paws on the side, or your paw, at least. Cameron, the giant half-eaten burger in the bear's equally giant paw. Dev's other paw casually steers the wheel, elbow resting out through the open window. Sequel already? Yeah. Dude, the sequel's been out. Plus the prequel. The bear looks happier than he's been in a while, somewhere grinning as he chews. Coyote sighs and stares out his own window, watching the desert landscape fly by. It was nothing like this in the hometown. He found himself wishing he was back amongst the pine forest. Talking about this. Yeah, dude, they love it. They love this game. They love making content for us. This is just a natural habit, but he found the whole place depressing somehow. Empty and dry and rough. What you pushing for? I'm not pouting. Yeah. Not like Echo, dude. What the fuck? Whoops, sorry, I only missed the turn. Drive continues, and eventually the map on the dash. Why? Because a lot of shit happened here. He takes out a small, compact camcorder inside and wraps around his wrist. Flicks to a switch, and Cameron sees the familiar red recording light flash. He points the lens at the coyote, and he quickly covers his face, letting out a frustrated sigh. Hey, look at him. I'm not the horror you're after, Dev. Hot. Echo, but it's straight furries this time. So where are you meeting this guy? They shot the mayor? So that was real. That was real. Flynn's aunt did get fucking executed. Whoa. Chase? Chase! Yo. You been together long? My god. I did have a boyfriend going up here for a while, so I friggin' lucked out there. If I recall. Leo, right. How's he doing? I don't know. He doesn't really talk to me anymore. Regardless. Y'all mind if I smoke? Go ahead. There's the lighter. So, big fan of the original report you did. So he did the report. I did my own video on my own. It loses a lot of my footage. was a professional journalist. Got pushed out of my reporting gig with KGUA like 2 years ago now. No one liked my stuff anymore, no matter what I did. It wasn't good as that piece I finished in college. Dev. Okay. Oh, spider bite. Warning signs. Huh. Mayor's nephew. Your take on what happened. Cave scorched. Theory is there were flammable gases that ignited in the lower levels, created a sustainable burn that started billowing the smoke up for a couple of weeks after the whole happening. Did walk into it while it was like that? Wait, hold on. Ah, fuck. So the burning was real? All that shit was real? That's weird. Fuck! A lizard stands in the darkness behind the bars. Can't stare, not really, because his eyes are gone. Half of his muzzle missing. Jumps back, tripping over the rock and landing against the sharp edges. Coyote hisses in pain, but fear spurs him on enough to scramble up after Devin. He saw Flynn. What the fuck? Got it. Sure. So these are all of the like route specific pictures. Holy fuck. Huge game. Well, that was Echo, I guess. Thanks for coming along for the ride. What was the girl's name? Jenna. Her name was Jenna. She was a native. Good times. Longest 30 minutes ever. Yeah, it turned out to be just a bit over 6 hours and 30 minutes. But just like Echo, stream needs to end, guys. Holy shit, I liked that game. I don't know about you, I really liked Echo. And now, I will delete it. Goodbye, Echo. It was a fun, 5 streams. 3 streams? Around there. Oh, that ending was crazy. Just wild. Just paranormal twist out of nowhere. It went from gay, furry erotica to Blair Witch, I guess. Fuck it, right? Why not? Chill stream. I liked it until the evil monster part. Yeah, I was sort of waiting for the evil monster part. I wish it was a bit better. But hey, why not? Why not the evil monsters out of nowhere with really no explanation or lead up? Let's see, what do we got planned? What do we got planned for this week? Sometime this week, I'm going to be playing a game with Cringe. I forgot exactly which game. One of the games that we still have to beat. And tomorrow, now that I've got this off the docket, I'll probably be back to Zelda. Gorsh. Plus have this week off, so might as well. Let me just make sure. So definitely going back to Zelda. Other than that, I still gotta beat God of War. Gotta beat God of War, gotta beat Infamous. There's so many games I gotta beat. I might go back to 2064 read-only memories. Could be fun time, chillaxing, maxing, chilling with my crew. Truly did not get through most of that game. Either Time Splitters or Borderlands, and Infamous. For sure gotta play Infamous. I stumbled upon some of the Arkham games I have, so I might play that. I might get also a capture card soon, so I'd actually be able to play some like PS3 games, PS4 games without the lag. Maybe even stream some PS4 games. Who knows? The possibilities truly endless. Let me see. Definitely got Zelda coming up. Ooh. I wanna play Catherine. And I think I have it, but if I don't, I'll just kill myself, you know? Because fuck it. Overwatch would benefit. I'd be fucking hitting 90s on these kids. Getting me? You getting me? Fucking sending them crying. Me, no latency, plus like never like disconnecting. I kill these kids. Full body? I mean, of course. Of course, Catherine, full body. If I have it. Which I think I do. I don't know. Well, there's that. I also have sort of a music stream planned, sort of not. I really don't know what I'd do for it. I was thinking maybe karaoke, maybe something along those lines. I don't really know. I just thought it'd be fun to have music on stream. Other than that, Ghost of Tsushima is something we might get back to, actually. Plus, you know, what is it? Infamous Second Son. All great games. There's some emulated games that I'm forgetting right now that I've been wanting to play for a minute here. Oh well. Maybe I'll get the Beginner's Guide to work, since I have it now. Figure out some way to, like, parallels that shit. Boot camp that shit. Who knows? Well, just like always, this has been Fireside Susie, signing off from Denver, Colorado. Until I see you tomorrow, good morning, good evening, and good night. Love you, baby. There was just so much sex scenes I couldn't show. So much.